All right, everybody. Hello, hello. As usual, let me know how I sound. Everybody over on Twitch and on YouTube, of course. Elsa really didn't do much here, thankfully. Of course, you never know with hurricanes, but it was fine. And thank you, Harley, as well. Also, last call for breaks. Requests are still open currently. I see Andy snuck in with a box of SP Game Use I have to go grab. So, we'll go ahead and give you guys a release calendar update, then afterwards go ahead and close up the queue. Because we don't have too many breaks, actual number-wise, but we do have a full case of Game of Thrones tonight for Sinvicta, and I'm feeling a little bit tired, to be honest. Actually did a lot today, got a lot done, so don't feel like staying here infinite and just letting the queue stay open forever. So we'll go ahead, like I said, do a little calendar update, and then... Hey, a Trimposs donated $10, says, hey, Allie, have a wonderful weekend. Thank you. You as well, a Trimposs. Really appreciate it. So we'll go ahead and do a calendar update, and then we'll go ahead and close the queue. And it says to close the queue now. Want to make sure everybody gets in their last call orders, and then I'll close the queue. So if you guys are eyeballing anything, new extended series hockey or anything like that, make sure to go grab that now. Like I said, we'll be closing up the queue after this calendar update. Do have very Wednesday and Friday stacked calendar here. Of course, we are 2 weeks into July already, but now I have the calendar ready to go. Next week, do actually have a decent amount of baseball releasing. 3 different baseball products. Museum Collection, Archives, Retired Player Edition, Archive Signature Series, Retired Players Edition. And then on Friday, also have Gypsy Queen finally. Gypsy Queen was supposed to come out back in April. But here it is. Gypsy Queen should be here next Friday. Each of these not getting a lot of quantity. I think we're getting like 5 Archives, 3 Museum Collection, and like 5 boxes of Gypsy Queen, which is very unfortunate. But, I mean, you gotta work with what you got. Chronicles Racing comes out next Friday. First Panini Racing product in a while. Chronicles coming out. And then Cardfight Vanguard Overdress Brush with the Legends. The new booster release of that. That does come out next Friday. Unless there's any delays, of course. Things are always to change. Archives is those 1 encased autograph per box. And then Clearly Authentic is a similar product, except instead of being a buyback card, it is an acetate card. So that comes out the following Wednesday on the 21st, Clearly Authentic Baseball. And Clearly Donruss. I don't know if you guys remember checking that out last year for basketball. Clearly Donruss is pretty cool. Had a couple packs. No guaranteed auto per box in that, but it looked pretty cool. Saw a few Zions last year. That was nice. And then Immaculate Baseball. We're getting a whole 1 box from Southern. Not sure if we will have it for breaks or if I'll just open it on up. Because also Friday the 23rd is when the new, already more Magic Gathering comes out. Standard release of Adventures in the Forgotten Realms. That is the first Dungeons & Dragons themed set. I'm assuming, because it's Dungeons & Dragons Adventure in the Forgotten Realms instead of just Dungeons & Dragons, that there'll be more. But that does come out the following Friday, so of course can start opening up pre-release kits and things like that next weekend. But collector boosters, set boosters, draft boosters, that is release day. Gold Standard Football is the only football release I saw for this month. I'm not typically a big fan of Gold Standard. I feel like we haven't really seen much cool stuff come out of it, but that does come out the 23rd. Select, we're getting a whole 1 box of Select Basketball on the 28th. And then Onyx Vintage Basketball, which comes out on the 30th. Onyx tends to move their stuff around a lot. Actually getting, I think, a full case of that, 36 or so packs. That is that product where you do get 2 on-card autographs per box. That actually seems pretty cool. And the product solicit advertised Shaquille O'Neal autos, Zion autos. I'm forgetting the name, but the upcoming #1 draft pick for this year's basketball draft, Sabrina Ionescu. So they also have WNBA in this product. So that seems pretty cool. Excited to check that out at the end of the month. Also, Final Fantasy Opus 14 pre-release kits do come out at the end of the month. White Schwartz 7 Deadly Sins is an English exclusive product. And Prism Baseball was supposed to come out, I think, also around Gypsy Queen a couple months ago, but that is now coming out on the 30th. So, that is our calendar update. Like I said, before we got started there, did have our last call. We'll give it about 30 seconds just because I know YouTube's behind, so you guys get an extra 30 seconds or so. Trim Boss is interesting, more basketball than football at this time of the year. I think a lot of products are still, release dates are still kind of wonky. I wouldn't be surprised if stuff gets delayed, stuff gets moved up. Upper Deck James Bond was supposed to come out mid last month. Before it was supposed to come out like last March, and then it was supposed to come out mid-June, and now it's just, date has come and went, no update from Upper Deck on that. So just because it's on the calendar doesn't mean it's coming out 100%, but you're right, a Trim Boss, interesting, more basketball than football. But I think by this time next year, we'll be back to our regular schedule. We're starting to get back into the swing of things, but still a little bit iffy. Hey, you're welcome, Harley. I did want to get you a better-looking squirrel, but I didn't want to take that other squirrel away from you in case you did want it, so I'm glad that you did like having both of them. Smokey the Bear says, Prison Baseball on my birthday. Let's go. Andrew says, Watsy does that now. Dumb. The pre-release kits, I mean, it is pre-release weekend. Of course, we can open up pre-release kits on pre-release weekend, but other products, since they're not yet WPN Premium, I know premium stores can do the stuff the week before, but even with the online breaks, it's a little weird, so we just stay away from it. Captain America asked, any King's Court tonight? We do have 2 boxes of King's Court, at least, in the description down below. Lockhand says, I thought Magic was back in the block days. 3 sets just released that close together now. The thing is, it comes out is because that was modern. This is standard. So our standard sets come out, like, you know, on their regular schedule, but the specialty products get mixed in. So I wasn't expecting it to come so soon, but it does make sense. But anyways, let me go ahead and close up this queue. Orders closed. Like I said, I know I had to go grab that box of SB Game Use, and that might actually be the only thing I need to go grab. I like hockey. Glad to see more hockey. Oh, there is an order here from Tom. What is that? Number-wise, that was Silverquill kit, Women's Division, and our perhaps last Lorehold kit. So, let me make sure I get the inventory quantities all fixed on up. Also, I missed that super chat from Chicago Infinity. If you haven't already smashed that like button, thank you so much, Chicago. I apologize for missing it. Was staring at the calendar a little bit too much. And I'm not in the proper tab right now, so I can't see your comments. But, let me go ahead and adjust these quantities. Especially on the things like the kits where there's not much left. Want to make sure. Get those all squared away. Women's Division, there's only a couple boxes. I need to adjust that as well. Where is Women's Division? Norellian is now following. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Is that game used? No, that's SPX. Where is game used? I think that's game used. Yeah, alright. Oh, down to one box of SP game used. Put that for live only so no one accidentally buys two. And gotta find the Women's Division. There it is. Down to two boxes of that as well. So let me check up on the chats real quick. Hey everybody, Razor's Edge says any Luminance football. I remember we put in for it. Should be coming out soon. The fact that it wasn't on our pre-orders implies to me that we got cut to 0. So, looks like not this year from Southern Hobby. Might pop up from a different distributor, but with GTS and All Sports, it just kind of shows up. So, might be able to put some on the website, but don't know just yet on that. So, alright, let me check. Andrea asked if I would drink Diet Dr. Pepper from the cup. I don't know. That'd be a once-in-a-lifetime experience. However, that doesn't sound very, very health-friendly. I'm sure there's a lot of stuff in that cup. But alright, let me adjust the queue on my end, and then I'll go grab those boxes and I'll paste into the description. So give me a second, everybody. So you guys are making use of the new Niv face. Felt inspired, got that new channel member emoji up a little bit earlier this month. But like I said, let me go ahead and grab. Yeah, it was when I was typing Silverquill. I hit the key and the Q is the snap key, so I snapped into the corner. But alright, let me go ahead and grab those boxes and then we'll get started. Alright, I have returned. Razor's Edge says, release was yesterday, then no luminance from anybody. Unfortunate. Tools has had a rough day today, looking forward to the stream tonight. Hey, hopefully put a smile on your face, Tools. Welcome, welcome. Kenny says, congrats for the Tampa Bay Lightning on winning the Stanley Cup Finals. Thank you, Kenny. Appreciate it. And Anomaly asks, I wonder what the lizard was trying to say. It's just Niv was mid-yawn. But it looks like she's like, ah. I like it. Trimposs says, love the blue hair tie. Thank you. I do have my bottle of water now, Chicago. And Chicago says, Allie, the power of gritty Jesus definitely did help. But alright, the Q number is at 1. And we are starting off with some Game of Thrones tonight and a box of WWE Women's Division. Caitlin says, hi, Titan. Hi, Caitlin. Hey, Michael as well. Alright, so let me grab our first few boxes here. Anthony says, hello, Allie. I vote that next week you do the stream in your Herschel Squirt shirt. No. Vetoed. Executive decision veto. Yeah, but we do have the new channel member, Niv Face. Niv is so cute. I love Niv, so I hope you guys really enjoy that new emoji. But the Q number is already at 1, so we are ready to get started. Do have one 2021 right now. It's Game of Thrones Iron Anniversary Series 1 Hobby Box and this 2020 Topps WWE Women's Division Hobby Box. These are both for Crispy Bacon, Mr. David C. Crispy Bacon over on YouTube and Twitch. Not sure if Crispy's here just quite yet, but we'll go ahead and get on into it. Crispy Bacon says the WWE first. It's for Benjamin. Sure thing, Crispy. Steven says, you did say you would cosplay yourself if someone gave you the shirt. Yes, for Garbage Pail Kids openings. I need it to make sense. Yeah, Day Spring Summers. It was in one of the mail special videos. It's actually right here. Yeah. But we'll wear it for a Garbage Pail Kids opening. But I gotta draw the line somewhere. And it's just so gross, lol. And Beast Day says, also congrats to Tampa Bay for being champions. Thank you. But alright, so Crispy Bacon for Benjamin here do have the Women's Division box. Then we'll get into that Game of Thrones. But here we go. Break number 1 of the night. Let's snap ourselves into the corner. Let's get started. Alright, so Women's Division here does have 2 hits per box, 1 autograph and 1 relic card guaranteed. We've seen up to 2 numbered parallels as well. And although you do get 60 cards per box, they do come in just 1 big old jumbo pack here. So, just a 1-pack box, although it does have, like I said, the 2 hits. And the Wiseman, welcome. Trimposs says, Garbage Pail Kids really that popular? You'd be surprised at Trimposs. Ziggy says, saw a video of a lady who had a black and white Tegu named Allie today. Made me laugh. That is interesting, Ziggy. The Tegu's named Allie. Was the owner's name Niv Mizzet? That'd be hilarious. Just switch it around. But alright, here we go. Our first box of Women's Division tonight. So that's cool. This pack here wasn't super flaky, so that is something that does bother me about Women's Division. It always leaves pack dust on your hand, but that one wasn't bad. Do see a skinnier relic, so most likely one of those event-used matte relics, and I see a bit of green popping out. So curious to see if that will be an auto or a parallel. But alright, here we go. Pack number 1 here. 1 pack. The single pack here for Women's Division for Benjamin via Crispy Bacon. Jerry says, how's your chase for the day with the cup coming? So far, I'm not sure that there'd be more than 10 in the sets. I've seen 10 different day with the cup cards. It was an unannounced insert, so they're not all on the checklist. But I have managed to acquire 4 out of the 10 so far. Looks like we do have a little bit of double green here. Green numbered parallel. Looks like a green relic. Bailey stuns the WWE Universe with a chair. That is from WWE Raw on September 2nd, 2019. Green parallel. That is number 28 of 75. Card number 76. Green parallel. And for our autograph, do have a pink Nikki Cross. It is number 56 out of 150. I'm assuming pink based on the barriers here, but Nikki Cross is our auto of the box. Then for our relic, we do have a green relic as well, Zelina Vega. Green authentic matte used relic. Number 4 of 75. That is from the 2020 Royal Rumble on January 26, 2020. So there are our 2 hits of the box. Let me go ahead and get those sleeved on up, and then we'll check out the inserts. Day Spring Summer says that's when Bailey turned heel. Clerk says Nikki Cross is now called Nikki Ash. Interesting. Interesting that they do a name change like that, but that's cool. Of course, women's division is a 2020 product, although it did come out this year, was delayed from last year. So I know some of you even commented there's some signatures, some signers in this product that aren't even with the WWE anymore. So definitely a lot of interesting things to be found here in the 2020 women's division. Let's go ahead and check out our inserts, and of course we'll do our end of box recap. Do have our roster card inserts. Superstar transformation inserts. And then breaking barriers. And that does it here for this first box for Crispy Bacon, the women's division for Benjamin. So let's go ahead and take a look at our parallel first and foremost. Bailey, green parallel. Again, number 28 out of 75. Chicago says Nikki Cross is now a superhero with a cape. That's interesting. Interesting. Then for our auto, the box did have that Nikki Cross. Number 56 out of 150. Signature move, the Purge. She is 5 foot tall from Glasgow, Scotland. Then our relic of the box did have that green Zelina Vega authentic matte used relic here from the Royal Rumble, number 4 of 75. That does it here for this first box. Crispy Bacon says he's happy with the cards. Very glad to hear it. Go ahead. Shannon says Nikki Ash. Ash stands for almost superhero. Interesting. Let me go ahead and set these off to the side. Then we'll get into the box of Game of Thrones here. This box also guarantees 2 hits per box, at least 1 inscription autograph, and then another autograph, whether that be a single auto, a dual auto, or a second inscription. So 8 packs per box, 2 autos. This one here is number 3295, so 3,295 out of 18,000. Do like that Rittenhouse does individually number all their boxes. So let's see what we can find here for Crispy Bacon. And Shrimp Pastas were able to watch any of the Stanley Cup Finals. Did get to watch periods 2 and 3 of Game 5. And that's actually the only game I've been able to watch this entire year. Entire year. Wow. Crazy to think. Last game I'm able to watch, or first game I'm able to watch, is the last of the entire season. Alright, so let me flatten this on up, set it behind me in our little recycling pile. And alright, here are our packs. Let's get started with pack number 1. Wow, 115 degrees in Vegas. That's super hot, Geriatric Geek. Hope you can stay nice and cool. Here we go, pack 1. Do have our laser cut insert, number 55. Bounty Hunter asks if I'm caught up on Loki. Not yet. Maybe I'll be able to catch the newest episode tomorrow, but as of right now, no. We do have a bronze Brienne here. That is number 140 out of 199. Card number 75 for our first parallel of the box. Let me get that sleeved up. That's a thick sleeve. Why are you in my pile? You are also a thick sleeve. You have some imposters in my sleeve pile. There we go. There's a proper sized sleeve. You have our battles insert, Battle for Casterly Rock. This is number 17. Chicago says, Allie, I'm excited. My Baby Yoda tin arrives on Monday. Very cool. You have our heavy pack here, so we do have a metal insert. It is Lady Olenna Tyrell. Expressions. Number 25. Diana Rigg. Insert. We do have our inflections insert to the box. Daenerys destroys King's Landing. This is number 185. Of course, still waiting on our 2 autographs, and this pack is actually quite heavy. We do have another sleeved metal card. Curious to see if that'll be a gold icon, so perhaps an Artifacts metal. Looks to be a gold icons. King's Landing, gold icons insert. That is G3. We're seeing these inserts about once every 2 or so cases, so pretty nice pull here for Crispy Bacon. Very nice. Now we do have our 2 autos in these last 2 packs here. Crazy how they fell that way in the box. All right, let's see our first auto. Of course, one is guaranteed to be an inscription. So we have Eamon Elliott for our first auto as Marillion. That is our first autograph. So our last auto will be our inscription auto of the box. Let me go ahead and get that sleeved up top loaded. All right, and last pack here, our final auto for Crispy. Let's see whose inscription it is. Do have Justice. Joel Fry here as Zalorak inscription autograph. That is our second and final autograph of the box. Also happened to be in our final pack. So, of course, let me go ahead and get him sleeved on up. Then we'll do our recap here. Acorn says this inscription, because on the checklist, Rittenhouse does give you about how many do exist. There are 25 to 50 of these Lorak autos with the Justice inscription. So very cool. Thanks for that update, Acorn. Do appreciate it. But let's go ahead. I'm going to straighten up these piles first, and then we'll do our recap. Did, of course, have that SP insert here. King's Landing, gold icons. G3. Jerry says, today's my first time doing a break with you, Allie. Maybe some beginner's luck. Hey, very cool, Jerry. Jerry, let me look here in the list. Perhaps I'm not seeing it right here. What box did you get, Jerry? Definitely let me know. Oh, the last, I recognize the last name. Should be break number 15, 2 box of extended series, I believe. If I'm incorrect, definitely let me know. But we did check out our gold icons, and of course our 2 autographs did have Eamon Elliott, non-inscription as Marillion, and Joel Fry, Justice inscription as Lorak. Then, of course, did have that bronze Brienne parallel, number 140 out of 199. And we'll look at our metal insert as well. Did have the expressions, number 25, Lady Olenna Tyrell. That will do it here for this box of Game of Thrones for Crispy Bacon. Thank you so much, David, for letting me open up some more Game of Thrones for you again this week. And I hope you enjoyed these new additions to your collection. And also, really glad that Benjamin loved his box of the women's division as well. But let me go ahead and stack up these piles. Then we'll unsnap ourselves here. Jerry says, yep, under Gerald. That's what I figured. I was like, wait, the last name, I recognize that last name from the order. But that does it here for our first break of the night. Thank you so much, you two, for letting me open these on up for you guys. Really hope you enjoyed the openings and love these new additions to your respective collections. But when I come back, I do have some more women's division to check out. 2 boxes for Keith M. So Keith, if you're here, go ahead, get ready, and I'll be back with those shortly. Let me move these out of the way. I'll be back with more women's division. Trimposs asks how much are Amelia autos. I think probably what, around... The inscription autos, I'm assuming, are probably around what, 6,000? Because I know non-inscriptions from like Season 1, Season 2 sets go for about 3 grand, so I'd guess probably about 6. Because I think they're numbered to 10 or less. And it says 6.5 is what one went for. Makes sense. See, I was on it. I didn't even know, and I guessed about the right range. Shannon, I got this shirt. This is not the one I got actually on Thursday, but this shirt I actually got this morning because I wanted to go see what else they had, what was new at the Lids locker room. And I asked if they could make me a custom hat that said #1 on it, and they said no, they can't do it. And I was like, man. And get a little Kucherov Stanley Cup hat that says #1 BS on the side. They said no. I was like, come on. That'd be great. I didn't get to watch it, but I have seen so many GIFs, especially with the can slide and stuff like that. But and it's because Liz does custom hats, yes, but Liz Corporate says no to any bad words. So they couldn't make it. They could put other things on it, but they can't put the, you know, the good memes. They can't put good Russian memes on it. Steven asks, what's the most expensive sports card you own? It has to be that Otani PSA 10 that Andy gifted me that I still can't find, unfortunately, but it's around here somewhere. I don't know what happened to it. I've been in the process of taking like a bunch of stuff home and like reorganizing all the stacks in here, and I don't know where it is at the moment. I have it. It's not like I'm going to sell it. I don't have to find it right now. I just don't know if I already took it home and it's somewhere in a box, or if it's here and it's somewhere in a box, or if it's just like right next to me in one of these piles and I'm just blind. Josh is here, I'm assuming, on Twitch. Closer. Cool, cool. But anyways, let me go ahead and update that queue number to 2. Now it looks like we're zooming tonight, but of course don't forget we do have a full case for Sinvicta. Now Sinvicta was hoping it'd be around a little after 10 p.m. Eastern. So, I do have it right now at break number 7, but if we get to it a bit too early, I'll just keep taking stuff ahead of time in the queue. That was my trail name. Very cool. Chicago asks if Niv ate the Otani. I hope not. I hope not. I know, that's what I was thinking, Acorn. Hopefully with the new line, we'll really test out the newly installed line in the building. But anyways, queue number's updated to 2. Let's go ahead and jump on into these boxes for Keith by snapping us into the corner. Of course, as we just saw in break number 1, women's division does have 2 hits per box, 1 autograph and 1 matte relic, guaranteed. Well, 1 relic card. We've been seeing a lot of matte relics recently. However, you can't, of course, get those manufactured patches. They look cool, though. They do have the different belts. You have SmackDown belt, you have the Raw belt, different things like that. So definitely really cool looking cards. But we have only seen 1 parallel boxes recently. First box I opened on the channel did have 2. Believe we did see another 2 parallel box when we first had women's division in stock. But most of the boxes have been having 1. So let's see if we can get 2 numbered cards here for Keith. All right, let's crack on into box number 1. And of course, as usual, we'll go ahead and do our end of box recap. Elliot's here. Welcome, Elliot. All right, here we go. First box. All right, there we go. All right, let's get started. AJ asks, when does Masterwork come out? Current release date is December 15th on the calendar. Of course, things could change. Do you have another skinny relic? So most likely one of those matte relics. Here we go, looking through our base. We do have a purple parallel. Looks like just one parallel in this first box for Keith. It is WWE Women's Tag Team Champions Alexa Bliss and Nikki Cross defeat Fire and Desire. That is a purple parallel. That is number 64 of 99. Purple. And for our first auto here, looks like a base auto of Lana. That is number 31 out of 199. Lana on-card autograph. Do, of course, appreciate how the majority of these autos have been on card. Only sticker auto we've seen has been that black Stephanie McMahon number /5. Otherwise, all on card. We do have a pink relic here, matte relic of Bayley from the 2020 Royal Rumble. And that is number 59 out of 150. Event use matte relic from January 26, 2020. Do like how they are numbered. And you can see exactly what event they are from. Wish other relics would have that as well, although I do know Topps usually buy stuff in bulk. So, definitely not the easiest things to figure out, but I do like when they have that info. So, pink, Bayley relic, Lana auto, and a purple here in box number 1. Shannon asks if there is any Alexa Bliss one-of-ones in the set. Should be. I know we have pulled an Alexa Bliss autograph, so that means there should be one-of-ones out there, and of course base parallels, things like that. All right, let's go over our inserts here, and then we'll move on into box number 2. Superstar transformations. And breaking barriers. I think you're thinking about Stellar, AJ. I mean, Masterwork does have sketches, of course. Masterwork does have signatures. But the one that comes in the big briefcase, that's Star Wars Stellar, which doesn't currently have a release date, but should be coming later this year. And all right, here we go. Box number 2. Hey, Ryan, welcome. Let's go ahead and take that out. Acorn, yep, Museum Collections Baseball Master. We're getting a whopping 3 boxes on Wednesday. 3 boxes of Museum Collection. All right, here we go. Second box here for Keith. I hate the women's division packs that flake off because they're such a pain to get off your hands. Do have to use tiny knife to gently scrape. I mean, definitely better on me than the cards, but still. Definitely frustrating how some of them do this. Reminds me of the Pokemon shrink wrap. Alright, do have another skinny relic, so again, should be another event use matte relic. Going through our base. Looks like we have another purple parallel. Charlotte Flair defeats Becky Lynch to win the SmackDown Women's Championship. Purple. And what do we have here? We have Chelsea Green with a little heart for our auto of the box. That looks like a base NXT auto based on the colors. That is number 47 out of 199. Chelsea Green NXT on-card autograph. And we do have another pink relic. That's cool. Oh, look at that. It's a stained relic. Woo. Very cool. Curious what kind of stain that is, but part of me also doesn't want to know. But Kyrie, pink relic here from the Royal Rumble as well. That is number 34 out of 150. Pink relic. Day Spring Summer says, imagine if the women's division packs came with match-worn glitter. I'm not sure if it's women's division or a different product, but I know there is a WWE product out there that has Kiss stamp signatures. People like collecting the Kiss stamp cards as well. And for our inserts, we'll go through those, then sleeve up our hits and do our end of opening recap. Ryan says, I can clone Kyrie now. Hey, thank you, Captain Canada. All right, let me go ahead and get our purple, our auto, and our relic sleeved on up. Interesting, both boxes had purple parallels, both boxes had base autos, and both boxes had pink matte relics. Of course, nice to see all different faces here on all these hits. Just funny how it worked out like that. Captain America says, since it's stained, that makes it incredibly rare, right? I know in baseball, relics that have like grass stains or even some relics that do have blood on them definitely go for a lot more than regular relics. Of course, it all depends to the person. I personally wouldn't want a relic like that. I just find it kind of gross, but I know some people definitely think that's cool. I think it's cool just from the standpoint you don't see much of that. Usually they look very clean. So interesting to see the stain there on that relic. Let's start off our recap with our parallels. Did have two purples, both single parallel boxes here. Would have loved to see a 2 parallel box for Keith, but 2 single boxes. Did have the women's tag team champions Alexa Bliss and Nikki Cross defeat Fire and Desire, and Charlotte Flair defeating Becky Lynch here on the right. Both are purples, both are numbered to 99, 64 of 99 on the tag team, and 18 of 99 on the Charlotte Flair. For our autographs, did have an NXT base Chelsea Green, numbered out of 199, and the Raw Lana, numbered out of 199 as well. So I do like the color of the background of the cards does change with the appropriate WWE specific logos, Raw versus NXT. Lawcan says, I think that was the match. Beth Phoenix got a big gash on her hand, or on her head. Ooh. Head wounds do tend to bleed a lot, so that would make sense. Minidisc says, well, when you see a stain, you definitely know it was used. That's true. Definitely know it's event or game used. And we did have that pink Kyrie relic, number 34 out of 150 from the Royal Rumble. And that pink Bayley relic, also numbered out of 150, this time 59 of 150, also from the Royal Rumble. And that does it here for these 2 boxes for Keith. Thank you so much, Keith, for letting me open up some more WWE for you here on the channel. I hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. First time I think we've seen anything funky going on with a relic, so first time here on the channel for something like that. So I hope you think that is a neat addition to your collection. And I know you'd messaged about the Chronicles Racing, like I had said in the email. At this moment, we know we are getting at least 3 boxes, whether it'll be 3 in total or more than 3. I'll let you know if I have more info on the Chronicles for you. That does it here for break number 2 of the night. Up next, we'll be getting into some hockey, so let's go ahead and unsnap ourselves here. Acorn said Beth's Phoenix head hit the ring post and bled a lot, so yeah, that's blood on the relic. Interesting, interesting. But let me go ahead and move these on out of the way. When I come back, break number 3 of the night for Ryan C. Do have our first box of extended series hockey of the night. Very excited to check out more hockey here. If you guys can't tell, I'm very excited. That I had hanging in the thumbnail up here, but it kept falling down, so I put it there. It's been staying fine there, so if I need to move it, I will, but right now, the little pennant is up there. But all right, we'll be back with some more hockey momentarily. Also, before we get started, I want you guys to know that Chicago Infinity is actively trying to sabotage my weight loss. But thank you so much, Chicago. Bossman said the guy dropped it off and said this is from Chicago Infinity and then just left. That was it. No context. So thank you for having these delivered. Do appreciate it. Alright, let me grab this box here. I so far have actually been really enjoying extended series. Haven't seen any Day with the Cup inserts in person yet, but I have already snagged a few online for my collection. Seems like there's at least 10 of them. I think 10's like a nice number. I hope there's not more than 10, because already 10's a lot. And of course, I have to collect them again next year. Wow, so hard on me. But a bag of Hershey's Kisses mini disc. Chocolate. It's the only snack I have in the building currently, so. This is my dinner. I was going ham on Hershey's Kisses. They're so good, too. Shout out to the mini fan for getting that off before I ate it. Alright. Chad says, hi, Ellie. Hey, Chad, welcome. And Brian as well. MC Geek says, good luck, Ryan C. and go Bolts. Thank you, MC Geek. Trimposs says, if I eat too many sweets, I break out. Me too, probably, but I can't stop myself. But anyways, break number 3, the Q numbers updated. Do have our first extended series box of the night for Ryan. Let's jump on into it and see what we find here by snapping us into the corner. Let's get started. Alan says, 11 days before the expansion draft, do you know who the Lightning are not going to protect? Allie? No. I wish I had that kind of inside information, but just have to wait and see. Of course, it's always sad to see players go, whether it's a regular trade, get picked off in an expansion draft or anything like that. But definitely is unfortunate. But hey, I mean, people have to go anyways. It helps our cap. Woo! 421, I'm late. It says I like hotel eggs and dry oatmeal. Now that's a name I don't recognize, but I know you've been here before. Minidisc, I like hotel eggs and dry oatmeal. Come on, Minidisc, you should know. You should know. I love hotel eggs and dry oatmeal because I'm a weirdo, so. Anyways, here we go. Pack number 1, our first extended series of the night. We have our first Young Gun here, Nolan Foote for the Devils. Wolverine says keep Maroon 3 cups in 3 years. What would happen if Maroon went to the Canadians and they kept Corey Perry? Because Corey Perry has lost now 3 years in a row, right? But Maroon has won. Who wins in that situation? Whose luck supersedes the other? Curious. We do have a rookie class insert here. Keith Lennox sticks out for Keith Lennox, rookie class. That is number 8 there. Minidisc is stuck in the hotel eggs. Hotel eggs are good. Not the ones that are flat, but like scrambled hotel eggs are good. Wolverine says Maroon wins over in luck terms. Anthony says, I kind of figured Hershey Kisses would be ruined for you. We don't associate it that way. Don't make me think about that, Anthony. Do have Lankinen Ultimate Victory insert. I was wondering that. Thank you, Jordan, for the info. Nolan Foote is the brother of Cal Foote for the Lightning. Also, I don't know if anybody was watching the extended series openings last night, but we did actually pull a Lankinen rookie class that didn't have the facsimile on it. Ah! 421 I'm late is Ryan. That makes a lot of sense. Welcome to Twitch. I was like, this man knows inside info, but I don't recognize the username whatsoever. But does anybody know why the Lankinen didn't have the facsimile? The checklist didn't say there's any kind of like variance, but Still very odd. Do have Quinn Hughes, Tribute. Number 66. Cameron Hills, Young Gun for the Canadiens. Ooh, that's unfortunate, Captain America. I tend to stick to, like, the easy things at the hotels. Like, I don't trust, really, hotel meats. I'm like, eggs. Like, you can eyeball eggs and see if they're okay to eat. Cereal. Muffins. The easy stuff is my hotel breakfast diet. We do have a Kaprizov. This one's extra shiny. This is the SPX Finite. Now, the others we've seen have been numbered out of 2,999, but this one looks extra foily. Kaprizov. It's out of 299. Dropping a lot there. Just dropped a 9 in the actual number, but that's a lot less than out of 3,000. But SPX Finite Kaprizov, 152 out of 299. Captain Canada says, I see you, Captain America. Now, it's America like a cat, but yeah, we have Captain America on YouTube and Captain Canada on Twitch. All right, see you in a little bit, Crispy Bacon, but very cool on that Kaprizov SPX Finite out of only 300 instead of 3,000. That's right, 1GWD. Breezeball's waiting outside the Amalie Arena with a baseball bat for the players on the way out of their Stanley Cup celebrations. He's ready. Be like, I don't know what happened to his knee. He fell into this baseball bat. Sasha Chmielewski here for the Sharks, Young Gun. But I'm curious to see what happens, who goes in the expansion draft and things like that. C. Young says, hi, Ellie. Hey, C. Young, welcome. Looks like we have a Dazzler here in this pack. It is Anders Lee for the Islanders, Dazzlers. Still also have to keep our eye out for any French variants. Acorn says there's a Lincoln in rookie class on eBay with no signature either. Maybe they couldn't get it. See, that's the thing. It makes no sense to me. It's like Upper Deck, you literally had an entire year to get him to sign, like, just a digital document and copy it. Like, I honestly don't know how they make facsimiles, but I imagine that's how you do it. It's like when you sign for, like, a credit card at a store, and you just, on a pad, and then you just stick that on the cards. Like, how would you not have a Lankinen auto print by now? Jordan says, remember, you can only lose one player. Yes, but you can trade. Right? You can trade with Seattle. Be like, hey, you want some of these guys? Do have another rookie class coming up. It is Keandre Miller with the facsimile. So the only one that hasn't had has been that Lankinen. I don't know. Acorn says eBay doesn't show any Lankinen on autos. Maybe he hasn't signed yet. I guess that's possible if he hasn't signed any autos, which is kind of weird. But I guess it's possible. Do have an Ovation. Premier Prospects, Josh Norris insert. There's an Ovation number 39. Hey, Girls and Boys Toys, thank you. Do have Barzal, Tribute, number 43. We have Glenn Gaudin for the Flames, Young Gun. That is only our 4th Young Gun of the box. Curious to see who else we will find here for Ryan. Ooh, we do have another UD3 here, Sebastian Aho. Only our 2nd we've seen so far out of Extended Series. For the Hurricanes, number 706 out of 1,000, UD3 number 12. Pretty neat looking die cut insert. We do have Ultimate Victory, Austin Matthews, 96 out of 100. Is a foil parallel. That's cool. Number to 100, Austin Matthews. There's Ultimate Victory number 1 in the set. First card in that set, number to 100. Very cool. Chris says, I see hockey all the time. Retail is not popular for collecting. I think just in comparison, people, you can make more money selling football, basketball, and baseball online than hockey blasters and things like that. So people aren't picking them up for resale. So then people who do collect just can get them more passively. They don't have to like rush out day 1 for it. I mean, I do pick up. I actually had a hard time finding Series 2 in retail. My mom ended up finding 2 mega boxes. I opened one during the 25K special. I'm doing one for the giveaway as well, which I'm hoping to run the randomization this upcoming week. If you guys looked at the rules, I gave myself 10 days to do it, so I've been very busy these past few days. The entry period for that giveaway did close on Thursday night. I think there's 310 or so entries, so about a 1 in 12 chance of winning for those of you who did enter, so very cool. So those of you who did enter, make sure to check your emails. Keep checking over the next few days, because I did also stipulate, don't remember if it was 10 days as well, for you guys to go ahead and contact me back. If you don't message back, and I say you're a winner, you do lose out, and I will go ahead and go to whoever's next in line, so. But like I said, actually pretty good chances for winning. Brian asks, any baseball tonight? No, actually tonight's hockey, Weiss, Magic, Yu-Gi-Oh, Game of Thrones. No basketball, no football, no baseball. Did have baseball last week. A lot of baseball last week, but none this week. Drew O'Connor, Young Guns. To be fair, though, Brian, nothing baseball-wise came out this week. Museum Collection was supposed to come out this Wednesday, and then it does come out next Wednesday, so. Museum Collection, Archive Signature Series retired, and Gypsy Queen come out next week. Thank you, Asian Thunder, for hosting this stream. Appreciate it. Hey, Noogie. Noogie is the first channel number to use Niv Face. Hey, very cool, girls and boys toys. Definitely let us know what you guys find in that tin, and happy early birthday to Maxim. Taylor Hall tributes. Number 9. Ultimate Victory, Connor McDavid. That is CM8. I believe that's just a Connor McDavid insert set. Mini Disc says happy birthday to Maxim as well. Steven says I used it before, was an emoji. Yes, and that inspired me to go ahead and just make the emoji. Because I can't really do much before the stream starts, but I can find the picture of Niv. Bounty Hunter says Gypsy Queen was pushed back until August. Ugh. Southern, I literally just made the calendar like an hour and a half ago. Why wouldn't you adjust it? Alright, so Gypsy Queen's not coming next week then. But I saw Steven write out Niv Face, and I was like, let me go make Niv Face real quick. Because I was going to make that this month anyways. I was like, let me just go Photoshop out Niv's face. 1GWD says it is. McDavid has his own set. We got something golden here. There's Ty Smith, gold holographics. This is an unnumbered parallel, number 14, holographics gold. Getting some fancy parallels in this first box here for Ryan. Gold holographics foil out of 100 Ultimate Victory, a UD3, and a foil SPX Finite. Sinvicta with Niv face, but Twitch edition. Sinvicta, go check it out on YouTube. And Ryan says Niv is my favorite baby alligator. Frederick Handmark for the Sharks, Young Gun. Trip Boss asks when I'm going to post a new video for the Niv channel. That's a good question. It's a good question. So Nick says, I'm break number 7 tonight, Allie. I figured that will probably be around the time in which it will be close-ish to 10. But if it's not, I don't know. Might be a little late depending on how long I take through these, but definitely if I get to it earlier than 10 o'clock, I will take people ahead. Kaprizov, Young Gun rookie, that's cool. Bounty Hunter was saying that these actually sometimes sell for more than the regular Young Gun, which I find crazy since it's an insert. But Kaprizov, Tribute Young Gun. Sinvicta with his check mark and 3 Niv faces. Sinvicta says earlier the better. Alright. Alright. So I'll keep the queue as is then. We do have our one odd base pack that I've been noticing in each box so far of Extended Series. Still looking for a French variant. We do have a holographics here. Keandre Miller, holographics. Second to last pack for Ryan. Mikko Lehtinen for the Maple Leafs, Young Gun. And the last pack here for Ryan. We do have another rookie class insert, Tim Stützle. Interesting, our first triple rookie class box. So unless I passed over one, did not see any variant Francais here in this box. Not sure if we got a bonus rookie class instead, or like I said, if I missed it. We do ship all base, so if I did miss it in the base, of course, it will get delivered to Ryan. Ryan will just have to dig for it. But let me straighten up these piles, and then we'll get into our recap. Did get some nice parallels here. Did get our first Ultimate Victory foil parallel, our first SPX Finite foil parallel, a Tribute Young Gun of Kaprizov. Definitely some nice stuff here in our first Extended Series box of the night. Let's go ahead and start off our recap here with these sleeve cards. Did have that UD3 Aho numbered to 1,000, 706 out of 1,000. Also that gold foil Ty Smith. Unnumbered parallel. Foil Austin Matthews numbered to 100. UV1. And that Tribute Rookie Young Gun, Kirill Kaprizov. Number 87, of course, for the Wild. And also Kaprizov. Kaprizov themed box here did have SPX Finite Foil. Number 152 out of 299. So some nice Kaprizov pulls there. Nice Austin Matthews as well. Also had one of these Connor McDavid inserts. Only the second time we've seen one of these. Ultimate Victory, Connor McDavid. We also, interestingly, had 3 rookie class inserts. And just out of respect, I am going to sleeve the Kivleniks. We did get 3, our first triple rookie class box. Then for our regular Young Guns, did have a Lehtinen, Handmark, O'Connor, Gaudin, Chmielewski, Hillis, and Foote. that does it here for this box for Ryan. Thank you so much, Ryan, for letting me open up some hockey for you here on the channel. Hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Acorn says the Kaprizov Tribute sold for $110 best offer. Hey, that's more than the box cost. So in one card, everything else is just gravy. So very cool here. I was actually looking on Cardboard Connection because I had it open to see if the Day with the Cup, like if there were other ones aside from the 10 that I've seen. And it was saying best price in like the 150s. I'm like, ours are 100, but okay, Cardboard Connection. But very cool box here. Lots of nice Kaprizov cards. Lots of cool parallels as well for Ryan. So let me go ahead and unsnap myself here. Move these on out of the way. And when I come back, we'll be getting into another box of Extended Series Hockey up next for Wade. So Wade, if you're here, get ready. Your box is up next. Curtis says, hi, Allie. Hey, Curtis, welcome. And all right. Still very cool. Tribute Kaprizov, Foil Kaprizov, and other really cool cards. So hang tight, everybody, and I'll be back with more Extended Series. I like it, Ryan. Ryan says, I speak fluent 20-year-old. All right, let me go ahead and update our queue number to 4. Acorn says that box probably had at least 200 to 250 worth of value. Great box. All right. Break number 4 of the night. Do have another Extended Series box, this time for Wade. So Wade, if you're here, make some noise. Let's see if we can find a bonus. Young Gun did have a really nice box just prior I mean, I just deleted it. Brain farts. But that was for Ryan. Nice box just prior for Ryan, but we didn't see any bonus Young Guns. So, of course, we're looking for French variants, exclusives number 200, high glosses out of 10, and, of course, those clear-cut acetate parallels. So, let's see if we can find any of those here in this box for Wade by snapping us into the corner. Very nice snap. So, let's get started here. Bounty Hunter said both Kaprizovs easily 300 plus. Very cool. Chicago says, Allie, sorry if it's been asked, but will the 25K giveaway randomizer be a live stream? I might just do like a bonus video because I kind of want to look through the answers as well. I can sort by the question asked so I can not associate people's names with their responses to the 2 questions. I'm curious to see where people, first encountered the channel. I know some people just put YouTube, some people put months, but I saw some people actually put like paragraph answers. So I'm curious to check that out. Might do a video just looking through that, keeping people's things anonymous, and then I want to export it as a spreadsheet, and then I'll throw it in the randomizer. And now the thing is, I do have to make sure people, because like there were rules, I gotta make sure I follow the rules to cover my own behind as well. So I got to make sure if you are a winner that I message you, confirm that you are over 18 years old and live in the US or Canada, but not in Quebec. So the list will be odd because it'll be the first 25, of course, and I'll go through and message individually. But then also, if someone gets disqualified, I'll be moving people up. So it'll be 1 through 25, but it might end up being like 1 through 30 with some people here and there getting disqualified. So we'll have to take care of it and probably figure that out like next week. I don't know. Like I said, in the rules, I gave myself 10 days to get that list generated. So I'll take care of it. Hopefully on Monday we'll be able to get that taken care of. All right, here we go. Pack 1 for Wade. Do have Barkov Tribute, number 30. Do have Nick Robertson, Ultimate Victory rookie. Number 29. Trim Boss asks if I'm going to do something different for the 50th. I'm never doing another giveaway. Like, I let it, you guys pick. I'd put in a couple months ago, I think in January, asking what you guys would like to see for the 25K special. And you guys voted for giveaway. So this is the one and only time I'm doing it. Because one, it's not cheap, takes a lot of time, and it's kind of a pain in the behind. So, of course, I have to pay for all the prizes. I have to pay for shipping. I have to pay for stuff. You cannot ask people to subscribe in giveaways. You cannot ask for anything because then it becomes a lottery. That's why it was open to anybody. You didn't have to subscribe. You can't ask to subscribe. You can't ask to like the video. You can't ask for donations. The link has to be open. You have to have official rules that comply with local regulations and guidelines. You know, I can't break the law by saying anybody can enter. It has to be over 18, you know, based on state of Florida statutes and stuff. So you cannot do that. That messes with the metrics. In literally the YouTube rules page for giveaways, it specifies you cannot ask for anything to mess with the metrics. So that's his problem. He can't read. Tokyo is now following. Thank you, Tokyo. Bertuzzi tribute. Insert. Ryan says reading is bad for your eyes. I can't disagree with that because everybody who reads dies. Trimposs says, how about a sale? Put certain products on sale for 50K. But then at Trimposs, you realize I'd have to subsidize the sale. Like, oh, 50% off for you guys. So I have to pay the other 50% because someone has to pay for it. So, no. No. Probably find some nice Star Wars product and open it up in a cosplay. That's probably going back to the 10K special. That was fine. That was fine. Looks like we have another gold coming up here. Curious to see. Calfoot gold. As holographics number 19. Calfoot. Very cool. We've seen 3 golds so far in total out of this one case. Day Spring Summers, because they might be so large that YouTube doesn't care. Like, if Jake and Logan Paul do something, they want to show a corpse on camera, it's fine. Get a little slap on the wrist. But, you know, it's, the channels that YouTube doesn't care about because they don't make enough money for YouTube to care. Banhammer. Telstar already misses hockey. I know, me too. I was mentioning it's embarrassing, but Game 5 was the only game I got to see the entire season. Hey, we have a clear-cut Jimmy Vesey for the Leafs. Love clear-cuts. Love clear-cuts. As I was mentioning yesterday, if I had infinite money, I would put together full sets of clear-cuts for every Upper Deck main series hockey. Sean F says, breathing air is a long, slow death. Everyone that has done it or is doing it has died or will eventually die. Not incorrect. Not incorrect. Do you have a Pink Dazzlers coming up here for Wade? It is Mira Heiskanen for the Stars. Chicago says, I heard one channel on YouTube got banned for doing auctions. I mean, it doesn't seem like the right platform for it. Weird. Why would you do auctions on YouTube? That seems weird. Steven says, number 1 cause of death is birth. It's true. Everyone who is born will eventually quit life. Nolan Foots is our first young gun of the box. Do have Braden Point tributes, number 60. Welcome, Polar Bears. We have another young gun coming up. Glenn Gaudin for the Flames. Do have our random only base pack of the box. Hey Will, welcome. Sasa Chmielewski here for the Sharks, Young Gun. Yeah, but how do you even auction a card on YouTube? I don't get it. Like, how would that even work? That doesn't make any sense to me. You have our rookie class here, Mikey Anderson for the Kings. This is rookie class number 7. Bruno says hello from France. Bonjour, Bruno. You have our Ovation insert of the box coming up. We have Premier Prospects, Keandre Miller. Ovation number 43. Yeah, Polar Bears, and also Tampa's one of 2 teams that voted to close the loophole in 2015. Everyone's like, no, it's fine. So, but when they do, it's like, oh no, the world's ending. World's ending. I mean, the reason it worked out because the season's short. It's not like it would work out any other time. So. Drew O'Connor, Young Gun for the Penguins. Polar Bear says, yes, the world is ending. Do have Gabe Velarde, SPX Finite. Number 1991 out of 2,999. It's crazy how some Upper Deck cards are numbered. I like seeing numbered stuff, but like, anytime I see like old Upper Deck inserts, and even new stuff, like ice hockey with random rookies numbered out of like 1,000, it's like, wow, there's a lot. Acorn says, I like numbered cards, but there should be a cutoff at some point. Cameron Hillis, Young Gun for the Canadiens. Hey, Villain, welcome. Do you have another rookie class coming up? It is Pietro for the Canucks. Rookie class number 19. Ultimate Victory, Matthew Barzal. Number 11. Still looking for a variant Francais here. Haven't seen one. Haven't seen one. We do have Young Gun Tribute, Peyton Krebs. Number 95. Ryan's out here saying he loves hotel eggs in French. I'd pin the comment, but I like the nib face. I want to leave pin nib face. Alright, interesting. Do have another base pack there. Makes me wonder if I did miss a French earlier in the box. This was around where the pack... It was. Alright, so the Olimata. That first pack that I thought was the base pack, because normally I feel like we're seeing our base packs in this stack. There's actually a variant Francais in this horizontal card, so I missed it. Olimata, French variant for the Kings. Number 564 is our French of the box. Hey, Bunda, welcome. You have holographic Sorokin. Number 9. Mikko Rantanen, Ultimate Victory. Number 20. And 2 packs remaining here for Wade. That's interesting. We have a Nathan McKinnon Pros and Prospects, number 561 out of 1,000. First Pros and Prospects we've seen. That's cool. PP number 23, Nathan McKinnon, number 2,000. Captain America says, hot take, I'm convinced Niv could take on Mecha Godzilla. Just saying. Alright, last pack here for Wade. Hand the mark, Young Gun for the Sharks. Now, someone had been commenting a little earlier that so far the Young Guns had matched the box prior for Ryan, and I think we actually got the same exact assortment of Young Guns in this box. I'm not sure how large the Young Gun set is here, honestly, but definitely odd to see. So it looks like at least through 730, so at least 30 Young Guns in the sets, and we found the same 6 in back-to-back boxes. Chicago asked if Jason Robertson is in this set. I mean, there's probably a tribute Young Gun. Robertson's regular Young Gun was in Series 1, Chicago. But alright, that does it here for this box for Wade. So, we go ahead and straighten up our piles and, of course, get into our recap. Did see this Pros and Prospects insert for the first time. Nathan McKinnon, number 2,000. Number 23. Acorn says there are 30 Young Guns, so that's smaller than usual. So it makes, I guess, a bit more sense to see some similarities, but definitely odd to see same boxes, back-to-back boxes with the same exact assortment. We also had a French Olimata. Kyoji's here. Hey, Kyoji, welcome. We also had that Gabe Velarde SPX Finite, number 1991. Pink Dazzlers, Miro Heiskanen. We also had a clear-cut Jimmy Vassie. And a gold holographics Cal Foot, unnumbered gold parallel. And for our Young Guns, let's take another glance. Did have Handemark, Hillis, O'Connor, Chmielewski, Gaudin, and Foot. And that does it here for this box for Wade. Thank you so much, Wade, for letting me open up some more hockey for you here on the channel. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. So I like how each box we're opening, we're still seeing something a bit new. Earlier, we did see that first foil Ultimate Victory, first foil SPX Finite. This time we saw our first Pros and Prospects, so there's still a lot for me to discover in this set. Really enjoying these extended series openings. Let me go ahead and unstap myself here. I do have some more hockey coming up tonight, but we are taking a quick detour for some Magic the Gathering. Do have a Modern Horizons 2 pre-release kit for Dusty A coming up next. So let me go ahead and move this on out of the way. When I come back, we'll be getting into some Magic the Gathering. Then afterwards, we'll be back for more extended series. So hang tight, everyone. Be right back. Steven asks, how long has the Ahsoka plush been there? I want to say at least a month. My little itty bitties. I think it's been up there for at least a month. Shrimpon says, how long does a playmat last for you? Don't want to wear out the Niv playmat. How do you wear out a playmat? I don't know. Maybe because I don't actually use them for, like, playing. I've never had a playmat get... I don't know. I've never worn out a playmat, so I have no idea. Acorn says they're pretty sturdy. Ryan says it's only used a couple times a week. I mean, it's used 5 out of 7 days a week, Ryan. Sometimes 6 out of 7 days. So, it's used more of the week than it's not. Trimpaw says corners come apart. I don't know. I mean, I don't touch the corners, so. Bunda says, can you get a playmat of cheese pizza? Bunda, stop making me hungry. Alright, let me grab this kit here. Dusty, if you're here, make some noise. Ryan says, j'aime la photo du bébé alligator. But alright, let's update that queue number to 5 here. AJ asks if I've ever posted a video showing my personal collection. That was the first trial video for the channel, was a collection video. But I haven't done anything recently. But alright, break number 5 of the night. Do have our first live personal break of Modern Horizons 2 pre-release kits. Did manage to get in a restock, so we did have to use all those pre-release kits initially for, of course, that pre-release event. Was our first event that we held for pre-releases in over a year, so that was really fun. Didn't get to go, but I know Bossman had a great time, so we did use all those in the event. But we did get a restock here. Southern said, hey, we have some cases. Did you want them? So now we do have them in stock. But alright, break number 5 for Dusty, MH2 pre-release kit. Let's jump on into it by snapping us into the corner. And alright, let's see what we'll find. I did open up a recorded Modern Horizons 2 kit last night for Jason. I was actually shocked to find that inside the pre-release promo pack, there were 3 tokens. So I was like, wow, there's more than I expected in the promo, but the rest of them were tokens. There weren't bonus, like, actual other stamped cards. I was wondering if there was more than one stamp card. Looks like there may actually be 4 tokens or so. Let me count, actually. Looks like 5 tokens. Anyways, so our stamp promo here is Magus of the Bridge with that Shooting Star 2021 logo. And then it's just an assortment of tokens behind it. So no need to open up that pack, but still very cool to see Wizards doing something different. Now, for Modern Horizons 1, there was a pre-release event, but they did make kits. You just had a promo that was handed out to you. It was Astral Drift. But because it's not a standard set, there's no Magic the Gathering Arena code. So I guess instead of that, they put in some tokens, because, I mean, you may need them during the event, so it makes sense. Hey, Dusty. Dusty's seeing family. I hope that you get to watch. Do have a red spin down. Did see a black one last night, so they do come in different colors. Good to know. Our little mini poster is a mini version of the one from the bundle, Squirrels of the Multiverse. And of course, the info on constructing a pre-release deck. You have your little divider. And 6 packs. So let me close that box up. Don't need it currently. And let's see what we can find here in these 6 packs for Dusty. Looks like we have a foil coming up. Is that a foil borderless card? We do have a Showcase Gargadon. We do have a foil borderless Mythic Fury. Okay. Alright, Kit. I see you. I see you, Kit. And Master of Death rare. That's cool. Foil borderless Fury. Usually seeing 1 foil borderless card per collector booster, so nice to find one here in a kit. Mirari's Wake, Mythic, nice. And the Marsh Flats, alright. 2 packs in, Dusty, we can stop. Craziness. Craziness. Captain America says, ah yes, my new favorite Marvel series, Squirrels in the Multiverse. I know, it sounds like an Avengers thing, Captain America. Mystic Redaction Showcase. Scythus Harvest Hand and a Clue Token. Nested Shambler Retro Border. Step Through Retro. Karth the Lion Retro Rare. Squirrel. I mean, Squirrel Girl took down Galactus, right? Now, Squirrel Girl is pretty strong. Surprisingly strong. Thought Monitor. And a Thopter token. And the last pack of this kit here for Dusty. Nested Shambler Retro again. Floodhound Showcase. Dragon's Rage Channeler. I'm actually going to set that off to the side. Patriarch's Bidding. And Profane Tutor. Also have a foil Gorilla Shaman at the back. And that does it here for this kit. Did have a pretty crazy kit to kick off our kit openings tonight. One Borderless Foil Mythic, one regular Mythic, a Retro Rare, a Marsh Flats. So definitely some really nice stuff here for Dusty. So let's start off with our foils. Did have that Gorilla Shaman in the final pack. And the Borderless Fury Foil. Gorgeous card. Nice uncommon that I pulled out. Dragon's Rage Channeler. Last time I checked was about $5, which is good for an uncommon, so did pull that out. Also had this Retro Border Karth the Lion. One regular Mythic. Mirari's Wake. Definitely nice reprints here. Nice addition to Modern. Then for our rares, let me just go ahead and put that Marsh Flats on top. Profane Tutor, Patriarch's Bidding, Thought Monitor, Scythus, and Master of Death. Also found 3 Retro Borders, 2 Nested Shamblers, and a Step Through. And 3 Showcases, Gargadon, Mystic Redaction, and Floodhound. And of course, can't forget to take a second look at our promo. Did have foil stamped Magus of the Bridge. That does it here for this pre-release kit for Dusty. Thank you so much, Dusty, for letting me open this on up for you. Really hope you enjoyed the opening. Not sure if you were able to watch. Dusty was actually able to watch, so very cool. This is a great opening. Thank you, Allie. You're welcome. Really hope you enjoyed it, and love these new additions to your collection. Very cool. I'm not actually familiar with the value on Fury. I know Endurance spiked again recently. Endurance is very expensive again. It had softened a little bit, and then, of course, went right back up. But Fury, I believe, we sold out on release and then never listed more, so I'm not familiar with it. But like I said, foil borderless, you find 1 per collector booster. Definitely super sick to find in a kit. But let me go ahead. I've been trying to top load this stuff like as we go, just so it's a little easier on me on Monday. Don't have to run around multiple steps packing everything on up. But that does it here for this kit. Let me go ahead. Acorn says 17 bucks. I mean, that's still good value. Thank you, Acorn, for that update. Let me go ahead and unstep myself here. When I come back, Bounty Hunter. Your time to shine. 2 boxes of extended series hockey for Mr. Boba Fett me. So back to hockey when I come back, and then get into that full case of Game of Thrones Iron Anniversary Series 1. Maybe we'll find our first sketch, perhaps our first Amelia for Sinvicta. So let me come back with those 2 hockey boxes. Break number 6. See you guys momentarily. Ryan says, I think YouTube is a full minute behind Twitch. Wow. YouTube's usually behind a decent amount, but wow, not used to it being behind that much. Bounty Hunter says, no need to read all the base cards in my boxes. Feel free to only show inserts and Young Guns, but that's half the fun. Also, want to make sure I don't miss a French, even though, of course, I did miss a French earlier. Let me adjust the Q shelf a little bit. The hockey boxes are kind of bubbly, so they like to fall over. Chicago says, is that hockey from Minnesota? A little bit, maybe, perhaps. King Pookie asks, is Upper Deck ever coming out with football cards? If they get the license back, I doubt that would happen. I would think Panini has a solid lock on it. Maybe able to find occasional football cards, not NFL license, but some football players in Goodwin Champions this year. Not sure if the checklist is out yet or not, but we're actually getting a good allocation of Goodwin Champions, so be able to open a lot of that when it comes out. Very exciting. Chicago Infinity with the $2 super chat says 160 watching. Let's get to 100 likes. Smash that like button. Thank you so much, Chicago. Also, I mentioned earlier Chicago, but I didn't see you say anything in chat, so maybe you're away for a moment. But thank you so much for your very kind gift. Sabotaging my diets, but they taste too good. Thank you so much, Chicago. Appreciate it. Bossman said it was delivered, just saying it's from Chicago Infinity with no context. So, very cool. Thank you. This is now the snack that I have, because I had finished off those little granola bars last week. So now I'm just munching on these. Thank you so much. All right, that's just the Chicago zombie. Anyways, updating that Q number to 6. There we go. Minnesota. Mini-can. Petition to rename Minnesota to Mini-can. But anyways, here we go. Break number 6 of the night. 2 boxes of extended series for Bounty Hunter. Let's snap ourselves into the corner. A little bit off coordination there with the actual pressing of the hotkey and the snap, but it's okay. Let's go ahead and jump on into it here. First box. Do a recap at the end of box number 2. Cryptozoic, AJ, but Cryptozoic I heard is going under. I don't know if it's true or not. There's still some sets they're supposed to be coming out with, but they haven't done it, so I don't know. We haven't seen any photo variations. That's a good point, Bounty Hunter. Maybe we'll find one here in one of your boxes. For pack number 1, let's get started. We do have one of those NHL holographics. You have Jack Eichel here. This is its own separate set. NHL 15, Jack Eichel. Bounty Hunter says, Day Spring Summers says second box will have a big hit, and Ryan thinks they're all the same size. Do have Ian Mitchell holographics. Artem Zub for the Senators, Young Gun. Do have a rookie class, Bowen Byram. Number 9. Handemark, Jean-Loup, French variant here. First French Young Gun of the night. That is number 711. Go ahead and get that sleeved on up. So 1 bonus so far here for Bounty Hunter. East is now following. Thank you, East. When I was in elementary school, I had a friend whose nickname was West, so we'd all call him East. Bounty Hunter says, I consider the rookie class just the foil version of the portraits inserts. I like them. I believe I was mentioning in some of the videos that I They remind me of the portraits inserts, but I do like them. Zach Parisi, Ovation. Number 12. Polar Bear says, poor guy probably hated life. No, he actually, I mean, he chose the nickname West. Like, it had nothing to do with his name. He's like, I'm just gonna go by West. Might have been, it has nothing to do with his first name. I mean, would your middle name be West? But, like, that's what he chose, and then people called him East, you know? Taylor Hall, Tribute. Number 9. Ryan says maybe he wanted to be called East and leveled everybody. 5D chess. Like, I'm gonna tell him I want to be called West, so they call me East. Do have Cole Holtz for the Kings, Young Gun. Kodorenko, Young Gun for the Rangers. Hey, Sofrito. Rookie class, Julevi for the Canucks. We have Ultimate Victory, Ty Smith. Number 31. I missed the subscription. Gritty just subscribed. Thank you, Gritty. Appreciate it. Anze Kopitar, Tribute. Number 32. Callum Booth, Young Gun for the Bruins. Ryan Getzlaff, SPX Finite. Number 2988 out of 2999. Almost at the end there, but 2,988 out of 2,999. SPX Finite Getzlaff. Insert. Do have an Ultimate Victory, Connor McDavid. That is number 10. It's a different one than the one we saw earlier, Ultimate Victory McDavid. Looks like we may have another Pros and Prospects insert based on the coloration there. It is Tim Stützle, Pros and Prospects, 524 out of 1,000. Numbered insert. Number 26 there, Pros and Prospects. Very cool, Stützle insert. Hey, Constipated. Welcome. And as Ryan says, the address is in the description. Just sending it to the shop is fine. Thank you very much. Appreciate the thoughts. So, Frito, tonight's lineup is in the description down below as well. You have a Verbeek Young Gun for the Canadiens. Connor McMichael Young Gun Tribute. Number 99. Do have our all base pack. No problem, Sofrito. Hey, New York Mike, welcome. Do have VTech Vanacek Dazzlers. Ooh, looks like we have an exclusives. Tyler Sagan, number 83 out of 100. Tribute exclusives. Number 23. Card number 83 out of 100. Just a few packs left here in box number 1. Michael Bunting for the Coyotes, Young Gun. Quinn Hughes, Tribute, number 66. And last pack, box number 1. We have Anze Kopitar, Ultimate Victory. Let's go ahead and get on into box number 2 here. Ricardo says, I'm addicted to hockey. Love it. Hey, welcome to the club, Ricardo. Let me go ahead and move our base stack out of the way. Straighten up these piles. Then, of course, we'll get on into box number 2. At the end of this box, we'll, of course, go over our pulls from both boxes, do a little recap. And all right, here we go. Let's jump on into our second box. He's not sure what you mean by merchandise, but if you mean the boxes, as I'm late, just posted that link. TitanCardsFL.com is our official website, where you can see what we have in stock for personal breaks. Girls and Boys Toys says we're opening Top Series 2 Retail Blasters, and Bianca just pulled a Christian Pache 1/1 rookie. Very nice, Girls and Boys Toys. Congrats. Great pull. Great pull. Cody Curran for the Ducks, Young Gun, here in our first pack. VTech Vanacek, Young Gun Tribute. Number 83. Looks like we're getting our all base pack out of the way already. French variant here of Mark for the Predators. Card number 576. Elias Pettersson, Ultimate Victory, number 6. Do have Kaprizov, Ultimate Victory rookie, number 35. Joel Farabee, tribute, number 50. Do you have Reflections insert? Sebastian Aho. I believe that's our first Reflections of the night, number 9. Dorio for the Penguins, Young Gun. We do have a gold Nick Robertson holographics. Lots of gold holographics tonight. This one is number 15. Hey, Cy33, welcome. We have Austin Strand from the Kings, Young Gun. You have a rookie class, Vitek Vanacek. Lots of Vanacek here for Bounty Hunter. Andy asks, Sally, what is your best pull out of everything you've opened so far? Do you mean tonight or lifetime? Connor Mackey for the Flames. Tavares tribute, number 61. Hoglander, Ultimate Victory rookie. You have Ryan O'Reilly, SPX Finite. 33 out of 2999 here on that Ryan O'Reilly. Lifetime, that's a good question, Andy. Did see a lot of really cool stuff out of Star Wars last year, especially in Stellar and Masterwork. Very good question. Ooh, we do have a clear-cut Young Gun, Drew O'Connor, for the Penguins. Number 728. No, actually, Trimposs is a bit difficult to find a veterinarian that did take for exotic animals. So, thankfully, there was one actually not too far away, but wasn't easy to find out which ones. You just have to go check which ones, because not a lot of places advertise it either. But everything went well. It was good. Oh, we do have a photo variation. Jacob Markstrom for the Flames. Street Clothes variation. Number 518. That's cool. Our first photo variation of Extended Series. Hey, Tiffany, welcome. All right, down to our last pile here of the box. We have an Ovation, Heiskanen, number 8. Zach Werenski tribute, number 22, excuse me. Trimpa says, I'd love to see a full-grown Niv one of these days. Niv has a lot more to grow. Niv's only... In a couple days, Niv will be approximately 10 months old. So, Niv is still a baby. Minidisc says, no cup, holding a cup variations. That seemed to be contained within Series 2. A lot of the photo variations did have drinks in the hand. So, would have been cool to see that theme continue here, Minidisc. But, we've only seen one and there's no cup there, so... Have to see some more. We have Maltsev, Young Gun here for the Devils. I have not constipated. I don't have a lot of time to watch things. So, still haven't even seen the newest episode of Loki just yet. Hey, no problem, Tom. Should be able to get through everything tonight. The queue isn't pretty large, but did want to try and not be here forever. So, definitely should get to it. Like I said, I think things are actually going quite quickly. But we'll see as we get there. Thomas Harley, Holographics number 6. Ziggy asks if Niv's gonna have a birthday party. Probably get Niv some like really fancy meat. Get her like a little hat or something. Heponiemi for the Panthers. Number 716, Young Gun. And last pack here for Bounty Hunter. Do have rookie class, Ty Smith. Number 32. And that is our final pack here. So let me go ahead and straighten up our piles and we'll get into our recap. Hey Thomas, thank you very much. That's alrighty. Like I said, let me straighten up these piles. Then we'll get into our recap. Saw some more firsts here. Did see our first photo variation. Also saw a clear-cut Young Gun. So some nice stuff here for Bounty Hunter. Did also find one more of these Connor McDavid Ultimate Victory special inserts. That is Connor McDavid number 10. Did see one Reflections, Sebastian Aho. Just one Dazzler here, Vitek Vanacek. NHL Jack Eichel. This is NHL number 15 insert. That's it for our Singleton inserts. Let's go ahead and take a look up at our sleeved cards. Let me actually organize these a little bit. Young Gun variations, parallels, number cards, and all right. So here we go. We did have one base French variant here, Mark for the Predators. Number 576. Also had an exclusive tributes, Tyler Seguin, number 2/100. Pros and Prospects, Stutzlin, number 2/1000. Nick Robertson, Gold Holographics. Jacob Markstrom, Street Clothes, photo variation here for the Flames. Drew O'Connor, Acetate Young Gun. Variant Francais, Frederick Handemark for the Sharks, Jean Loup. And for our two SPX Finites, both numbered out of 2,999, Ryan Getzlaff and Ryan O'Reilly. And for our regular Young Guns, we'll go ahead and pan through them. Last one we found here was the Heponiemi. But for our others, I don't believe we saw any duplicates in the two boxes, which is nice. Helps Bounty Hunter get close to a full Young Gun set. That does it here for these two boxes of Upper Deck Extended Series Hockey. Thank you so much, Bounty Hunter, for letting me open up more hockey for you here on the channel. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. But I will need to take a couple trips to move these on out of the way. And then, of course, we'll take a short break. But when I come back, break number 7, we'll be getting into that full case opening tonight. Game of Thrones Iron Anniversary Series 1, which, of course, Series 2 does come out later this year. It hasn't gone up for pre-order or anything like that, so I have no info on who will be in that set. But, of course, you guys can see in the base cards there's a lot of nice characters that are missing from Series 1, so we should be finding those in Series 2. Curious to see what the big auto for the next series will be later this year as well. I have no info on that just yet for you guys, but of course I'll let you know when that goes up for order for us and pass along any info on non-sports products when I can. But Sinvicta, if you're here, get ready. I know you said the earlier the better. So, if it's good to start when I come back, we'll do so. If you're still waiting for people to arrive to be able to watch, I'll go ahead and get into those boxes for Michael. Just let me know. But as I mentioned, we'll be taking a short break. So I'm going to clear off our playmat. We'll take a couple trips. And I most likely, 99.9%, will be back with that full case of Game of Thrones. So, let me start on this. And see you guys shortly. Alright, I've returned. Sinvicta's here. So I assume we have the go-ahead to get started. Of course, Sinvicta, I'm not sure if you were here before I got up for the break. But if you need me to wait a little bit longer, I can do so. But if you're ready to go, I'm ready to go as well. Let me grab some water. Let me catch up on YouTube chat so you guys talk about some food. Ooh, Tiffany got some Taco Bell. Taco Bell sounds good. Depending on what time I get out tonight, might be able to grab some Taco Bell. Just because the queue, we've got some longer boxes. We've, of course, got this full case. Have some shorter stuff as well. Might not be super long tonight. Sinvicta is ready, so I'm going to update that queue number to 7. Now, I have very high hopes here tonight. Do have another appropriately labeled Sinvicta case, just because it doesn't fit on the shelf. There's just so much on the shelf, so I left it off. So I made sure, as soon as you put in the order Sinvicta, to label one of the cases as yours so Bossman didn't snag it for the shop. I haven't seen any sketches yet. Haven't seen any of those Artifacts metal cards. Those are prints of these sketches. I mean, Bossman pulled one in the shop, but we haven't pulled one on camera. Those are numbered to 25 of some of these sketches available in the product. Would love to pull a David Dubois sketch. Would love to pull a Carlos sketch. I've seen an amazing Carlos Daenerys that I don't think has been pulled yet. So fingers crossed, that would be an excellent. And of course, would definitely love to find an Emilia Clarke. But Acorn, are you here? Acorn typically looks at the checklist to let us know on the rarities of inscriptions. Would be great to have that info as we go through. In the case that I actually mailed to Sinvicta because we're having issues, of course, with the stream. Not this past weekend, but the one prior. Actually, first auto Sinvicta pulled was an inscription that only one existed. So it was a 101 of Anya Buchstein, perhaps? One of the red ladies that wasn't Melisandre, but that one did have a 1-of-1 inscription. So even though some of these characters might be a little bit more common, maybe not super popular in the show, you can get some really rare, really awesome cards out of here. Remember last weekend we did pull one of the Icelandic actors who had a bunch of 1-of-1 Icelandic language inscriptions. So those are cool too. So never know what we're going to find here. Definitely have to check the checklist, but fingers crossed for some SP inserts. Fingers crossed for a sketch. Let's see if we can find our first Emilia here for Sinvicta by snapping us into the corner. Niv is excited. Let's get started. Sinvicta says we got people watching on the TV, but it's YouTube, so it's about a minute behind Twitch. No problem. You'll just be all like, guys, watch this, this is going to be awesome. It's almost like I predicted it. Especially, like I said, fingers crossed, really feeling lucky here tonight with this case. Let's go ahead. There are 10 boxes per case, each with 8 packs per box. 2 autographs guaranteed per box. And then in each case, we've been finding a relic card. Some have been relic autos. Some of them, well, actually, last week found a cut signature. No relic, just a cut signature of Sean Bean. So that was pretty cool. But we should be finding, and there are, of course, Emilia Clarke relic autos. So we'll see what we'll find here. Curious to check out that case hit and what else we may find. But of course, we'll be going over the individual numberings in the boxes just because I like it. This one here, if it would focus, is 4646 out of 18,000 total print run. 18,000 boxes, no more, no less. Very curious to see what we will find here. So let's get started. I'll flatten these boxes afterwards. Typically, I flatten as we go, but we'll flatten them afterwards because there are, of course, 10 boxes. Sinvicta says, let's go. Sinvicta, we have a new channel emoji. Definitely a lot earlier than normal, as I do one a month. We have Niv Face. There we go. Sinvicta's using Niv Face. All right, here we go. Box number 1. Let's get started. Looks like we're starting off with a gold parallel. Gold Tormund, 33 of 99, card number 163. First parallel of the box. Welcome back, Crispy Bacon. Looks like we have our first auto here. It is Gemma Whalen, Lady of the Iron Islands inscription, as Yara Greyjoy for our first auto of the case. Chuck says, I love Game of Thrones box breaks, always fun to watch. And Acorn lets us know that 10 to 25 is the numbering here on this specific Yara auto. Hey Terry, welcome. Thank you very much. And no, that'll be it. I do have to still pick out the second picture. Was hoping to get to it this morning. Did not. But I should get that all packed up for you on Monday. Thank you so much. Barry asks if I've opened up any King's Court yet. Did do a preview box yesterday. And we will have a couple more King's Court box openings later tonight, Barry. So towards the end of the stream. But there will be more Yu-Gi-Oh! And then we do have a second inscription. Toby Sebastian, House Martell. As Tristane Martell. Acorn says 100 to 150, so more of that Toby Sebastian auto. Definitely a lot more than the Gemma Whalen. Finished off this pack of top loaders. Let me grab. Convenient, do have them right up here next to me. It's almost like I prepped myself or something. All right. Let's see what else we find here in this box. Do have Inflections insert. Tormund returns north beyond the wall. Inflections number 179. Heavy pack. We have Expressions insert of Grey Worm. Number 27, Jacob Anderson as Grey Worm. Metal card. You have Laser Cut Gregor. Number 61. Do have a bronze parallel. 44 out of 199. Bronze. And get you sleeved up, Mr. Tarley. Make a separate pile for the bronze and the golds. All right, last pack of box 1. Do have our Battles insert Raid at the Wirewood. Number 13. So 1 box down, 9 more to go. Box number 2 of the case is 8516. I believe this is our highest so far. Of course, we're only on box number 2. 4646 and now 8517. Curious to see what our lowest numbered box will be. I believe the lowest number we've seen so far on the channel is somewhere in the 600s. Be curious to see if we could ever get to double digits. All right, here we go. Pack 1, box 2. Inflections, Daenerys Honors Gendry. Number 173. Do we have another gold? Gold Jamie. 24 out of 99. Card number 111. Gold parallel. That's true. Sinvicta did find a box with no numbering on it, which was very odd. Wouldn't have trusted that box if it didn't come from a sealed case, to be honest, but not sure what number was missing there. Definitely very interesting to see an unnumbered box. I've never seen a Rittenhouse box with no numbers. Ooh, our first inscription here. Do have Ciel Huisman here. Let me do what I do best. As Dario. Dario Auto. Inscription. Hey, Brotato Chip, welcome. Acorns is 25 to 50 on the Dario Auto. And another inscription here, so 2 dual inscription boxes. To have Ben Crompton close the Bloody Gate. Paint Monkey is now following. Thank you, Paint Monkey. As Edison Tollett. $25 to $50 as well, so 2 rarer autographs here in box number 2. New auto for Sinvicta's collection. Very nice. Laser Cut Kyburn. Number 67. Heavy pack. Hey, Joel. Welcome. Do you have an Expressions Egret? Number 17, Rose Leslie as Egret. We do have the bronze here, Tormund. Number 53 out of 199, card number 169. And last pack of box number 2. Battles insert, Uprising at Daznak's Pit. That is number 11. All right, box number 3 is 11,579. All right, here we go. Pack 1, box 3. Inflections. Euron Greyjoy earns his queen. Number 157. We have our first red of the case. A red Melisandre. Number 22 of 50. Card number 55. Red Queen. As West Dub says, appropriate parallel for Melisandre. You have our first auto here, John Bradley. Non-inscription auto as Samuel Tarley. First non-inscription of the case. Very cool, Paint Monkey. I think I've pulled a Mayonnaise and Bread Star Wars sketch before, but I don't believe I've pulled Marvel. Here's our inscription of the box. We have Amrita Acharya. Not sure. I'm in, perhaps? Or... Not sure what that inscription is. Acorn. We'll probably be able to check it out. As Eerie. Perhaps it's a name inscription. I just wasn't familiar with the name. Acorn says 100 to 150 of this Eerie auto. So our first non-inscription of the case in that Tarly auto and Eerie auto for our inscription of the box. You have Mace, Laser Cut, number 71, Heavy Pack, we have a Rob Stark, Expressions, number 33. We have Bronze, Jamie. Number 80 out of 199, card number 114. Hey, thank you for watching, Baked Beans. I'm glad to hear you're enjoying things. And last pack does have our Battles insert, Conflict in the gift. That is Battles number 5. All right, so let me move this stack of base out of the way, and then we'll grab box number 4. And we do have our case topper here, House Stark, Winter is Coming. That is CT number 3. I'll go ahead and get that sleeve done up. I don't like how Rittenhouse puts them in top loaders without sleeves, so let me fix that. Sinvicta says the 4th box was the one that had the Relic auto in my last case. Would be sick to pull an Amelia Relic auto here tonight. House Stark is our case topper, carton hopper, however you wish to call it. All right, box number 4. Is number 7,481. Let's get on into it. Sinvicta, if you want, I can switch it out. Because there are just the 2 types in Series 1. The other one is the Raven one. Just remind me I can switch it out. That way you have both of them from Series 1. Alright, pack 1. Let's see what we'll find. We do have an inscription auto here off the rip. Julian Glover. Looks like it says Little Birds. As Grandmaster Pycelle. Julian Glover auto. $25 to $50 on this one as well. And our other inscription in the box do have Eamon Elliott, the Boar's Great Tusks. I'm assuming that's how he meets his end. There's a lot of cheeky inscriptions like this. As Marillion, inscription auto, number 2 of the box. 50 to 75 on this inscription. You have Laser Cut Lancel, number 43. We have a Bronze Sansa, number 53 out of 199. Alright, so this box is a little bit reoriented. Here, instead of last pack, we do have this pack here with our battles insert, Battle of the Gold Road. Curious to see if we'll find some sort of relic, maybe a bonus auto, maybe something crazy here, but we do have a heavy pack. Should be looking for our expressions insert. We do have Kyburn, expressions number 23. You have Inflections. Tyrion resigns in protest. Number 189. And last pack. We do have a Silver Inflections. Brienne of Tarth becomes a knight. So this should be numbered to 75. 39 of 75 here. Inflections, silver. So our first numbered inflections of the case. Alright, so getting that numbered insert was the reason the box is a little jumbled there. So still on our lookout for a relic of the case. Box number 5 is 1372. Looks like the shrink wrap messed with that a little bit, but 1372, let's see here what box number 5 has to offer. All right, here we go, pack number 1. Do have Inflections. Arya destroys the Night King, saves Bran. Number 171. Have a gold parallel. Hey, the centerpiece for Daenerys. Number 35 of 99. Gold Daenerys. We have an inscription auto. Conleth Hill. Nothing lasts. As Lord Varys. Conleth Hill inscription. $10 to $25 on that inscription. Hey, Dirk Blur, welcome. You have a second inscription. Renly Baratheon, Gethin Anthony. Character name inscription here for our second auto of the box. Heavy pack here. We have expressions, Tyrion. E number 1. Then we have Marin Laser Cut, number 87. Do have a bronze Daenerys in the blue. Looks nice. 162 out of 199. And last pack. Do have our battles insert. Battle of the Bastards. That is B15. All right, we are past the halfway point. Let's go ahead and jump on into box number 6. Ooh, 635. Might be on channel all-time lowest number. Like I said, believe it was in the 600s, but I don't remember where. So 635, here is box number 6. And it says a Sabine out of 5 I needed for Ghost Crew Partial Rainbow. Sold for $261. I'm sure there's a lot of people out there, especially looking for Sabine cards right now, Andon. I know people were thinking Sasha Banks was going to be Sabine in Season 2. I'm sure people are back on the speculation grind for maybe she'll be in the Ahsoka show. They'll be looking for Ezra, things like that, so... Sabine hype is real. And it's hard to find red refractors out of Finest. Finest, 2018 Star Wars Finest across the board is expensive again. I never found my Callus out of 5, so if you see one, let me know. It's the only one I'm missing. HP, 60 is now falling. Thank you, HP. But alright, here we go. Pack 1. Let's see what we'll find here in box 6 for Sinvicta. We're starting off with Inflections. All hail Bran the Broken. Number 193. This is a thick pack. Let's see. Let's take a peek. We do have a case hit in here. I'm going to add some drama, some flair tonight. We're going to save that for the end of the box. Is it a relic auto? Is it cut auto? Is it just a regular relic? Inscription. Conan Stevens. Man Mountain. As Gregor Clegane. Conan Stevens Inscription. Paint Monkey asks if we found any gold icons. Actually did see one in a single box earlier for Crispy Bacon. Gold icons, just like all the other inserts, are half in Series 1. The other half is in Series 2. Odd numbers in Series 1. Even numbers in Series 2. So I think there's 5 gold icons. 1, 3, 5, and 9. And then 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 will be in Series 2. But we're seeing those about 1 every 2 cases, Paint Monkey. Invictus is so mean. Second inscription. We protect the wall. Joseph Alton. A Chicago Infinity with that $2 super chat says sending positive vibes. Time for Amelia Clark auto. Joseph Alton as Pipar. We have OSHA, Laser Cut. Trimp Boss is saving the best for last. We have a heavy pack here. Should be finding our Expressions insert. It is Cersei, Expressions, number 7. You have a bronze. Number 82 out of 199. Bronze. Sinvictus' second inscription is a bad sign. I think the majority of boxes have 2 inscriptions. I feel like we're seeing less single cards. I think we're actually seeing maybe like 2 or 3 of these per case. But we'll see, we'll see. Then we have Battles insert, Battle of Castle Black, number 9. All right. All right. All right. Behind this Daenerys base? Are we seeing another Daenerys back here? Game of Thrones. Do. Is a Jon Snow quote relic. First lesson, sticking with the pointy end. That is quote costume number 3. Authentic piece of Jon Snow's costume material. So not a relic auto, but we do have authentic relic here of Jon Snow. Interestingly enough, it's quote costume number 3. However, there are multiple different quotes. They all have the same card number, but multiple different quotes for these. I have also noticed there was a bunch of auctions that ended about a week or so ago on Iron Anniversary cards. And prices have been going up since. Like, we've actually started selling Tyrion relics on release. Tyrion relics are on eBay for about 50 bucks. We've regularly started selling them for 100 over the past few days. So, curious at the current price on this Jon Snow. But still definitely a nice bonus hit here in box number 6. Not an Emilia Clarke relic auto, but still a pretty cool costume piece here of Jon Snow. Captain America asks if there's a stain on the relic. No, sometimes there's little fuzzies. This one looks pretty clean here for that Jon Snow relic. All right, here we go. Box number 7. 10,378. Still gotta hold hope for a regular Emilia inscription. Can, of course, still find those. Still could, of course, find a printing plate as well. Been a little while since we've seen a printing plate. Epicenter Gaming's here, says, hey, Allie, hey, all. Hey, welcome, Epicenter. And all right, pack number 1. Yep, super rare sketch cards and those Artifacts metal prints numbered to 25. I know the Daenerys Artifacts metal out of 25. One did sell best offer on like 1,400 bucks. We have Clegane versus Clegane Inflections, number 187. The relics are not numbered. Oh, was the relic in the low number box? Yes, that was box 600 and something for box number 6 of the case. Oh! What is that? What are you? Hold up. Ah, it's one of the inserts. Sleeve cards can be sketches. We do have a short print insert, though. We do have the Throne 3D textured card. About 1 every 2 cases on these. T number 2. This is the only even numbered insert in this set. It's odd. T1 and T2 are in Series 1. And I believe the actual names of the cards are flipped on the checklist. But T2 here for the Throne. Short print insert. Let me go ahead and get that top loaded as well, actually. Do have our first auto here. Richard Brake as the Night King. Gold auto. Richard Brake. Sinvicta says the insert is new for him. Very nice. So now, Sinvicta, I believe you do have both cards in that set. The T set. We do have our inscription of the box. It is Paul Bentley Faith of the Seven as High Septon, Inscription Auto. Hey Christina, welcome. Sinvicta says you can keep the break auto for yourself, Allie. I've got one, as you already know. Sure thing. Thank you so much, Sinvicta. Sinvicta is helping me grow my own Game of Thrones collection. Thank you so much. Really cool here, a little Night King gold auto. This top loader is dirty. Let me actually get rid of that. Thank you so much, Sinvicta, for this Night King auto. Do love the gold signatures. They look super cool. Set that over there with my hockey cards. You have Edison, Laser Cut number 57. We have our heavy pack of the box. Expressions Bran, number 11. Hey Michael, welcome. We have a bronze Ed Stark centerpiece with the name, of course. 157 out of 199. Sinvicta says you can keep the commons too. I've already got most, if not all of them. Sure thing, that actually helps with shipping a lot. Sinvicta, I will be getting started on packing stuff up on Monday. If you want to look through what you have and make a list, that way make sure you don't pass up on anything you need to complete your set. Definitely let me know, and I can pick those out for you. Because, of course, they do look super cool when you put them all together in the puzzle on the back. Each character in Series 1 does have 9 cards. And the center card, the body piece for the majority of them, is the one that has the name. So when you display them in a binder, on the front it has the 9 pictures and the centerpiece with the name. And on the back it has the large picture. So definitely want to make sure you don't miss out on anything. I'd imagine these cards would look super cool all on display. And final pack here of box number 7. Sinvicta says not going for a master set, so it's okay. If you're sure, maybe I'll start on my own set. I like these cards a lot, so thank you so much. Definitely makes it easier to ship. Battle of Winterfell, Great War, or Battles insert number 21. Alrighty. Here we go. Box number 8. 634. Was the other one 635? 636? Does anybody remember? Hey Ryan, thank you. 638 says Jogger. Alright, so interesting. Pretty close together. Boxes. Curious to see if that means anything. Let's extract these packs. Intrepos and Mad John both say 635. Wow, so sequential boxes in the same case. Very curious. Both low numbered. That other one did have the relic. Let's see what we find here. This pack's kind of heavy. Maybe just an air bubble. You're starting off with Inflections. Jaime and Brienne unite, then break up. Number 175. Paint Monkey predicts a Ramsay Bolton auto with a quote. Incoming. You have a gold. Jorah, I believe. 6 of 99, gold. Do have an inscription. Indira Varma. Oberyn is dead. as Ilaria Sand. And if you guys missed the news, Indira Varma was also cast for the upcoming Obi-Wan Kenobi Disney Plus show. Curious to learn what character she's going to play there. I know the rumor for a little bit was live-action Satine from the Clone Wars, maybe for flashbacks, but not certain if there's been any official news on her character. Indira Varma inscription here for our first auto of this box. Heavy pack here should be our metal card. Haven't had a chance to watch the Bad Batch just quite yet, Paint Monkey. Do have Samwell, Expressions, number 21. In our second inscription of the box, we have Brigitte. Never trust a man in black. Inscription. As Carsey. Chicago asked if we already sold out of Mando Season 2. No, we do still have 4 boxes left. None tonight, but we still do have a handful of boxes left. They've been selling in store, though, so I think we're actually almost sold out, but still have a few online. Christina is extremely excited for the Obi-Wan show. Me too. We have Laser Cut, Pyat Pre, number 81. We have a Bronze, Melisandre, number 55. That's okay, Acorn. Would you be able to check this inscription? Would appreciate it. Westdub asks how many cards are in the laser cut, 1 per character. Some of these inserts are actually sequels to a previous set. I believe it was 2019 Game of Thrones Inflections. So that did come out, I believe, before Season 7 and Season 8. So the Inflections cards in Iron Anniversary Series 1 is like an update to that set to complete it. Again, with all the inserts, the odd numbers are in Series 1, even numbers will be in Series 2. And I believe that is also where the laser cuts started. So I believe laser cuts go up to like 90 or so, but not all 90 are here. It's like late 50s through 90. So the first several are in that Inflection set, and then it continues in here, and then the other half of this high numbers will be in Series 2. Indira Varma is between 50 and 70 on that quotation. Very cool. And last pack here, box number 8. Do have Battle for Casterly Rock, number 17. All right. Acorn says the Faith of the 7 auto is between 10 and 25, so that's low there on that high septon. Actually found a lot of 10 to 25 autos in this case. I think a lot of these Conan Steven autos might be a little low numbered. Man Mountain and Nothing Lasts on the Conleth Hill. Did see him on that dual auto, I believe, a couple weeks ago for Sinvicta. Sean Bean, Conleth Hill, I believe was the dual auto. But all right, box number 9 is 14635. So last 2 boxes coming up here for Sinvicta. Let's see, really feeling something crazy. So I'm not sure if we're going to find a sketch. Maybe one of those metal sketch prints. Maybe an Amelia here, but like I said, is feeling really lucky here. Haven't seen anything too crazy just quite yet. Did have that low numbered Inflections, did have that short printed insert in that Jon Snow relic. And all right, here we go, pack 1, box 9. Starting off with Inflections, Regal suffers a fatal wound. Number 181. Do have another red here, second red of the case. It is Samuel. Number 34 out of 50. Samuel red. And we do have a multi-auto here. Roger Ashton Griffiths and Mark Gatiss. Dual auto. As Mace Tyrell and Tycho Nestoris. Dual auto. First dual auto of the case. And you have our inscription, K. Alexander, with the little kiss there. The little X inscription. That is K. Alexander as Leaf for our inscription of the box. Heavy pack. You have Gilly, Expressions, number 31. You have Laser Cuts, Walder, number 69. A bronze, Sansa, number 101 out of 199. And last pack of box number 9. You have our Battles insert, Battle of the Green Fork. That is Battles number 1. So that finishes off box number 9 here. Into our final box of the case. Up next, box number 10. This is our last chance for a sketch card. Last chance for an Amelia Clark auto here. 13368. Is this Sinvicta's lucky number? Let's jump on into it. Let's find out. Draugr says Amelia's just waiting till the last box. Going to extract these packs one by one. They haven't been sliding out of these boxes as I'm normally used to. They're coming out in pairs. And all right, the last box here for Sinvicta. Let's see what we find. Starting off with Inflections here. Jon Snow Learns to Fly. 153. Do you have a gold? Littlefinger. Number 88 out of 99. Do you have our first inscription of the box? It is James Cosmo, the Bear. As Lord Commander Mormont, James Cosmo auto, with that bear inscription. 25 to 50 on this auto as well. Do have our final inscription here. Do have Noah Taylor, Locke inscription. Of course, character name there, Locke. Noah Taylor is our potentially final auto here of the case. We'll see if we find any bonuses here in these last few packs. Let me go ahead and get this sleeved up and top loaded. All right, here we go. Heavy pack incoming. Do have Sir Jorah Mormont. Number 19. Expressions metal insert. Do have Edmer Laser Cut. Number 79. Do have a bronze parallel. Jorah. Number 130 out of 199. And last pack. Let's see if we can find some last pack magic. Don't see anything sleeved, so seems to be unfortunately not. But we do have another Battles insert. Sack of Astapor. Number B3. That will do it here for box number 10. So that finishes off our case here for Sinvicta. Sinvicta says, thanks for opening it, Allie. Thank you, Sinvicta, for letting me open it for you. Hope you are able to find some cards you are excited for in your collection. We move the base back up there. Straighten up our piles. Then, of course, we will do a recap. So did find 2 red parallels, a handful of golds, and 1 dual auto in this case. Lots of the base autos. Base inscription autos weren't true base autos. We did find, thanks to Acorn checking as we went through, a lot of cards between the 10 and 25 numbering and the 25 and 50. Well, let's go ahead and start off with this pile right here. It did have T2, the Iron Throne, short printed insert. Like I said, usually finding about one of these every 2 cases. So that's cool. For our relic of the case, did find this Jon Snow relic. First lesson, sticking with the pointy end. Authentic piece of costume material, quote, costume number 3. Then we did get this box topper, House Stark, or case topper rather, CT3. Though, like I said, for Sinvicta, so that way you can have both of them. We'll go ahead and switch that out with one of our numerous CT1s. Just so that way you have that full set there of those 2 case toppers. Also had 1 Silver Inflections, Brienne becomes a knight. Number 39 of 75. For our 2 reds, did have Samwell and Melisandre, number 22 of 50 and 34 of 50 on these 2 respectively. In the case, we did find 5 golds, numbered to 99. Littlefinger, Jorah, that centerpiece for Daenerys, Jaime, and Tormund. And then for our bronzes, these are all numbered out of 199. We'll just pan through these here. Did get a Daenerys, couple Sansas. Nice Ed Stark centerpiece as well. Then to go over our autographs, dual auto, did have the Roger Ashton Griffiths and Mark Gatiss as Mace Tyrell and Tycho Nestoris for our duel of the case. Also had that Samwell Tarly John Bradley single auto. These, I believe, are called full bleed style. Also, Sinvicta let me keep this one here, but we also had that gold ink Richard Brake as the Night King. Thank you, Sinvicta, for letting me keep that. Then let me see if I can remember off the top of my head some of the lower ones. I believe these were both 10 to 25s. I remember these are 10 to 25s. The other ones can't remember off the top of my head, but we did see Gemma Whalen as Yara, Lady of the Iron Islands. Red Raider just subscribed. Thank you, Red Raider. We had Let Me Do What I Do Best, Michelle Huisman as Dario. And for our other inscriptions, We have that cool Indira Varma auto there. Oburn is dead. Inscription. This one I believe was also 10 to 25. Faith of the Seven. Paul Bentley as High Septon. And that'll do it here for this case. Sinvicta says, thanks. Wish we had gotten some fire, but you win some, you lose some. Hope you're still able to enjoy it, Sinvicta. And like I said, that is able to get you some cards you're still excited about for your collection. And I'll do it before I forget. If you guys were wondering what the other case topper looks like, let me go grab that real quick. The other one is this one here, the Night's Watch. So that is CT1. CT2 and CT4 should be in Series 2. You have an even chance of getting these carton toppers, case toppers, however you wish to call them. In your case, each sealed case does yield one or the other. But that does it here for this case for Sinvicta. Thank you so much, Sinvicta, for trying again. Let me open up a case for you here on the channel. Hope you enjoyed it. Although I know you didn't love every pull. Hope you still were able to get some nice stuff for your collection and that you had a great time checking it out. And you said no base, correct? Make this super easy to ship on Monday. That does it here for our biggest opening of the night. Do still have 2 more boxes of Game of Thrones towards the end of the stream. But for now, going into a lot of hockey and a lot of TCGs. Let me go ahead and unsnap myself here. We'll do need to do a lot of cleanup here with all these boxes. When I come back, we'll be getting into some more extended series hockey. Those 2 for Michael B. Trim Boss says, Amelia sounds like she's going to be in everything. I heard Amelia had written like a script for like a Kira show or something like that. It was like, please let me do more Kira. I've heard the rumors that she's coming up in Star Wars. I've heard all different kinds of stuff. So hopefully we'll see Amelia in Stellar. We already have the confirmation for Amelia in Masterwork. She also wrote a comic book. That's true, Andon. That's true. But anyways, let me start moving this all on out of the way. Like I said, a lot to clean up here. But when I come back, we'll be jumping into some more hockey. So hang tight, everyone, and I'll see you soon. Alright, hello everybody, I've returned. I've returned. If Cryptozoic ever makes it, Steven, then yes. None of those CZX sets are up for order yet. The Crisis or the Lord of the Rings. That's why Cryptozoic has done nothing this year. It's odd. Very odd. Like I said, I have had some people say that Cryptozoic, like, those are their last sets, and then that's it. They're closing up shop, but I'm getting nervous. Those were supposed to come out towards the end of the year, or towards the beginning of the year. Now it's looking like, you know, late part of the year, but if I don't see a pre-order go up soon, I'm going to just start assuming that they won't exist. So, nothing. There's nothing so far. So, Psy33 asks when Topps Chrome Baseball's coming out. Not this month, because I didn't see it when I was updating the calendar, so maybe August. Not sure, not sure. Trimposs says, hey, Trimposs. Thank you, Trimposs. This is actually one of those little blind bag keychains. There's a second one, but he fell, and then I haven't been able to locate him. I think he went under the shelf. But I got two of the blind bags, the keychains, and I got the same Grogu's. But alright, we're about to get into break number 8 of the night. 2 boxes of Extended Series Hockey from Michael B. So let me go ahead and update the queue number to 8. There we go. So 2 more boxes of Extended Series. Have seen some pretty nice cards tonight, but we have yet to find a Kaliev. Let's see if we can pull 1, maybe even 2 here from Michael by snapping us into the corner. Let's get started. Did have a pretty long non-sports detour with that full case opening. Now we're back to some Extended Series. Andon says Topps Chrome Baseball is projected to release August 11th. So probably got pushed back a little bit. Psy33. Now it's looking like August 11th. Brofessor is now falling. Thank you, Brofessor. Hey, thank you, Javors. All right, here we go. Box number 1, pack 1. Let's get started here for Michael. Michael B. Up next, we do have a Yu-Gi-Oh! Box from Michael S., but different Michaels. John Carlson, Ultimate Victory, number 13. That one does have a bad corner. Wow, that one actually has a couple bad corners. Wow. I will check. I don't believe we had a John Carlson in our preview box. But, Michael, I will go ahead and snag one of the Ultimate Victories we got in our preview box and put it with your stuff. That's horrendous. Whew. Wish I could provide a direct replacement for you, but we'll give a different Ultimate Victory. Yikes. Professor asks if the spots are filled in the breaks up. I have a request closed for the night, but of course, throughout the week, you can go ahead and order different boxes. Don't do like group breaks and stuff unless a product like Star Wars Stellar comes in where it's a draft. In general, people just grab the full box for themselves. Do mainly personal breaks here. And people can go ahead and jump in the queue throughout the week. But for tonight, do have a total of 21 different breaks in the roster. We're only on break number 8, and it's already been a little over 3 hours. So definitely close that up earlier tonight. Young Guns Tribute, Peyton Krebs. Number 95. Chicago's getting some pizza. Definitely sounds good. We have our first Young Gun of the box. Handemark. We've seen him a lot tonight for the Sharks. Reese Johnson, Young Gun for the Blackhawks, is our second of the box. Hey, Angel, welcome. Caulfield should be in 2021-22 Series 1, I believe, Great White. He's not an extended. I think he's supposed to be in Series 1 later this year. We have a Holographics Kaprizov. That's cool. Love the shine on these cards. Holographics number 1. Hey, thank you, Paul Wall. We have Lettinen for the Maple Leafs Young Gun. Third of the box. We have our first rookie class. Heponiemi for the Panthers. Braden Point Tribute, number 60. Do have our base pack of the box. Unless, no, it's an all-star. I was going to say unless that's a practice one, but no, that looks like a normal picture there for McDavid. French variant, Corey Schneider. In his new Islanders uniform, $5.91 there, Corey Schneider variant Francais. Do have a normal-looking Ultimate Victory here, this time Josh Norris. Definitely crazy there on that Carlson. I'm going to set it right here so that way I remember to go look. Like I said, I don't think we had a Carlson out of the box, but I will go ahead and give you another one, Michael, just because that's just... How does this even happen? Like, it got dropped at the factory and the person was like, that's fine, put it back in the machine. Like, I don't know how that even happens. Because the rest of the cards in the pack were fine. That's why at first I put it down, then I was like, wait, what's that? So. Hey, Saturn Avenue, welcome. Do have Reflections, Gabe Vilardi. Number 20. Luke just subscribed. Thank you, Luke. Jacob Ingham for the Kings. Not sure if we've seen him before. Potentially new Young Gun here. I mean, they're all new, but new to us. See you later, Noogie. McKinnon Tribute. Number 19. Julevi Ultimate Victory. Number 27. Hey, you're welcome, Michael. Actually, since you're here, let me go look. Michael, if you have a preference, our regular Ultimate Victory we had in the box was a Larkin, but we also had Miller and Sorokin for our other two. Let me know which one of those you'd like, and I'll go ahead and stick it in that pile for you. Since Michael's here, can go ahead and ask. Travis says my favorite player is Brayden Point. Definitely a nice player to pick. Saturn Avenue says Bossman give you Chicago's gift. He did. That was you, Saturn Avenue. Very cool. Thank you for dropping them off. I've been munching on them all night. Chicago's trying to sabotage my diet, but I appreciate it. Thank you for you guys' teamwork. Do appreciate it. Sebastian Aho, SPX Finite, 154 out of 2999. So now Saturn Avenue has joined the I've seen the mysterious no-face boss man. I know what he looks like. You're in a special club now, Saturn Avenue. Is the living meme that you guys will never see Bossman unless you actually come to the shop. Some may say that Bossman doesn't actually even exist. Never seen him. We have a clear-cut Nolan Patrick for the Flyers. Number 606. Michael picks the Sorokin, sure thing. Hey, Airtomad, welcome. Hey, thank you, Michael. Very happy about the cup win. Hopefully, I'll be able to attend some festivities. I mean, of course, it all depends on what I'm doing, but would love... Alright, we're doing another get-up detour here, but would love to see the cup again. I don't know why I carry these pictures in this book. I like these little alien comics, but my mom was digging around a couple months ago. I did actually post this in the community tab, but this is back when Baywalk was a thing. You know, when Baywalk was... Hold on. Doing some housekeeping. Alright. He's doing some housekeeping. Alright, so I'm back. When Baywalk was, you know, back when Baywalk existed. But that's me. I am tiny. That's my mom. These are random people. Look at me. So I'd like to take a new picture with the cup with this old picture. That'd be super sick. Because I didn't do anything last year. Even if I didn't even look to see when any of the stuff was, like the boat parade and all that stuff, just because I was like, I'm not going to anything. But we'll love to see this. And then I think I had, yep, look at... This is the Florida style. You gotta have the Hawaiian dress and flip-flops. I mean, what else are you supposed to do? And look at the Stanley. Lord Stanley. Downtown St. Pete. I'm pretty sure I'm hover-handing it, Captain Canada. But... There's another one. I'm trying to see if there's any other cool pictures. This is an old picture from Star Tours. Back at Hollywood Studios. Now they have the real thing. I've never been. I'd like to go. But Star Tours. Small. Look, I was cool. I was cool back in the day. Look at that. I'm holding an invisible lightsaber with that stormtrooper. Anyways, not for a detour. Paint Monkey says, I live in Brandon now and in Tampa for years. I've been there. Very cool. Saturn Avenue says, it's funny introducing myself as Saturn and Bossman as Bossman. When I turned around to say bye, Bossman, there was no one there. Don't think he's real. Bossman is a projection. He's just a hollow person. Bossman is IRL Hatsune Miku. We know it. Bossman does not exist. Where did I even grab these from? Aha! Aha! Look what I found digging around on the shelf. Here it is! Andon! Where's Andon? I think Andon went to bed. I found my Otani. I found it. I knew it was on the shelf. I'm literally just blind. I found it. I found it. It was in the envelope like I thought it was. I just couldn't find the envelope. Oh, Paint Monkey says, I remember seeing a possible Bossman sitting at a computer behind your setup in one of your past videos. Bossman has been on camera, if that happened to be Bossman. I should make that a challenge. Whoever can go find the video that Bossman does appear. Bossman's rookie appearance. I'm not doing another giveaway, but I don't know. Be cool. Alright, yeah, Bossman, I used to hate it anytime. Anytime. It's like, I want to record by myself. Stop just sitting in the background. So. Yeah, anytime anyone would ask who's my favorite baseball player, I'd pick Ohtani just because I think it's cool that he pitches and hits. And also, 2018 Bowman, the first atomic refractor was pulled out of the shop and I got to hold it. So that's like a cool moment in like my sports stuff, because that's close to when I started like doing a lot of listings for baseball and stuff. Of course, started out with like, you know, Masterwork openings in Star Wars and lots of stuff like that. But around the time that Bowman came out is when Bossman gave me basically carte blanche to do whatever on eBay. Like, I used to just pack stuff up. Now it's like I list everything, take pictures, you know what I mean? So, anyways, Andon had sent me that when it was like 20 bucks. And was like, here, I'm clearing out my baseball collection. I'm like, whoa, it's Ohtani. That's cool. And now Acorn says, card sold for 1,200 bucks yesterday. I'm not selling it, so it doesn't matter, but very cool. Arigato says, hello in Japan, living here for the past 15 years. Very cool. Alright, let's resume here in Michael's box. We had a little bit of a detour. Small alley. Small alley. And then I found the Ohtani. Ooh, we have a pink Dazzlers. It has Pierre-Olivier Joseph for the Penguins. Number 133. Paint Monkey says, still rooting for Xander Bogaerts to be a hot shortstop. You have another rookie class. And it's Kevin Lankinen again with no facsimile. I don't understand how Upper Deck doesn't have this dude's signature, but hashtag just Upper Deck things. Not an error card, apparently. Just an odd one out. Kevin Lankinen, rookie class. You have Ovation, Patrick Kane. I have Connor McDavid, Tribute, number 27. I have Coronar, Young Gun here for the Sharks. Another name I don't recognize, so I don't think we've seen him just quite yet. Young Gun number 715 for the Sharks. Do have NHL Holographics, Sebastian Aho, number 11. Last pack of box number 1. We do have a checklist. Young Gun, nice. Heponiemi and Kaliev. First Kaliev of the night, even though just 50% of them here. Extended Series Young Gun checklist. Number 730. Shrimpa says Black Widow movie streaming on Disney Plus for $29.99. Think I'd rather go to the theater and watch it. Now, I thought, like, when you bought the Disney Plus stuff, you can only watch it once. But apparently, until it moves to being free, you just get to watch it infinite. So, as my mom was saying, she got it so that she could watch it and I can watch it this weekend. I'm like, why wouldn't you just go to the theater and watch it? It's like pay-per-view. But apparently, it's not pay-per-view. You just have it. So, it's not a horrible value, but it's still a little weird to me. But anyways, moving on to box number 2. Set that stack of base behind us, and now we can continue here for Michael. Yeah, but me going, if I were to go to the theater with my mom and dad, it would cost more than the $30. So, and we could watch it more than once. We could watch it separately. You know, things like that. So, I don't know. But, my mom was like, you can watch it on Sunday. I'm like, I gotta catch up on Loki and sleep a lot. Anyways, here we go. Pack 1, box 2. You have rookie class, Shane Bowers. Cam Johnson, Young Gun for the Blue Jackets. First couple boxes of the night were odd, back-to-back boxes with the exact same Young Guns, but definitely seeing some variety here in these 2 boxes for Michael. Ultimate Victory, Connor McDavid, special insert, CM8. Young Guns, Romanov, Tribute, number 80. Shesterkin, Tribute, number 47. Do have our base pack of the box. Hey, we have our first Kaliev of the night. We'll go ahead, give him a sleeve. Young Gun number 701. French variant, Zadorov for the Blackhawks, number 530. Variant Francais for the box. Hey, Merfolk Bear, welcome. K. Gray is now following. Thank you, K. Gray. Lankinen, Ultimate Victory. Ooh, we do have a holographics here, Calfoot. I feel like we've seen actually a lot of holographics Calfoot in particular. We have Reflection Suitor for the Blackhawks. Number 11. Connor Mackey for the Flames, Young Gun. Ooh, we have another foil SPX Finite, this time Anthony Mantha. This is number 77 of 99, even lower numbered than that Kaprizov earlier. The Kaprizov was out of 299. This SPX Finite Mantha is just out of 99. 77 of 99 here, very cool. Arigato, Mr. Roboto, just subscribed. Thank you very much, appreciate it. Jack Rathbone for the Canucks, Young Gun. Ovation, Kaprizov, Premier Prospects. That's number Ovation 41, very nice. Nicholas Backstrom, Tribute, number 71. Liam Foudy, Ultimate Victory. We have a Stützle, SPX Finite. So we had a foil and a regular in this box. 2757 out of 2999. Stützle, SPX Finite, number 47. Tribute Gensel here, number 53. Looks like a clear cut. Now I'm curious, is it Roy or Wah? Nicholas R here for Vegas. Number 642, clear cut. Hofer for the Blues, Young Gun. Do you have a Suitor Holographics? Second to last pack. Planet Juniper is now falling. Acorn says it's Roy like the first name, not like Patrick Waugh. Kevin Ball for the Devils. And last pack here for Michael. We have another rookie class, and it is Kaliev rookie class. I think this is actually the first time I've seen Kaliev in the regular Kings uniform. The Upper Deck rookie box set picture and the Young Gun were both in the purple. That's nice. Nice looking picture. He looks completely different to me. I feel like his Young Gun pictures in the box set picture, he looks angry. I was mentioning this in our preview box video. It's like sometimes the pictures they choose on these cards, I question. Tiffany says, so many shiny cards in the set. I'm loving the shiny cards, Tiffany. Geriatric Geek says, nope, it is Wah, not Roy. Geriatric Geek is a big Vegas fan, so I'm assuming Geriatric Geek knows best. So good to know. Nicholas Waugh. Are they related? Interesting. I don't know. Anyway, straighten up these piles. Let's go ahead and get on into a recap. Put that John Carlson at the back of the victory ones, included in the package. Not sure if you even want it or not, Michael, but I'll give you the opportunity to do whatever you want with it. All right. Did have a couple singleton inserts here. Did have the NHL holographics, Aho. I really don't like the font. This is too mid-2000s for me. Don't like the fonts, but I do like the foiling on the holographics. And do have that Ultimate Victory Connor McDavid number 8. Let's stack up these inserts, and of course, let's get into our sleeve cards, and I'll finish up our recap with those Young Guns. We did have that clear-cut Nicholas Waugh for Vegas. Stützle, SPX Finite out of 2,999. Anthony Mantha Foil, SPX Finite. Numbered out of just 99 here, SF11, 77 of 99. Also had a variant Francais Nikita Zadorov for the Blackhawks. One regular Kaliev, Young Gun. Pink Dazzler, Pierre-Olivier Joseph. Nolan Patrick clear cut, so we did get a clear cut in each box. Aho, base SPX Finite out of 2,999. And variant Francais, Corey Schneider. So 2 base French variants, 2 clear cuts, 2 base SPX Finite, a foil, a Pink Dazzler, and that single Kaliev Young Gun. We did find a checklist, didn't sleeve it on up. If I should, definitely let me know. Well, let's go through our other Young Guns here. Just pan through them here for Michael, and then that'll do it here for these 2 boxes. We'll set that checklist card on top, Heponiemi and Kaliev. And with that does it here for these 2 boxes for Michael. One GWD says he says his own name is pronounced like the first name Roy. Interesting. So now we're getting conflicting information. But anyways, I'll just go with Nicholas for Vegas from here on out. But that does it here for these 2 boxes for Michael. Thank you so much, Michael, for letting me open up some hockey for you here on the channel. Really hope you enjoy the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Let me go ahead and unsnap myself here. Up next, we do have another personal break for a different Michael, Michael S. We'll be checking out our first Yu-Gi-Oh! Box of the night with the last that we had in stock of Lightning Overdrive. So Michael S., if you're here, go ahead and make some noise. We'll be checking out some Yu-Gi-Oh! Up next. Do need to take 2 trips just because there are a ton of base cards. And when I come back that second time, we'll be getting into some Yu-Gi-Oh! So hang tight, everyone. I'll see you shortly. Michael says, thank you, appreciate it. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. But let me go ahead and update the queue number 29 here. First Yu-Gi-Oh! Box tonight do have this last Lightning Overdrive that we had in stock. We'll be checking this out from Michael S. So let's go ahead and jump this on, check this on out, jump on into this by going ahead and snapping us into the corner. Here we go. Break number 9 for Michael. Hey, Justin, welcome. All right, here we go. Pack number 1, Lightning Overdrive. Now, this is a more regular Yu-Gi-Oh product. Should be finding 4 Ultras and 2 Secret Rares per box. Some of the other boxes we have later tonight, like those King's Courts, are those Collector Rare-esque boxes. So, a couple Ultras, a Collector Rare, maybe a super special Secret Rare in those. But Lightning Overdrive is a standard Yu-Gi-Oh box with the 2 Secrets and 4 Ultras. All right, here we go. Pack number 1. We have Thrawn, the Disciplined Angel, Super. Amaze Attraction Cyclo Coaster for our first Ultra. Mujin Torifune, Super. Tri Brigade, Bear Brum, the Rampant Rampager, Super. Also, knock on wood, hey, Otter count to 1, Otoshi Damashi. Then we have our first secret, Drytron Mu Beta Fafnir. But it looks like since the Spectrum Tech did replace the wire inside the building, I don't think we've been to Lag City at all tonight, and there's a really big UFC event right now. So I was actually quite nervous. Last time we had major delays, aside from actual just the physical line issues a couple weeks ago, was McGregor Poirier 2. So that, the sequel to that, well, yeah, sequel to that, McGregor Poirier 3 is tonight. I think it started around 10, the whole event. So yeah, I don't think we've seen any issues. Like I said, let me know if you guys ever catch any lag, stuff like that. I will take a little bit of a break. Acorn says, I mean, you shouldn't be lagging because other people are watching UFC in the first place. It makes sense. I know, I'm just saying, when the dude checked the line, he was like, there's so much interference and just junk mixed in. The line, I guess, had never been replaced, so it's the one that's just been in the building. They're like, this needs to be replaced. So that's what they took out. You know, that one day we were having the issues where it didn't connect at all on Saturday. And he's like, oh, it should be fine now. But the guy didn't scan outside and see that there's actually the damage line down the street that the maintenance starts when... I just smacked the camera. Cool. This thing is very touchy. Sometimes I shake the table and it dies. Anyways, I don't know if I should buy a new cord or not. That's been an issue since I plugged it in, but I don't know what that is, Steven. The top one doesn't do it, but also the top one doesn't shake because it's not connected to the table. So sometimes if I bump the table, it goes, eh. But... So when the guy first replaced the line, he's like, this should make it super seamless, no interference coming in. So probably what it was with the UFC is like so many people be watching that other people's connection would cause delays in ours just because of just the, whatever. But it was saying that the line gets so much interference, the one that was actually in the building, so. And then there was the cut cord down the street, so. That's what caused the issue that other Sunday. But anyways, things are looking good. Very pleased with that here. Hopefully it stays that way. Hopefully we don't have any future issues, because I was actually wondering, like, should I just cancel streams and just auto set for Sunday nights on days there's big stream events? But seems like we don't need to do that. So definitely, like I said, let me know if you guys catch anything. If you catch anything. Rainbow Submarine asks how Nib's doing. Nib's doing well. Nib's doing well. Actually took her for just a wellness visit this week to the vet and also got her little microchip put in. She looks great. Everything. I had to fish out one of her poops. They checked it, nothing. They're like, not even like the one common little, not worm, but some, I mean like a pit worm. I don't know. So the vet was saying there's usually something that's harmless, that usually sometimes the breeder, that's just, they get it. And she didn't even have that. Like, absolutely clean, healthy, good-looking teeth, good-looking body, good everything. I was like, yes. So, it was good. It was good. Niv is doing very well. We have Warrock Wento. Sofrito says it's over. The thing is, though, I was just worried in general. Because like I said, the other times we've had issues with Lag City always happen to be, oh, there's a big UFC thing tonight, says scorecard anytime there's like big lag on a Saturday night. So glad to see that actually fixed something. I'm glad. Otter count to 2, Atoshi Damashi. And we have Live Twin Kisicle Frost. Trimposs says, weren't you going to do an alley chat about Niv? I ended up just talking about it at the end of that alley plays at Trimposs. That's what I was saying. I was going to talk about during the alley chat. And then I just ranted about the Lightning in the alley chat for this weekend. Acorn says it's not over. All right. I guess that event is over, but there's still other stuff. I don't know. Or Sofrito's memeing. I don't know. Saturn Avenue says, that's how it is near my place, Allie. Certain times of day, it's just a lot of traffic and connection is trash. Stream looking good so far. Glad to hear it. Winning chance is low. It's Arigato from YouTube. What's your favorite sport? My favorite sport is hockey. We have Supreme Sovereign Serpent of Golgonda. Chapstick Cereal says, stop talking. To me? That's kind of what I do here, Chapstick Cereal. Otoshi Damashi to 3. Now have a Yu-Gi-Oh! Playset. Amazement Precious Park. Oh, to Sofrito. Okay. Warrock Spirits. Mark says, we all knew Lightning would win even at the beginning of the year, but then maybe thought Vegas could also have it. I don't know. I remember in one of the first hockey videos for the season, I was like, I think the Lightning are going to win it again. Some people are like, no, they're not. And I'm like, I told y'all. Told y'all. I was talking about it during the alley chat. Little spoiler for an alley chat discussion topic tomorrow. But there was someone on Monday. Monday I was opening up that box of SB Game Use and SPX Hockey. And I said, you know, maybe not tonight because the score's not looking too good right now. But when the Lightning win the cup, you know, that Maroon will have 3 in a row. Or something along those lines. And it was a Canadiens fan that got mad saying, karma's coming for you. You know, this is why you can't say when. You know, go Habs go, they're going to win. So I was like, all right. So I was waiting, end of the third period. I typed up a reply. I said, you were saying. And I waited for the buzzer to hit at the end. And as soon as the buzzer hit, I pressed submit. They got so mad. They got so mad. And it was like, you know, I can only imagine, you know, seeing the Canadiens loss, being like, ugh, getting this notification on your phone. It's some random chick on the internet talking smack. You know, but I was like, this is good. This is going to be like one of the highlights of my year. This will be the coolest thing I've done all year. You know, but... Hey, 1GWD, we voted to close the loophole in 2015 and only one other team cared. It was like, nah, it's fine, just do it. And then people are mad when they actually use it to their advantage. You know, it's whatever. And I was saying this in the alley chat too. I mean, it happened because the season was short. Kucherov wouldn't have been out all season if the season wasn't so short. It just happened to work that way. Warrock Dignity for our next Ultra. Andon says, at least the cold weather up in Canada will help his severe burn. Anyways, the dude rage unsubscribed. I'm like, it happens. And I was like, was it an a-hole move? Probably. Would I do it again? Yes. It was good. It was good. Hey, Keaton, welcome. I know you're not mad, 1GW. I'm just saying there's a lot of people. Like, I actually don't mind because I'm picking up a lot of these new Day with the Cup cards cheap, and they're all coming from Canada. You know? I'm like, good. Be upset. So that way you guys are like, I don't want this stupid Lightning card. Florida's not real hockey. $20 on eBay. Just clicking on it. That's the thing, too, and it says he would have done it to you. I'm like, don't you got some Leaf fans to go bully or something? Paint Monkey says, I have a cousin who worked in the Tampa Arena for a long time, but given free tickets many times. Ooh, very cool. I've unfortunately never actually been to a Lightning game at Amalie. Lavalval X-Lord, super. I've been to a Lightning game at the Bell Center. We have Bahalutia, the Grand Radiance, for our next secret here. I mean, I'm just happy to see good hockey. Like, I was glad I was able to watch the game. I had a great time. You know, most of the time, that's just the odds are against you. Most of the time, your team doesn't win the Stanley Cup. But when they do, live it up. Have a good time. Buy way too many t-shirts. Buy way too many hats. Buy way too many random decorations. Buy way too many mini Stanley Cup hockey sticks on the NHL shop. That's just how you gotta do it. You gotta do it. Zexel Construction. And I know 100% if the Bolts got reverse swept, I would never hear the end of it on this channel. That's all of it. Every hockey video will be like, hey, Allie, you remember Stanley Cup 2021? You remember that? I see you got a Bolts flag. Anybody literally doesn't even know the channel. They see random in the thumbnail, random Bolts thing in the background. Hey, you guys remember you got reverse swept? Like, it would never end. Jerry says, I have Blake Coleman from Extended Series. Nice. Actually, Coleman's one of the ones I got to pick up. I have my list here. I was upset after, I believe I was recording King's Court last night or something. There was one video I checked after I finished recording, and someone had put up a maroon for $19. SSP insert for $19. You don't have to like the guy. You can hate the guy, hate the team. The $20, like including shipping for something like that, you're just being dumb. But by the time I clicked on it, when I clicked on it on eBay, it said this item's out of stock. Someone else got it. So I missed out on the $20 maroon. But I already picked up the Palat. And then I was constructing this list. Finally, someone listed a McDonough, so we know that's number 36. It doesn't just float on the checklist. So there's at least 10. I'm thinking there's probably 10 and that's it. I hope there's no more because I got to buy them again next year. But a winning chance is awesome. Hockey is mine too. Wife became crazy for hockey this season. Seems more crazy than me now. She always memorized every player number on the pens. Wow. And I named her son after Sidney Crosby. That's cool because the last name is Crosby, so it makes sense. It was named after Bobby Orr, became a family tradition. Wife chose Tampa Bay for one of her top 5 teams. Very cool. Edda, the Sun Magician, is our next super. Very cool, though. A winning chance. Thank you for sharing. 1GWD says, I'm a Columbus fan. Just happy to see Savard hoist the cup. Acorn asks if I have Killorn. Not yet. Killorn, I was writing the list, and then it just kept going, so Killorn's stuck up there. I need Sergachev, Matthew Joseph, Patrick Maroon, Shattenkirk, and Tyler Johnson and Killorn. There's a couple on auction, but I don't want to bid on them because they end in like 9 days. So I'll just have to keep checking. I refresh every... Sometimes you guys see like, oh, where's Allie? I'm just hitting refresh on eBay to see if there's any new listings. White Knight of Dogmatica. Each one that I've picked up, the 4 I've picked up have been like $33 shipped and under, which is ridiculous. John is now falling. Thank you, John. I know, it's sad. I felt bad. You always feel bad when you see the other... You always feel... Like, I was like sad for the Canadiens player, you know. Weber was tearing up a bit. And I was like... Because you gotta think, like, the dream was in their reach, and then you just to be able to not... It's like, I can't even imagine how that would feel. You always feel bad for the team that loses, but... Stay Sailor Romarin. You know. Teeny Tiny Tony says, shipping with tracking from USPS isn't cheap. I know. Dark Infant at Ignister. Super. some people, I know some people, like, even want, like, why don't we do, like, you know, plain white envelope, 99-cent shipping on eBay? It's like, we just ship everything with tracking just because, you know, it's just easier that way. You always know it's going to show up. One time, there was a package that just never showed up with tracking, and it just, we had to give a refund, but definitely, I know it's cheaper, it's a lot more, you know, pleasant for a lot of people buying on eBay, but we'd rather just charge $3 shipping and make sure everything goes out with tracking. Just, you know. Brandon, my Instagram is linked in the description down below if you want to check that out. Chicago says, funny, still talking about hockey on Yu-Gi-Oh! Polls. It be like that sometimes, Chicago. Line of the Lark Charmer, Lustrous. Acorn says, I've had a couple packages get damaged or lost. Not from you guys, just in general. Yeah. No. Captain America says, have you heard of ESIS eBay tracking? It's the worst. Is that the eBay standard envelope that doesn't actually have a tracking system and just puts delivered when it's approximately supposed to be delivered instead of actually being tied to any sort of tracking whatsoever? Because I've heard that. People saying, why my eBay standard envelope for cards? Like, why it says delivered, but it came like 5 days later. It's like, yep, because it's not actually hooked up to any tracking system. So, I don't know. But I know some people even message us on eBay saying, hey, could you do plain white envelope free shipping? Like, no, we're not risking it. It's just easier. Print it out, just do the label. It stinks, but you know, especially because like it's just postage rates just keep going up like every 6 months. It's annoying, but our shipping cost used to be $275 like 2 years ago. Now it's $295. I think, like, cheapest, like, we're always losing on shipping, because, of course, not only supplies, but also I think, like, cheapest within Florida is, like, $3.01 for a 3-ounce first class, so, but, you know, whatever. Trimposs says, what about cards under 20 on TCG tracking? Those we do plain white envelope. We do send those out. Proof of proofless, because also, with how slow everything is, at Trimposs, TCG, oh, we had an otter that I didn't put in the otter pile. TCG Player has upped their shipping time as well, so now it's 12 to 15 days expected delivery. So, when someone complains in like 3 days that they haven't gotten their card yet, they want a refund, TCG says, shut your mouth and wait. Quit trying to scam people, because obviously it's not going to show up. You know? So TCG Player is usually pretty good about preventing people from trying to like claim they didn't get it and stuff. So, especially too, because anytime someone says they don't get it, I'm sure stuff happens. But we always say we message TCG to let them know. Sometimes people say, oh, no, it's fine. I'll just wait more. Please don't tell TCG Player. It's like, oh, seems like you do this a lot. So, this is what it is. Because some people just check to see if it's tracked or not. And then if it's not tracked, they just claim they don't get it and ask for a refund. Of course, that's not the majority of people, but sometimes. There was one random TCG thing we got back maybe about a month ago that I remember packing last year. Had just traveled around and eventually got returned. Like, obviously the person had a refund for a long time, but mail system stuff sometimes just gets lost. Sometimes stuff gets eaten. People have sent us pictures of like, hey, my envelope was delivered, but it was ripped open on the side and there's no cards in it. Can I have a replacement? You know, sometimes it just gets shredded by the post office, you know? No, it was like random, like, 50-cent Yu-Gi-Oh cards, Andon. It was weird. It was like, oh, I haven't seen these in a long time. It was weird. It was weird on that. But anyways, let's go ahead and do a recap here of this box from Michael S. Did have otter counts of 4 in honor of Mad Max, 4 Atoshi Damashis, Pokemon and Magic playset of 4. Yu-Gi-Oh has a playset of 3, so we did cover both those bases there. And we also had 2 secrets, of course, Drytron, Mubeta Fafnir, and Bahalutia, the Grand Radiance. And then for our ultras of the box, we had White Knight of Dogmatica, Warrock Dignity, Live Twin Keesicle Frost, and Amaze Attraction Cyclo Coaster. And for our supers, we'll just pan through them all. Of course, now with modern Yu-Gi-Oh products, you do get 1 super per pack. We get to see some nice shiny cards in these boxes. But that does it here for this Lightning Overdrive for Michael. Thank you so much, Michael, for letting me open up some Yu-Gi-Oh! Here for you on the channel. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Now, we do have more Yu-Gi-Oh! Later tonight. However, when I get back from moving this on out of the way, we'll be getting into our one and only Weiss Schwarz opening of the night. Do have 2 boxes of Data Live for Andon. Andon cracked, finally. Got some Data Live. Which, Andon, end of the month, not sure if you're interested, but 7 Deadly Sins comes out on the 30th. That's an English exclusive. The next coming English exclusive after 7 Deadly Sins is Ruby in December. So I feel like we don't usually get them that close together, but Bushiroad has had a lot of announcements for English edition, exclusives and otherwise, for the next several months, so definitely Weiss is really picking up, getting into the swing of things. Winning Chance asks if we ship internationally, just to the US and Canada, so international to Canada, yes, from the website, otherwise no. On eBay, we do ship internationally. But we do use the global shipping program. TCG, we are not an international shipper on TCG Player. So just on eBay for like true international, to the US and Canada from the website, and just to the US on TCG Player. But anyways, let me move this on out of the way. Again, thanks to Michael for letting me open up this Yu-Gi-Oh! Forum. And I'll be back with my handy dandy scissors and 2 boxes of Evil Weird Time Lady when I come back. All right. You guys may be aware, but recently the Data Live reprint came out. This is, I believe, the 3rd reprint Bushiroad English has done for Weiss. Others being Konosuba 1 and I believe the first Madoka set. So definitely not common here. And since telling you about Kurumi got me worked up to buy these, maybe we'll find that nice $2,000 Kurumi Secret Rare. Not sure on what the price on that has adjusted to. I would think it's not that much anymore, but still definitely the most expensive card in the set is the Secret Rare Kurumi. Hockey Metal says, what's the deal with top loaders? Why is every shop out of them and why are they so expensive? Because they're still on back order. Every like 3 months or so we might get a couple cases. But otherwise, there's no like regular supply. Still from last year with all the factories in China being shut down, there's a lot of catch up with not only regular top loaders, but all sizes. Oversized like 8x10s for photos, the uncut sheet top loaders, you know, 100 points, 55s. We haven't had 55 points in I think almost 3 months now. We've been completely sold out. So anytime we get in top loaders, we keep most of it because I need them, of course, for, you know, all the openings and whatnot, but just hard to get. We're lucky to get every so often. Like I said, we've been out of the 55s for months. We haven't gotten in a shipment of 55s probably since the beginning of the year. We're able to ration them out. Like I said, we've stopped selling majority of top loaders in store just because we never know when they're going to come back in, so we need to keep them for all the stuff that I do here. But yeah, it's definitely a pain in the butt. Magnetics too, but like all plastics. And there's so many people now that just got into cards, especially over the past year, that they're also fighting for that very limited supply of top loaders. Yeah, Pepperidge Farm remembers card savers. We might get in some of those every couple months. The thing is, Beckett started making their own top loaders. They're kind of junky, but we sell those in store and people like them. I don't like them for my uses. I keep all the Ultra Pro stuff. So if we have top loaders in store, it's like the Beckett card savers, Beckett top loaders, Beckett sleeves, because penny sleeves, Ultra Pro penny sleeves are also in hard supply right now. So, now hopefully plastics get back to normal, but definitely still a struggle. I think we have, just 2 cases left of premium top loaders. So, go through them pretty quickly. Acorn says last sold 1,200 on the Kurumi. 2 listed at 2,000. Interesting, interesting. But anyways, break number 10 of the night. I need to grab my scissors. I said I would and then I didn't. Where are they? Here they are. I'm blind. Scissors were here all along. Anyways, break number 10 here for and in 2 boxes of Data Live. Let's jump on into these by snapping us into the corner. And yeah, Saturn Avenue, this is a fresh case. I think we have 2 cases of Data Live. 1 in the shop, 1 for me. And anyways, box number 1 here. Data Live, English edition for Andon. Nice pickup, Javier. Welcome, welcome. Tabletop Geek says, I love BCW top loaders. Pretty much use BCW for everything. Card sleeves, top loaders, and comic supplies. We had BCW 110 points in at one point when we were out of regular Ultra Pro 100s. But otherwise, I don't think I've tried the BCW other stuff. Beckett actually makes. Beckett Premium Shield, I think is what they're calling it. But like, Beckett, like the book, makes top loaders and supplies now. We have Trying on Kurumi. I remember when the first print run came out, this promo was $40. Not sure what it's at right now. DD Benz, it's time to stock up on Data Live with Season 5 coming out soon. Data Bullet was confirmed for, I believe, later this year, the extra booster to go with Data Live, Data Bullet. So, Bushiroad's been making some moves. We have Quintuplets, Slime 2, Ruby English Edition, Mushoku Tensei, I believe, next year. Rent a Girlfriend is coming next year as well. Definitely a lot of nice titles for upcoming Bushiroad. Nothing that I've attached myself to yet, but oh, we're starting off with something shiny here. I believe I took 1 too many cards. Yeah, I stole an uncommon. Do have Sullen Rain Yoshino for our first foil. Acorn says $14 to $17 on that promo, so still good value in that promo. Go ahead and get this sleeve done up. Robert says, found some BGL brand top loaders. They kind of stink. I know there's a lot of places also popping up making new top loaders, so. Data Bullet is November, no set date yet. Hasn't gone up for order. The last thing that went up for order was Quintuplets. So nothing past that has gone up yet, but I do check daily. We also, they didn't go up at the same time, but those sets, where you have an SP per set of Quintuplets, those went up for order. I think we ordered like 12 sets. We'll see. Because instead of making 10,000 trial decks, I think they just put them in that big set. Double R, Dignified Appearance, Tolka. Double R, Important Promise, Tolka. Swimsuit, Origami. Under the Azure Skies, Kurumi. Naive and Innocent Girl, Tolka. And Freezing Earth. And it says, the premise of the show is so dumb, but I still like it. So what is the true premise of this show, Andon? What is it? What is really going on here? Aside from Kurumi is evil. We do have another foil here. We have Triple R with candy in one hand. So 2 foils here, no SPs, but 2 foils. Diddy Ben says, spirits go berserk if you don't win them over in a dating sim, and then they end the world. Sounds legit. Ah. That is very odd. Swimsuit Yoshino. And it says, but only one guy can date them. But he can only date one of them, right? I don't think they'd be, like, happy with him just dating all of them. To keep them all in check. Swimsuit Kotori. He dates them all. And they're just, like, okay with that? And Kurumi eats people. So what makes Kurumi the #1 waifu? And it says, they're spirits, they don't know human stuff. Ah. Once they fall for him, they are sealed. Why is Kurumi, like, best waifu in this show? Chicago with the $2 super chat says, for the hardworking scissors lol. Thank you so much, Chicago. Very kind of you. Terrible Spirit, the Kurumi. The most expensive double R in the set. Most expensive promo, most expensive double R. Kurumi box. Lonely Eyes, Yoshino. DD Ben says, Kurumi is the yandere who doesn't just live with him. Is she like the one that you have to like actually work hard to get to love you? Is that what it is? Like requires like a little bit of effort. So it's like, wow, that's the one. Eric says when ComC has to crowdsource, lightly use top loaders for purchase and then use, you know, the supply chain is out of whack. I forgot about that, but yeah, ComC actually ran out of top loaders and was buying top loaders off people. Acorn says, I'm guessing she's people's favorites because of that promo. Makes sense, makes sense. This one too, Swimsuit Kurumi. And Fearless Smile. Yeah, but she's gonna eat you, Acorn. Look at that. That's crazy. That's 110% crazy. Saturn Avenue, usually it's 2 SPs and a secret or 3 SPs per case. Beaufort had 4 SPs per case. I don't know what Data Live reprint has. Alright, this show just keeps getting weirder. Ifrit Kotori. Acorn says, this isn't my thing. I still don't know why the lightning in a dress is $300. That's true. Frenzied Nightmare, Kurumi. To be honest though, like when looking at these cards, like Kurumi looks like the main character, just like based on her outfits, and everybody else looks like not. Like I don't want to be mean to the other girls, but like Kurumi just looks... But Toka doesn't look like the main character. Kurumi looks like the main character. DD Ben says Toka is the main girl. Oh. And then says card should be called Hot Mess Kurumi. Owen just subscribed. Thank you, Owen. Double R, mysterious classmate, origami. Returning to school, origami. Chicago says, Allie, be mean to them. It's only fiction. Time-eating castle, Kurumi. Rainbow Submarine says, I like how you say origami. Hobbs did it, is now following. Thank you, Hobbs. Dee Ben says origami might be the craziest. She looks like the most normal, though. Like, Yoshino looks like a 5-year-old. Like, she just looks normal. I don't know. Battle Stance origami. Trimposs asks what the most expensive card in the set. The secret rare Kurumi is the most expensive. And Toka is our final rare of the box. So box number 1 has been completed. We straighten up these piles. Saturn Avenue says, sometimes I wake up in the middle of the night to catch the end of the stream. Allie tells me to go back to sleep. It's like we're in the, not only almost in the same zip code, but like in the same time zone. Like you should be awake, Saturn Avenue, sometimes. Like I shouldn't be awake at times. But anyways, let's go ahead into box number 2. Kraken Box is asking, I guess, how much the secret rare Kurumi is. Before the reprint, when the set was super short printed, because Bushiroad products are print to order. So it went up for order at a time of year last year that a lot of shops were closing, so not much was actually out there. On release, the secret rare Kurumi, I believe there's a sale in Europe for $3,000. And I think they kind of settled around like $2,200, $2,500. Now it looks like they're around $1,200 to $1,500. But why secrets go up? Like, eventually the reprint will dry up, and then people will be like, man, I want a secret Kurumi. And no one has them for sale, so I have to buy them from this ridiculous price from one person, so. Meeting up for a date, origami. She has a lot of pigeons. Is our promo number 2. The oldest spirit looks the youngest. So Yoshino is like the oldest one. Like I said, she looks like she's 5. So is the rabbit like a being? The Yoshinon. Is the Yoshinon like have like a possessed toy like I expected? I don't know. Vanessa says, but like, how do you do it, Allie? You're always doing something for the channel or work. I don't know. I mean, I do know why. It's because I do nothing else. Like, Allie, did you watch Black Widow? No. Did you watch the new Loki? No. What'd you do this weekend? Slept and then woke up to go back to work on Monday. Like, I just don't do anything. It's her angel. All right. I was always like, that puppet looks possessed. Dee Ben says it's her hand puppet she talks to and uses her power source. Interesting. Double R Frenzied Nightmare Kurumi. So my guess was they're fighting because the dude was like either cheating on him or like they were like fighting over him, but apparently he just dates them all and it's fine, so. This is just them going evil. For the Sky and the Sword, Toka. Vanessa says, but how about your social life? Or are you antisocial like me? I have like 2 friends. That's about it. Swimsuit Kotori. Most of my interaction with people is just like sending memes. Like, that's how I communicate. It's like I don't really talk to people. It's like, here's a meme. We have a foil here, SR for the Sky and the Sword, Dolka. First foil of the box. Ricky Spanish is here. Ricky Spanish. This is, hi, Allie, I'm your biggest fan. Welcome, Ricky Spanish. And it says, yes, yes, meme emoji response. That is the preferred communication method. Are there any Gundam cards being made? Not to my knowledge, Rainbow Submarine. But some of the licenses that Bushiroad gets, especially in Japan, I feel like anything's possible. Yoshino missing her Yoshinon. No wonder she's freaking out so much. Like, can't she even function without Yoshinon? Good question, good question. I don't know if I'm convinced to watch this show. I don't know if I'm sold on it. It seems weird. But I like memeing about all these cards. I feel like I'm gonna have a good time memeing on 7 Deadly Sins at the end of the month, because, right, isn't, like, the protagonist like a giant creep? Or is that a different show? Dignified Appearance, Dolka, double R. Power to turn back time, Kurumi. So Kurumi's just like IRL Control-Alt-Delete. Is that what she does? She says, I can't let you just kill me like that. Like, she'd just be like, let's just rewind that a little bit and be like, haha, you actually didn't do that. Naive and Innocent Girl, Toka. One of them, Tiffany, is a clock that stores her power to control time, which she fuels apparently by eating people. This is what I've learned in the Twitch chat. Transfer student, Kurumi. Alright, let me go get some hand sanitizer. Be right back. Did a little sneeze. Alright, by the hand sanitizer is this almost empty bag of Hershey's Kisses. Hey, thank you, Captain America. Acorn says from the wiki, apparently Kurumi is secretly good. She's killed over 10,000 people, but they were all bad people. Be like, it's my murderous waifu, but it's okay. She only kills evil people. It's fine. And alright, here we go. Next pack. So far, one foil here in box number 2. I've noticed that a lot of the origami foils are like super cheap out of the set. Is she like the least liked waifu? I think it goes origami, Yoshino, Kotori, Toka, and then Kurumi is the most expensive. But I know that Bunko foil origami is very expensive. The naked one, that one's expensive for other reasons, but seems like a lot of the origami cards out of the set are like dirt cheap in comparison. Andon says she's human. Ah, she's not a spirit waifu. She's a normie. We have Spring Moment, Toka, rare. Enjoying the amusement park, Shido. And it says Rent a Girlfriend is sad. Don't watch it. I mean, just based on the name, I wasn't going to watch it. Doesn't seem like it'd be up my alley. Expression of Killing Intent, Kotori, rare. Get ready for Rent a Girlfriend Weiss in February? Sometime next year, and in Rent a Girlfriend coming to English edition. Sullen Rain, Yoshino. Kasumi Doll says, can anyone confirm it's always one foil per box, one signature per carton? You're usually seeing 2 to 3 foil signature cards per case, and at least one foil per box. Sometimes you see 1, sometimes you've seen 2. I've never seen more, I've never seen less. Rare, Origami Tobiichi. Human Scum. Look at her being a human in a spirit-infested waifu world. Shame. And it says, if I don't get an SP, I won't collect the set, setting a boundary. Well, 3 sealed packs in this one here. Let's see if we can find an SP so Andon gets guilted into buying more boxes. We have Ifrit, Kotori. Do have Lonely Eyes, Yoshino. And it says, seriously, Fate, don't tempt me. You mean, Fate, Stay Night, Volume 2 or whatever that's coming later this year? Double Art, Terrible Spirit, Kurumi. What about Sword Art, Alicization, Volume 2? What about that one? Alright, last pack of Fates. Can we get Andon and SP? We do have Double R, Important Promise, Toka. And a common for our last card. Kasumi says, does one box contain all cards for a full playset? Thank you for dropping 100 on the box of Card Captor Sakura. Usually you get either maybe like 3 or 4 playsets per case. So definitely cannot get a playset in a box. You won't even get one of each rare in a box. I think maybe 3 playsets per case. So yeah, definitely not getting all cards in the set out of one box. But alright, let's go ahead and do a recap here for Andon. Did have 1 2-foil box and 1 1-foil box. Box number 2 just had this SR for the Sky and the Sword, Toka. Box number 1 did have these 2 foils with Candy in one hand, Triple R, and Sullen Rain, Yoshino. Then our 2 promos, we had Trying On, Kurumi, and Meeting Up for a Date, Origami. And for our double R's, did get a nice duplicate across the 2 boxes. Did get 2 of the Terrible Spirit Kurumi, the most expensive card. Not any kind of fancy foil in the box. Most expensive double R, most expensive out of all of the regular cards. 2 Terrible Spirit Kurumis. And then for our other double R's, did have some duplicates on the Kurumis. So actually a lot of repeats here in these 2 boxes. So, and definitely, if you're making a full set, definitely would need other cards. But since you're just getting these 2 boxes, both boxes actually had the same exact assortment of double R's. That's crazy. But definitely nice repeats there on those Terrible Spirit Kurumis. But that does it here for our Weiss openings tonight. Just these 2 boxes of Date Alive. But as I mentioned, 7 Deadly Sins coming out at the end of the month, I'm sure. We'll be checking some of that out. Of course, we'll have at least a preview box. Haven't had any personal breaks of Kaguya just yet, but we did, of course, check that product out when it released. Did actually find one of those hot stamp SPs in just that one. Michael says, on average, you get 2 play sets in a Weiss case. That's less than I thought it'd be. Based on people usually selling play sets for like a little over 300 bucks, I'd assume it's 3, maybe sometimes 4 if you get like a perfect case. Good to know though, Michael. Thank you. And then quintuplets is just huge. So I don't know. Interesting. Yeah, Shane, 7 Deadly Sins. Other upcoming titles we have. That time I got reincarnated as a slime, Volume 2. Sword Art, Alicization, Volume 2. Some Fate set, Volume 2. Hololive, Mushoku Tensei, Rent-A-Girlfriend, Quintessential Quintuplets, Ruby, English exclusive. I feel like I'm still missing some Data Bullet. There's still other stuff I'm missing too, but a lot of upcoming releases for Weiss. I'm excited to check those out when they come in. But thank you so much, Andon, for letting me open up some Data Live for you. Hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your Weiss collection. No, you're not going for a full set here since you didn't get an SP, but I hope you enjoyed these new foils and those nice Kurumi double Rs. Let me go ahead and unsnap myself here. Yep, Opus 14. The pre-release kits come out at the end of the month. So yeah, and then you got Final Fantasy coming out too. But anyways, let me move this on out of the way. We'll take a short break. And then when I come back, for Psy 33, do have a box of Extended Series Hockey. So we haven't found any high glosses yet. I don't think we ever found a high gloss Young Gun out of Series 2. And did find a damaged one out of Series 1. But maybe we'll find a Young Gun High Gloss for Psy 33 up next. But like I said, we'll take a short break, and then I'll be back. All right, I've returned. Hey, Valkyrie, welcome. All right, let's go ahead and update that queue number to 11. All right, now we'll be getting into Upper Deck Extended Series Hockey here for Mr. Cy33. Very excited. Cy has the nib faces. Hey, I'm excited to get in some more hockey. I've been enjoying the set here, loving all the inserts. I feel like we're still seeing new stuff almost every box. Very excited to jump into this break here. Number 11, let's go by snapping us into the corner. Let's get started. Valkyrie did open up a full case of Game of Thrones. Nothing super crazy in there, but I had a great time. All right, we are past our halfway. Well, yeah, we're at our halfway point tonight. Break number 11 of 21. Acorn asks if they put printing plates in Upper Deck Hockey. I believe so. We've pulled plates out of MVP. We had like a plate hot case. That was pretty cool. Haven't seen plates out of Flagship, but I think they exist. Do have Zibanejad Ultimate Victory insert. We have Maltsev, Young Gun here for the Devils. Landon, it was 10-1. 10 boxes in one break. Choji, just subscribe. Thank you, Choji. We have Young Guns Tribute, Cal Foot. Number 85 here for the Lightning. And Tribute, Tyler Seguin, number 23. Runaway Hirose. But we do have our base card pack of the box. Have been seeing those in one of each. We are now on a new case as well. Bounty Hunters boxes, I think, was the last of the first case we were going through, and then I think with Michael's boxes, but I wasn't 100% certain. But I do know that with this box here from Simon was from a fresh case. Technina says, congrats on the Lightning's Cup. Thank you. Thank you. You have Michael Bunting, Young Gun, for the Coyotes. NHL Holographics, Austin Matthews. Number 8. Scorecard says UFC's over. McGregor got his ankle broken. Wow. First round TKO. Callum Booth, Young Gun. You have rookie class, Jake Ottinger. Glenn Gaudin, Jean-Loup, variant Francais here, Young Gun for the Calgary Flames. Do have a French variant here for Psi 33. Rainbow Submarine, those are like the rookie cards for Upper Deck that people like to collect, or the Young Gun rookies out of Series 1, Series 2. This year's extended series is like a brand new thing they introduced just because this season was weird, lots of trades. So in Series 1 and Series 2, there are a lot of players in the wrong uniform just because, you know, just because that's what was expected. And then when the product came out, it was already outdated. So that's why Upper Deck did make extended series this year. But that is like, it is the rookie card that people like to collect for hockey. Reflection, Soderstrom. Stamkos, Tributes, number 58. Delandria, Ultimate Victory. Artem Zub for the Senators. Do you have Sidney Crosby, SPX Finite. 2803 out of 2999. SPX Finite base, numbered out of nearly 3,000. Captain America's cat currently has the zoomies. She's got to go Sonic speed, Captain America. Come on. Do you have Ovation, Svechnikov. Ovation number 17. Do you have a clear cut, Connor Sheary for the Capitals? Clear cut acetate. Seeing a lot of clear cuts tonight. Mark Stone Tribute, number 69. Ooh. Wait, did I call it? Did I call it? I called it! Sai, I called it! I said, let's just pull a high gloss Young Gun easy. And we did. Cole Holtz, high gloss, 5 of 10. Chapstick Cereal says there are guys in the UFC that would have still fought on. That's what I was thinking when you guys are like, Conor McGregor rolled his ankle. I was like, yeah, but that guy didn't tap to a knee bar and, like, potentially ended his career just to try and win. He lost, but, like, that guy didn't stop. Like, why did he tap? Why did he stop for a broken ankle? Like, no. Acorn says he didn't roll it, snapped in half. I mean, Kaloran carried the Stanley Cup with a broken leg. I don't know, but we're in Lag City, but it's okay. It looked like it's just a moment. YouTube looks fine now. Look at that, Cole Holtz, 5 of 10, UD high gloss. Looks like a little pocket of lag. Amy says, hey, I opened a case of Mando tins, didn't get a relic or parallel auto. Is that normal? Did I miss my hits? We were seeing usually a relic per case, but they're bonuses. They're not guaranteed. No parallel auto, unfortunately. We weren't seeing very many per case. Some had like 4, some had like just 2. So I think it's possible as long as you did get 12 autos or sketches. You did get everything, but... that is definitely unfortunate to not get a relic or a parallel auto in the entire case. Razor City says doctor stoppage. Oh. The first comments were saying that he rolled his ankle and it broke and then they stopped, but... I don't understand why they didn't stop the match if that guy, like, dislocated his knee. But... anyways, very cool. High gloss here. 5 of 10. For the Kings. Young Gun High Gloss. 5 of 10. I like it. Right in the middle. eBay middle 1 of 1. Very cool pull here for Psi 33. Like I said, I called it. And I'm glad you still had a good time, Amy. I hope you still liked your pulls. Like I said, a little bit odd, definitely. An unfortunate occurrence not get a relic or any numbered autos. But as long as you got the 12 hits, should be good. If you had any boxes, like we actually had in our first case we opened, one box had 2 hits, another had 0. You could fill out the missing hit form for the one that didn't have. Because you are supposed to get in every box. Just because it comes in the same case, that doesn't excuse it. But glad you still had a great time with that opening. We have Logan Stanley, Young Gun, for the Jets. Acorn says Connor Mackey High Gloss from Extended, sold for $400 best offer. Of course, different player, but still very cool. High Gloss Young Gun. Do you have Bowen Byram? Holographics. Alright, second to last pack here for Psi 33. You have a regular Cole Holtz, Young Gun. Psi, you have all like the essentials for the rainbow. Just missing the French variants, a clear cut, and an exclusives out of 100. Do have the hardest piece to find if you wanted to go for it. Now do have 2 of that set. Hey, Psi 33 with the $10 super chat says you always open great boxes for me on hockey. Thank you so much for that, Psi 33. I'm glad you're enjoying the polls here. All right, see you Saturn Avenue. Take care. And last pack here. Do you have another rookie class? Romanov for the Canadiens. Where's our pile? There it is. All right, and that does it for this box. So let me flatten this on up, straighten up our piles, and then get into our recap. All right, so we did get a couple of Singleton inserts here. The Svechnikov Ovation and that Reflection Soderstrom. These are both holographics, but they do have different numberings. We had the NHL holographics Austin Matthews. And the rookie holographics, Bowen Byram. For our sleeved up cards, we did have Connor Sheary, clear cut. The Sidney Crosby SPX Finite, numbered out of almost 3,000. We had a Jinloop Glenn Gaudin. Then we also actually had another bonus, so 2 bonus Young Guns here in this box, including that nice 5 out of 10 high gloss Cole Holtz for the Kings. Thank you for the follow, appreciate it. Then I'll go over our regular Young Guns in a second. Just want to go ahead and get those top loaded. Did have a regular Cole Holtz. And we also had Stanley, Zub, Booth, Bunting, and Maltsev. Acorn asks, why isn't High Gloss? Looks the same to me. So the High Gloss has to do with the foiling on the card. You may notice that Upper Deck exclusives have like a red border. And of course they're numbered to 100. The High Gloss do actually have foil text. This is High Gloss there. The lines here are gold and the Young Guns are gold. And it is of course numbered to 10. So you can get base. High Gloss is numbered to 10. They do have the gold foiling as well. But the Young Gun High Gloss, especially depending on the player, can get crazy, crazy. But yeah, the High Gloss there, that's what it is. The gloss on the text. It's not the whole card's not like extra glossy or anything like that. I could see how that would be like the first impression, be like, the card's not glossy. What? Why is it called High Gloss? Makes no sense. But it is the gold foiling on the border stuff. But that does it here for this box of extended series for Simon. Thank you so much, Sai33, for letting me open up some more hockey for you here on the channel. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Like I said, we didn't pull a High Gloss rookie out of Series 2. Let's see if we can pull one here for Sai33, and we did. So very cool find here in this box. Let me go ahead and unsnap myself. Take a little detour to some Magic the Gathering. Do have another Modern Horizons 2 pre-release kit. That will be for Mr. Steven. Up next, Steven O. So let me go ahead and start moving this one out of the way. And when I come back, we'll get into some Magic. And then we'll be back for more hockey. But hang tight, everyone. I'll be back shortly. All right, I've returned. Winkin is now following. Thank you, Winkin. Let me go ahead and adjust our queue number to 12. Kasumi, not sure why you put shop in quotation marks like it's not a real store. We do have a physical location. It is a registered business, not just some random weirdo on the internet. But let me sip some more water, then we'll jump into this pre-release kit here, Modern Horizons 2. I'm very happy that we were able to get in some more cases of kits, especially because we couldn't offer these for personal breaks on pre-release weekend because we did need them for the physical in-store event. But 6 draft boosters, a promo pack, divider, mini poster, and spin down. Let's see what we find here for Steven by snapping us into the corner. Very nice snap here. And let's jump on into it. Rainbow Submarine asks if we have any Pokemon coming up. Not tonight. Did sell out of Chilling Rain already. We might have some Elite Trainer boxes still in store. But we just don't have. No, I just work here, Kasumi. Alright, so let's go ahead and crack open this kit. See what color spin down. Do have our first white one we've seen. We've seen red, black, and now white. So I'm assuming there are the 5 different colors for the colors of mana in these kits. Steven got a nice promo. Not sure if you guys saw it, but we do have a stamped Arid Mesa. Nice pre-release stamp fetch land here for Steven. Nice, nice. Do have our miniature Squirrels of the Multiverse poster. This, of course, does come in the bundles in its full-size version. Do have that little mini version here. And we also have our little divider. And our 6 packs. Did have a pre-release kit last weekend of Strixhaven that only had 5 packs in it. Or 4 packs, and then the theme pack was missing a pack. So we do have everything here. Good to continue. Let's get started. Pack number 1. Hey, welcome back, Noogie. We missed you. Scorecard says better snap than McGregor. Got him. Scorecard's out here taking shots. Wow. We have Fractured Sanity, Showcase Rare, and a food token. Step Through, Retro. Hey, Noogie with the $5 super chat. Thank you so much, Noogie. Really do appreciate it. Terminal Agony, Retro. Soul Talisman, Rare. And Resurgent Belief, Foil Rare. Let's go, Nivface Hype Train. Hey, Noah, welcome. Do have General Ferris Rokiric and Torox Canticle, common foil. Nested Shambler Retro. Timeless Witness Showcase. Upheaval and Subtlety. Mythic, nice. Second to last pack here for Steven. Kitchen Imp Showcase. Priest of Fell Rites. And last pack, Timothy with the actual Nivface train. Timeless Witness Showcase. And Nykthos Paragon is our final rare of the kit. So, just one mythic this time around. Did have a crazy kit the other night of Modern Horizons 2 that had 2 mythics and a stamped promo mythic, but definitely some nice pulls here for Steven, especially with that promo Mesa. Let's go ahead and do a recap here. Did have 1 pack pulled mythic, Subtlety. And then 1 showcase rare, Fractured Sanity. Noah with the $4.99 super chat says, go Tampa Bay Lightning. Thank you so much, Noah, for that. Really do appreciate it. Let's go Bolts. Very excited. Very excited. Then we also had a foil rare, Resurgent Belief. And for our regular rares, did have Soul Talisman, General Ferris, Upheaval, Priest of Fell Rites, and Nykthos Paragon. Also had 2 Showcase Timeless Witness Uncommons and a Kitchen Imp. 3 Retro Border cards, Step Through, Terminal Agony, and Nested Shambler. And 1 common foil, Torox Canticle. And of course, let's go ahead and take a look again at that gorgeous Arid Mesa. Congrats to Steven. But that does it here for this Modern Horizons 2 pre-release kit. Thank you so much, Steven, for letting me open up some more magic for you here on the channel. I noticed you pointed out we did find a Captured by Legox. I did not manage to spot that, but we'll go ahead and find those other commons you were looking for. A little story set from that 1 set booster video. And of course, get those in your package for you. That does it here for this Modern Horizons 2 kit. Not our final of the night. Do have 1 more MH2 kit later for Michael H. And then, do have some Strixhaven kits later on as well. Not for Michael H. They are for Tom D. But just one more MH2 kit coming later tonight. But let me go ahead and unsnap myself here. Again, big thanks to Steven for letting me open this on up for him. And when I come back, we'll be getting into another box of extended series hockey. That will be for Joe D. So Joey be playing, I believe. If you're in chat, come on out. Your box is up next. Hang tight, everybody, and I'll be right back. I have returned. I was able to stock up. Southern actually had 8x10 top loaders in stock, which is good. Because last time I had to buy them, they were like $50 on Amazon. So I actually managed to get 2 packs in for not $50 this time. And I have them right here, and they keep falling over on the chair, and it's very annoying. So let me find a new spot for these. Maybe back there works out. But I did miss it, but Steven donated $23. Says, thanks for the break, Nivface. Thank you so much, Steven. Really do appreciate that. Very kind of you. Very kind of you. I'm going to turn this fan off for a little bit. Seems to be trying a little bit too hard. Turn that back on later. But let's go ahead and update that queue number to 13. Joey B is here. Getting into another box of extended series. And all right. Oop, I forgot Steven's spin down. Let me move that out of the way. Be right back. Be right back. All right, I have returned. Everything is where it should be. Ready to get into some more hockey. So the queue I updated already. Let's get on into this for Joey by snapping us into the corner. Let's get started. Blue Max says, Allie, I like that blue on you. Looking good tonight. Thank you, Blue Max. All right, here we go. Pack number 1. Since we found a high gloss rookie when I asked for one earlier, let's see if we can find a day with the cup card here for Joey. Do we have a variant Francais Thomas Nosek here for Vegas? Do have Kaliev holographics. Do have Ultimate Victory Mitch Marner insert. Ooh, we have a UD3 insert here. Hopefully be a Flyers player, as that's Joey's team. What do we have? We have Mitch Marner for the Leafs. It's not Flyers, but still pretty cool here. Mitch Marner, number 269 out of 1,000. UD3, number 3. A little tiny die-cut insert. Ryan says, en français, s'il vous plaît. How do you say find in French? I'm not remembering at the moment. I was going to translate, I'd like to find a day with the cup, but... it's fine. Alright, we have our first young gun of the box here. Cam Johnson for the Blue Jackets. Découvrier, probably. Je voudrais découvrir joue avec les coupes Stanley. Hey, congrats TCG Cards, nice pull. Welcome back, Sinvicta. Welcome back. Pasternak Tributes, number 5. We do have our base pack of the box. Always throws me off. I'm like, where's our insert? And it's like, we're just finding one of these packs. Have another young gun coming up. Connor Mackey for the Flames. You do have Mikey Anderson rookie class insert. Yeah, that's fine, Sinvicta. I just wanted to double check, make sure you didn't need any of them. I did set them off to the side in case you did change your minds, but if you're sure that you don't need any of them, I won't pack them up for you. Alright, sure thing, Sinvicta. Jake Ottinger, Ultimate Victory. Do have Young Guns. Hey, Young Guns Tribute, Tim Stützle, nice. Nice pull here, T81 for Joey B playing. Go ahead and get that top loaded. Hey, we also have a Kaliev Young Gun. Nice pull here as well. We'll get him sleeved on up. Nice box here for Joey B. Why are you guys obsessed with me live streaming Niv murdering things? I don't want to do that. Ooh, we have a Roman Josi SPX Finite Foil. Or 236 out of 299, Roman Josi. I'd have to buy like Niv like 100 crickets for her to actually like eat. Niv is so big. Niv is so large. That's a lot of bugs. It's not cheap. I mean, it's not like expensive, but. Sorokin holographics. Like I do feed Niv pinkies, but it's gross to watch. Like I feel bad. Like they're frozen thawed, but like I still feel bad. I wouldn't really want to record that. Rainbow Submarine wants to know what cards Niv would collect. It's a good question. Do you have a Dazzler's Mikko Rantanen? Tiffany asked if Niv can eat small rodents. Yes, she can. She can. Niv can eat about 5 pinkies at a time. She could probably eat more, but like that's like a good amount. Ooh, we have a Reflections Red Parallel, 192 out of 500, Mitch Marner. This is the Mitch Marner box here for Joey B playing. Crazy. 192 out of 500. Reflections number 42. Jack Rathbone, Young Guns. The vet said pinkies are still fine, especially because she's eating like a decent amount of them. The reptile store has buy 4, get the 5th free, so she like eats 5. Versus, I don't know, if I got more, then I have to like keep them for a period of time of like bigger sizes. I'm like, So she likes grabbing them and just smacking them into the ground. It's like, Niv, they're already dead. You don't have to do that. Just throwing them around. It's great. Watching Niv eat is hilarious and disturbing at the same time. Alex DeBrincat Tribute, number 17. They're like $1. The pinkies are like $1, so it's 5 for $4. Kevin Ball. It's more so I don't want to store them in the freezer. Like, I don't want to just be getting home from work at like 3 a.m., getting my like little pesto tortellini bowl out of the freezer and be like, oh, baby mice, baby rat corpses. Fun. So. Steven's like, that's why we want to see it. Hey, thank you, Michael. Nathan McKinnon, Ultimate Victory. Plus, I don't think my parents would want them to just be in the freezer. Like, yeah, you know, just... That's not something people necessarily want to look at all the time. But... Rookie Class, Hoglander. Really like these Rookie Class inserts. I think they look really nice. Ovation, Peyton Krebs. Number 35. Second to last pack here for Joey B. Mitch Marner, again, the Mitch Marner box, number 63, Tribute. There he is again. Joey, why is he everywhere? And last pack here in this box of extended series. Do have Joel Hoffer here for the Blues Young Gun. And that does it for this box. Let me go ahead and tidy up our piles a bit. Hey, Sam, welcome. All right, so let me straighten up these piles here. Let's go over our Singleton inserts first. Did have that one Dazzlers, Mikko Rantanen for the Avalanche. And that Peyton Krebs Ovation, Premier Prospects Number 35. Then for our sleeved up cards, we had that Red Reflections Marner out of 500. Foil SPX Finite Roman Yossi out of 299. Arthur Kaliev Young Gun. Mitch Marner UD3 die cut insert numbered out of 1,000. Variant Francais Thomas Nosek for Vegas. And that Young Guns tribute Tim Stutzlet. For our other regular Young Guns, aside from that Kaliev I sleeved up, in this box we did, of course, have 5 others. We had Hoffer, Ball, Rathbone, Mackey, and Johnson. And that will do it here for this box for Joey B. Thank you so much, Joe, for letting me open this on up for you. Hope that you enjoyed the opening and love all of these new additions to your collection. Michael, we went through so much Mando, like on release week. We didn't get to open a lot of it on the channel because of all the stream issues. I actually shipped out a ton of Mando. And then we had a ton of personal breaks as well. So we're almost sold out. I think people are just taking a little break from it for a little bit. But I'm sure those boxes will pop off eventually. At this point, people are probably waiting for Galaxy Chrome. Galaxy Chrome was moved from 6:30 to 7:30, but when I looked actually for the calendar update, I didn't see it, so I'm not sure if that got delayed even further. Now that I think about it. We'll have to check on that, I guess, on Monday. But so many Star Wars sets coming. I feel like Mando's almost old news already. We got Galaxy Chrome, Chrome Legacy, Bounty Hunters, Battle Plans, Masterwork, and Stellar throughout the rest of the year. So definitely going to be lots of releases coming for Star Wars. Plus, people have been finding a lot of retail. Retail's super fun on Mando too as well. But that does it here for this box for Joey. Thank you so much, Joe, for letting me open some more hockey for you. Really hope you enjoyed it, even though I didn't get any fancy Flyers cards for you. And that you love these new additions to your collection. Annan says, Chrome Galaxy got pushed to August. Interesting. So we'll have Chrome Galaxy, and then like a week later have Battle Plans. And then 2 weeks later have Bounty Hunters. And then be like, surprise, Stellar's out. But also Chrome Legacy too. And look, it's Masterwork. I don't understand how they all get stacked so close to each other. It's like Topps, you had these first 6 months where you had like one Star Wars set. Why? Spread them out better. But anyways, I love Star Wars. Happy for it. Let me go ahead and unsnap myself here. When I come back, getting into a Yu-Gi-Oh! Mixer. For Thomas M, we have a box of Ancient Guardians, a box of Blazing Vortex, and a Legendary Duelist Season 2 Blaster for Thomas. So when I get back, break number 14, back into Yu-Gi-Oh! Land. And then we'll get into more extended series. Yay! But I'll be right back, everybody, with those Yu-Gi-Oh! Boxes. Don't forget about Stellar as well, Landon. I'm confused as to what's going on with Stellar, because there hasn't been any new news on it. Hasn't gone up for order yet. Stellar usually comes like September, October. I'm wondering if Stellar's coming around Christmas, which honestly would work better for me. I'm a little concerned if Stellar does come in October, but I just want to hear more info about it. I want to get the little product solicit. But alright, let me grab these boxes. Our Q shelf is getting increasingly smaller. Getting close to the end here, about to get into break number 14. Alright, so for Thomas, do have Ancient Guardians, Blazing Vortex in this Legendary Duelist Season 2 Blaster. Let's go ahead and update that Q number to 14. I put a 3 again. That's not helpful. Alright, break number 14 of the night for Thomas M. Let's jump on into these boxes by snapping us into the corner. Thomas is here. Says, pull something good, please, Allie. Thomas, do you have a preference for which box to start with? I'll let you go ahead and pick. Steven, there's a week in October that I need to take off, so as long as Stellar doesn't come out on that week, that is actually my concern, is that I might not be here when Stellar comes out, if it comes out in October. So, that's my concern. That's my concern. Steven, you act like December in Florida means anything. Gunner just subscribed. Thank you, Gunner. Thomas is Heart of the Cards. All right. We'll start with the blaster box, and we'll go through these booster boxes on this order, just because that's the way they're stacked. Let's go ahead and jump on into this one. Michael, these shelves, I believe Bossman gets them from Sam's Club. They're 5-row shelves, even though you can't see the top one. I believe all of our shelving is from Sam's Club, to be honest. All right, here we go. Let's see, what do we have here in this blaster box? We do have, of course, our 2 packs. We have our promo, Photon Orbital, Secret Rare promo. And for the die here, we do have Blue Eyes Alternative. Do love these little dice here, included in the blaster boxes. Let's go ahead and see what we can find. See if we can find some nice Blue Eyes alternatives, maybe some nice classic Blue Eyes here in these 2 packs. Here we go, pack number 1. Blue Eyes Twin Burst Dragon, regular Ultra, purple Super Express Bullet Train, and Black Rose Moonlight Dragon. Odu just subscribed. Thank you, Odu. And second pack here of the blaster. Do have Starleash Photon Blast Dragon, regular Ultra, blue White Rose Dragon, and blue Harpy Oracle. So that does it for our blaster box here. Let's do a little mini recap. Did have 2 regular Ultras, Blue Eyes Twin Burst, and Starleash Photon Blast Dragon. Alright, pack number 1 did have the purple Ultras. We had Super Express Bullet Train and Black Rose Moonlight Dragon. Then for our second pack did have blue Ultras, White Rose Dragon, and Harpy Oracle. And of course, can't forget to take another look at our promo. Did have Photon Orbital for that secret rare. So that does it here for the blaster box. Did get the Blue Eyes Twin Burst. I've tried playing that card a bit in Duel Links. Not bad, not bad at all. For the Blue Eyes deck, that's I don't play very well, so take that with a grain of salt, but I do like that card. So that does it for our blaster box. Let's go ahead and move into Ancient Guardians. Believe this is another set that has collector rares. Yep. So should be looking for 3 Ultras and perhaps a collector rare here in this box of Ancient Guardians. First edition, let's get started. This is the set, I believe, that has that super cute polar bear card. It is available as an Ultra and a collector rare. But alright, here we go. Ancient Guardians, pack number 1. Yes, Captain America. My birthday is the same day as Kaiba. That's what makes me cool. Shout out to Captain America for remembering. You have Sulfur Elegance. Sulfachord Harmonia. Or Sartic Mictanus. Naya, the Ogdoadic Remnant. It's been a while since I've opened up Ancient Guardians, and yet these crazy archetype names are still rolling off the tip of my tongue very easily. Phoenix Death says, Kaiba copied your birthday because you're the cool one, Allie. Thank you, Phoenix. I don't know about that one, but thank you. Or Sartic McBillis. T Sulfachord Butia is our first ultra rare. Ooh, we do have a collector rare here. I am going to be a giant pain in the butt and save it. Saving it. I saw the first letter. First letter starts. The first word starts with D. Saving that till the end. But we do have a collector rare here in the Ancient Guardians box. La Sulfachord Angelia. No, I have to do a thing at Trimpots. The only thing I'm doing for my birthday is streaming. What day is my birthday on this week? Or this year? Not this week. But last year was on a Sunday, so it rolled over. This year my birthday's on a Monday. So we'll have Allie birthday pre-party stream on the 23rd. I believe it's the week before. We'll have to check. We'll have to check, though. We do have Ursartic Slider. All I know how to do is be mean, Tiffany. Hey, Troy, welcome. Nunu, the Ogdoadic Remnant. Ursartic McPolar. Curse the Ogdoadic Light. Ursartic Slider. Super. Tiblay says there's two collector rares that start with D in the set. Hope it's the first one and not the second one. Bunda, no pizza break, unfortunate. La Sulfachord Angelia. Naya, the Ogdoadic Remnant. Tiblay says the first is like $130, the second is like $38. $38 is still not bad for one card. But definitely would love to pull that $130 card for Thomas. Do you have Ursartic Grand Chariot? Ultra number 2. Ursartic Departure. What are the two cards, Tiblay? I'm curious for the names. Ursartic Mictanus. That was a very clean pack to open. Wow. Sulfur Harmonia. Do you have Curse the Ogdoadic Light? Dino Wrestler Pancratops or Dosulfacord or Sartic McBillis. Which one is the expensive one, Tiblay? Just so we know before we get into that one. I may or may not have seen the first 2 letters of the card. Instead, just the first letter. Might have pulled a sneaky on y'all. Ah, Dino is the more expensive one. Good to know. Ogdoadic Water Lily. Dosulfacord Cutia. And last pack here for Thomas of Ancient Guardians. We have Ursartic Polaris again. I want this in Collector Rare. I forgot that I wanted in Collector Rare. And then, of course, Ancient Guardians jogged my memory. And I was like, oh yeah, this card exists. I was gifted this version in a personal break. And then I learned there's a Collector Rare, so I need to find the Collector Rare. Super cute, super cute. But Tiblay said, Dino Wrestler Pancratops. Why can't I say it's not that hard of a word? Pancratops. Like pancreas, but with a tops at the end. Versus Dosulfacord Coolia. Now, Dosulfacord Coolia is easier to say. However, we do have Dino Wrestler Pancratops. There we go. Dino Wrestler Pancratops. Collector Rare. Very nice pull here for Thomas. Tiblay said about $130. Definitely a very nice pull here for Dino Wrestler. Love the foiling on these Collector Rares. Love it, love it. Do love my little Toon Harpy lady. And I want Ursartic Polari. He's cute. All right, very nice pull here for Thomas. Let's go ahead and do a recap here of this box of Ancient Guardians. Hey, Fallen Dragoon, welcome. We opened up some Weiss without you. It didn't feel normal. Felt wrong, Fallen Dragoon, for you not to be here. But for our Ultras, we did have T-Sulfacord Butia, Ursartic Grand Chariot, and Ursartic Polari. And for our Supers, we'll pan through our Supers. I love the art style on the Sulfacord cards. But alright. Let me go ahead and stack these on up, and then we'll get into the box of Blazing Vortex. Armed and Dangerous. Remember, you have the Armed Dragons in here. This is a regular style set with Secret Rares, Ultra Rares, and Super Rares instead of Collector Rares and only Ultras for your high rarity cards. So let's go ahead and jump into the Blazing Vortex. Did have that very nice Dino Wrestler pull. Pancratops. I keep thinking, I see Pancratops and I see Pan with the R, and I keep thinking of the prank kids, and I'm just absolutely butchering the name. Like, prank Ceratops is what I keep trying to say, but it's Pancratops. Anyways, Blazing Vortex, we're moving on past the Ancient Guardians. Nice Tiblay, nice pulls. Ah, it's one of those boxes of Blazing Vortex where the half of the pack is upside down. Now, we do have our first Super Materiactor Gigadra. Pancreas, Tops. Parametalphos, a Zortless. I haven't seen it, Tibble, but I remember being at a Barnes & Noble and seeing a light novel titled I Want to Eat Your Pancreas, and I was like, anime's getting to a whole level that I don't even understand. Cody is now falling. Thank you, Cody. Light novel titles are weird. They're so weird. Ryan says, sounds riveting. We opened 2 boxes of Date Alive. Fallen Dragoon. Did not find any SPs, but we did have a 2 foil and a 1 foil box. Good night, Psy33. Take care. Fallen Dragoon says that novel was weird. Panera Tops. Panera Bread Tops. Warrock Forcia. Tibble says, my favorite anime currently is titled So I'm a Spider, So What? That's a Crunchyroll exclusive, isn't it? I saw ads for it while I was trying to watch Naruto. I have officially finished Shippuden, and I must admit, I was slightly disappointed by the ending. Cordius, the Triphasic Dealman, is our first super. Now, the end of Shippuden for Naruto goes through a couple of novels, I believe, animated novels, so they're like kind of canon, but not really. Yes, but it kind of walks a fine line. And so, spoiler alert for anybody that's watching through Naruto Shippuden. But at the end, it's like the setup for Naruto and Hinata's wedding. So at the end of the last episode, they walk out, but that's it. There's no kiss, nothing. I'm like, I don't honestly think I've seen Naruto and Hinata do anything besides hold hands for like 30 seconds. Like, how did they just randomly just get married? It's like, I need context. There's literally, not even the show doesn't end on a kiss. Like, this is lame. I was upset. I loved that whole arc, though, of everybody flipping out about the gifts. I was like, this is like peak fan fiction that I truly enjoy. Like, that was great. And then, you know, they look at each other cute, they open the doors, they walk out, and boom, the credits roll. I'm like, I honestly don't even think they hugged. I don't think they hugged the entire show, unless it was in a filler that I missed. Like, canon, I don't even think they hugged. They held hands after somebody died, and it was like sad moment, and they held hands and they looked at each other, and that's like the most interaction I've seen them like be romantic. It makes no sense. Tibble says there's a movie, but I'm just... It made no sense to me. I was like, how do you end this way? And it's like post-credit scene. I was like, maybe they'd show a little bit. And it's like, nah, go watch Boruto. I'm like, I don't want to watch Boruto. Like, we didn't even get to see Naruto and Hinata kiss in Shippuden. And now it's like, go watch our kids. Oneros, the Dream Mirror Tormentor. Fallen Dragoon says, watch the movie. Which movie is it? Because you would think they'd advertise the movie, but instead they just, you know, if it's related to that arc, but it's just, nope, go watch Boruto is the post-credit. Like, Boruto coming out, and it gave the airing date for the first episode of Boruto, and I'm like... Naruto the Last, says Tibble. Virtual World Otohime Tutu. And Fallen Dragoon also says The Last Naruto the movie. Alright, guess I'll put it on my to-do list. Are there other movies that are good? Naruto movies? Metal Foes Vanisher. Fallen Dragoon says no. The all caps lol. But I loved all the other stuff in the arc. I loved I loved the severe miscommunication between Shikamaru and Tamari. I was like, I live for this. I would literally be reading this. I would literally read this in a fanfiction. Because it's like, you know, they're kind of out of character, but enough that it's passable. That for them being normal. They're just being weird. And I'm like, I love this. This is peak content for me. Thank you for the follow. How can they see me? And then I was like, oh, we're finally gonna get a little bit of Naruto Hinata interaction because there's nothing. There's nothing. I'm not opposed to the ship. It's like we know why Hinata loves Naruto. But we've never actually really seen Naruto transition from being like, I like Sakura, to be like, I can't believe Sakura pranked me. I love Sakura, why would you do that? You hurt my feelings by saying that you love me and not Sasuke. To then, I'm gonna marry Hinata. Like, there was nothing. He's just like, alright, guess I'll just pick you instead. I was like, alright, so they did it in a movie. I'm just saying, it was very frustrating. It was very frustrating. Because I was like, this is the best content. I love it. To like, it's over. We have Underdog for our first secrets of the box. S4's Gravitino Ultra. Robert says, will there be any pre-release kits for the MTG D&D set next week? Southern accidentally deleted everybody's quantities for their kits, and they're trying to fix it. So we don't know how much we're getting. So in theory, yes. In theory, yes. But we'll see. We'll see. EMR. Super. All right, welcome, Steven. Sturm this. Just subscribe. Thank you, Sturm. Armed Dragon Thunderbolt. And on to the left half of the box. S-Force Rappa Chiyomaru is our second secret of the box. Fallen Dragoon says, I hear Boruto is really good. Fallen Dragoon, are you memeing? Are you memeing? Because all I do is hear people crap on Boruto constantly. Like, incessant. Like, even Facebook memes I come across is just how bad Boruto is. S-Force Justify is our next Ultra. That's the Vibe says, I heard the manga is good. I've heard that's the problem with the Boruto anime, is that there's like 200 episodes because they started right after Shippuden ended, so it's basically mostly filler. So, I don't know. I don't know if I'd watch Boruto. Maybe I'd read it just to kind of like figure out what's going on, but I don't know. I'm late to the party, but it's okay. Capitulum. Sorry. Mahavilo, super. Timmy says, was almost asleep and then I heard Nerd Rage. Yes. Boonda says, filler, chicken dinner. Dragoonity Knight, Gormfabar. DJ1, that is what I was watching, is in my whole life I'd never seen Naruto, so I watched Naruto and then Naruto Shippuden. And I was ranting about how it ends. Yeah, but apparently there's a movie that answers all my questions, so. Psychic Eraser Laser. Runaway Machina card. Armed Dragon Thunder, level 5. Wind Witch Freeze Bell, Ultra. I've never seen that movie, Boonda. Springin's Watch. Geriatric Gigaboros. Super. And last pack here for Thomas. And White Baking is our final super of the box. So that does it here for this Blazing Vortex for Thomas. Let me straighten up this pile here, and then we'll get into our recap. Did find 2 secrets, 4 ultras, and a handful of supers here in this box. Let's take a look. Did have Underdog and S-Force Rappa Chiamaru for our 2 secrets. And for our 4 ultras, did have Cordius the Triphasic Dealman, S-Force Gravitino, S-Force Justify, and Winwich Freezebell. And for our supers, let's go ahead and pan through these real quick. Thomas says, thank you, Al. You're welcome, Thomas. Thank you for letting me open up these boxes for you. Very cool with that collector rare pull out of Ancient Guardians. And I hope you enjoyed all 3 of these boxes and love these new additions to your collection. But we are stepping away for Yu-Gi-Oh! For a little bit. We'll be back later tonight with some more King's Court. And then actually, that'll do it for Yu-Gi-Oh! 2 boxes of King's Court. And that's it. But up next, do have 2 boxes of Extended Series Hockey for Gerald in chat. I believe he's going by Jerry. So Jerry, your boxes are up next. If you're still here, we'll take a couple trips to move these all on out of the way. And then, like I said, when I come back, getting into our last 2 boxes of Extended Series of the night. We've seen a rookie high gloss. We've seen some really nice cards. Curious to see what we'll find in those next 2 boxes. Still haven't found any Day with the Cups. We'll check that out next. Anyways, like I said, I do need to take a couple trips, so I'll get started on that. And I'll be back with those last 2 hockeys of the night. All right, I'm here. I've returned. Jerry says, not that bad. Ripped the whole case on Thursday. Ooh, what'd you find, Jerry? Find anything super cool? Welcome back, Kenny. All right, let me go ahead and update that queue number to 15. Here we go. Do have 2 boxes here for Jerry. Jerry said it was his first time, so he's hoping for some first-time beginner's luck. Let's go ahead and jump into these 2 boxes by snapping us into the corner. That was a very fine snap. Ooh. And all right, here we go. Let's get started. As I mentioned, we have seen a high gloss Young Guns so far tonight. Seen some clear cuts. Seen some French Young Guns. Curious if we'll find our first SSP day with the cup insert. Curious to see what we'll find here in general. But let's get started with box number 1. Here we go, pack number 1. Jerry says, no high gloss. Probably best hit was a Kaprizov number to 30. Very cool. All right, here we go. Pack number 1. Let's see what we find. Starting off with a Connor McDavid All-Star variant Francais. That is card number 683. Connor McDavid, French. Bot Zerker says, let's go, Jerry. And Capitulum wants to know what's bigger there, Magic or Yu-Gi-Oh? For us, Magic is bigger by far. We don't really have a Yu-Gi-Oh community here. It's mainly you guys online that like Yu-Gi-Oh. Do sell a little bit in store, but lots of Magic in all forms. We do have recorded videos of Hockey Bunda. We have Petrangelo Ultimate Victory insert. Eric, we didn't see a high gloss Young Gun in our entire, like, 7-8 cases of Series 2. So definitely not a 1 per case hit. Very rare. Very rare. Did find a high gloss out of, I think, 3 cases of, we opened 2 cases for the shop, but in total only saw 1 high gloss Young Gun in Series 1. And it was damaged, unfortunately. So definitely not common. We've seen other high glosses out of Series 2, because you can get base cards number to 10 as well. But of course, larger base set than there is for the Young Guns. Connor Hellebuck, UD3, number 27 out of 1,000. Jerry says high gloss, probably more 1 in 5 cases. We have a gold holographics coming up. Suitor for the Blackhawks, gold. Number 8. Austin Strand is our first Young Gun of box number 1. Cody Curran for the Ducks Young Gun. Lem is now following. Thank you, Lem. Do have Thomas Chabot, Tribute, number 49. Do have rookie class, Thomas Harley, number 16. And we have a Laugh Ultimate Victory rookie. Nice. You have Young Guns Tribute Thomas Harley, number 97. You have our base pack of the box. All right, halfway point here of box number 1. Kodorenko for the Rangers rookie. Tiffany asks, so the Ultimate Victory rookie is a new insert set for the Extended Series. Majority of the inserts here in Extended Series are throwbacks to older Upper Deck designs. That's cool. SPX Finite, Steven Stamkos. It's number 1459 out of 29.99. It's cool. Stamkos, SPX Finite. But on the box, this looks for cards featuring these classic designs. Special Edition, UD3, Finite, Top Shelf, Ultimate Victory. And then on this side, Holographics, Ovation, Pros and Prospects, and Reflections. So the only cards that I've seen before, the Victory, I believe I've seen a few years ago in MVP. But other than that, these designs are new to me. So they're kind of an homage to older Upper Deck inserts. That's also probably why we're seeing such crazy numberings on some of these cards. Inserts number 2, 1,000. Inserts number 2, almost 3,000. Just because Upper Deck has done that historically. So I like checking out these cards. They're not new to other people. They're new to me. So I enjoy it. I'm sure lots of people are enjoying it in different ways. Like I said, some people will be like, oh, I remember stuff like that. For me, it's all brand new. So, hey, look at that. Reflections Laugh. Purple out of 300. That's cool. 166 out of 300. Number 30. Very cool. It's our first purple reflection. Seen a couple of reds out of 500. That's cool. 166 out of 300. D'Oreo for the Penguins. Heiskanen. Tribute. Thank you for the compliment, Justin. Appreciate it. Sidney Crosby, Ultimate Victory, number 14. Frederick Anderson, Dazzlers. I've noticed, I haven't mentioned it, but I've noticed here in Series 2, we're not seeing one Dazzler per box like we're, or Extended Series. Not seeing a Dazzler per box like we are used to in Series 1, Series 2. I'm assuming the list of Dazzlers is smaller, and that's why. I feel like we're seeing a Dazzler about every other box or so. Tiffany says, I want all the shiny cards in this set. Love the way they look. Kurashev, Holographics. We have Heponiemi, Young Gun here for the Panthers. Ah, Jerry says, is it Dazzler or a clear cut? That makes sense. We have been seeing a lot of clear cuts. More so than usual. So that does make sense. Thank you for that update, Jerry. That makes more sense. Trimp Boss says, do you get more nervous opening up product for you or others? If you mean like for me, like personally, I don't care at all. I mean for the shop, I mean I am a little bit, of course I want us to find a good box. But definitely less nervous opening up for the shop than I am for other people. Because, of course, if anything goes wrong in the shop video, I can just open another one. As long as we didn't get, like, a single box of it. Like, it's not, like, a big deal. You know, let's say if I have to go do something in the meantime, you know, I can do cuts and whatnot. But of course, it has to be 100% one take for personal breaks, which sometimes it gets weird. One person left a comment saying, lol, this chick said the same thing twice in one video. And it's like, yeah, you make 1,300 videos in a year. You have to do it all in one take and don't repeat yourself. Like, whatever. So, you know, so I definitely, of course, I'm more nervous. Like, what if I accidentally hit the button to stop recording? Because I don't know why it happens with Yu-Gi-Oh! But a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! Preview boxes, it's actually the second box because somehow I didn't press record before I got started. So I'm always worried about that happening with a personal break because you can't just fix that, you know? It's like that was their box. So, we have Ovation, Marc-Andre Fleury. So definitely get more nervous opening up for others than for the shop. Tukarask, Tribute, number 6. Hayden Verbeek is our final Young Gun here at box number 1. So that does it for our first box. Of course, Jerry does have 2 boxes. Let me flatten this on up. Then we will get into our second box after I move these commons out of the way as well. Otherwise, these other piles look pretty neat and tidy. Let's go on ahead and jump into box number 2 here for Jerry. Very cool. Purple Laugh in that first box. As well as the UD3, a gold holographics. And that Connor McDavid French. Jerry says, that was a good first box. Glad that you liked it, Jerry. John Gibson, Ultimate Victory. Young Gun Tribute, Dylan Cousins. Number 84 there. Nice to see a different picture for Dylan Cousins. Believe his Young Gun and the picture in the rookie box set were the same image. If I'm wrong, correct me. Cameron Hillis for the Canadiens. Jake Bischoff for the Golden Knights. Jerry says, there's my PC, diehard Sabres fan. Very cool, Jerry. I'll get that sleeved up for you, actually. Vasilevsky Tribute. Do have our base pack of the box. Shannon says, Allie, what is the cost range for a day with the cup cards? I've been getting them pretty cheap this time around. I believe in Series 2 I was doing about, I think, 45 to 55 per. This time I'm grabbing them all around 30. Of course, I doubt I'll be able to keep that up because they are definitely not hard to, or not easy to pull. And definitely, there's a big set, so definitely odds on pulling a specific one are more difficult. But I'll hope to pick them up as cheap as I can for as long as I can, just because, of course, do have to get more Day with the Cup cards. It is lucky that I'm a Tampa fan, as there's less of us. So they're not as in demand. Like, if these were Canadiens Day with the Cup cards, they'd be a lot more than $30 a piece. So, definitely lucky in that aspect, but... Daz Weese's favorite hockey team is the Bolts. Local team, always loved them. Nolan Foote for the Devils. Do have a French variant, Scott Mayfield, for the Islanders. Good night, Steven. Romanov, Ultimate Victory rookie. Hapless Victim says, when I collected hockey, there was only Le Cavalier for Tampa. Le Cavalier, Marty St. Louis as well in that time period. I was very small, but I remember a few names from back then. Shannon says, good luck with procuring the set. Thank you, Shannon. I've gotten 4 out of the approximate 10 so far. Like I said, it's not on the checklist, so I don't know if it's like 10. I think 10 sounds probably about right, but if any new ones pop up, I'll snag those too. Connor McMichael rookie class. Do have, hey, Jack Eichel Reflections. More Sabres cards for Jerry's PC. Perhaps. I know there's rumors about Jack Eichel going different places than Buffalo, but see what happens. T. Lappy asked, do you own the shop or is it family business? I just work here. It's not like necessarily a family business, but it's not a family business. It's me and Boss Man. But we're not related. Ovation Premier Prospect Ty Smith. So it's a mom and pop shop without being a... I don't know if it makes sense. Very small. Very small, so... Hobby Bulin was the goalie. There's a girl in the shop that helps Boss Man sometimes. Sometimes she's here, sometimes she's not. Occasionally, TCG player guy Billy, he's been really busy recently. He's been here like 4 hours total in the past 2 weeks, so I've been doing a lot of TCG stuff. So, it's me and Boss Man like here like 80 hours a week, but a little bit. There's technically other employees, but... Tilapi asked, what made you get into the card industry? I just like collecting cards. Well, I actually was in university, and whatever girl that used to work here before me, about 4 or so years ago now, she no longer had a ride, so she couldn't work anymore. She couldn't come to the shop. She would have to, like, have her boyfriend, I think, drive her, and his job schedule changed, so she was no longer able to come. So, Bossman had known me from just when I would collect and play Yu-Gi-Oh! And he's like, hey, you want to work here instead? And I was like, sure. So, Trimpa says, weren't you going to hire somebody to take over TCG? I thought so. But... I believe for that to happen, though, Bossman wants to get a 3rd location for, like, to be all TCG stuff, because it's super packed in here. Like, every time a new product comes out, we open it, it's like, there's nowhere to put it, because it's, you know, the place was full once everything was moved in here. So, especially with, I think Bossman's plan to expand, like, TCG Player. I know he wants to actually sort and list commons and stuff, and just have everything be, like, a superstore for TCG Player. We've been buying a ton of collections. I believe we've bought, like... I know we bought at least three $3,000 plus collections, but Bossman buys stuff every day. So, getting a lot of like smaller stuff, lots of high dollar stuff that I've been listing, so then it sells right away as well. So I've been really busy with TCG Player. So I still haven't finished all of the Game of Thrones cards. Listings on eBay. Timothy Lilsgren as number 5. Because the thing is with TCG Player, it's weird. Like, even if it's a weekend, if you don't input or a tracking number and mark it as shipped within 48 hours, so, like, they buy it, you know, before the stream, I don't get to it before the stream, and then on Sunday, and then on Monday when I come in, TCG Player sends you an email saying, you haven't shipped this card. If you don't do it in the next X amount of time, we're gonna automatically give them a refund. So it's like, you know, so TCG Player is like pretty, like, you gotta be on top of it, so it's quite annoying. So I've been really, like, swamped with that, because that's something you can't let sit. So Shrimp Boss says, I noticed more LP and MP cards. I'm pretty harsh with grading. That's not stuff we've opened. That's been stuff from the collection. I finally actually finished listing everything at like 1 a.m. yesterday. So then I come in today and there's like 70 TCG orders. I'm like, oh my god. Chmielewski, Young Gun. I finally got around to listing all the artifacts and lands, so there's like more mana crypts up and stuff like that. So. Acorn says, Allie needs her own alley. Yes. Jerry says, listing on eBay is such a hassle. Now, it actually is quite... I don't know why eBay's changed so much. Now it's very annoying to list autographs. You have to actually go into the category and select. I mean, I don't mind. I wish it was optional, but you have to put, like, a lot of these, like, especially non-sports autos, they don't have them already there pre-generated, so you have to type in the names, type in the characters, type in all different kinds of stuff. Like, there's a lot... I understand it helps with, like, search and filtering, but it's like, sometimes I just want to be, you know, Game of Thrones, Iron Anniversary 2021, autograph, actor name, character name, auto. Like, that's all. And then put the pictures, update the price, and be ready to go. Like, it's just, it's a lot of extra steps, so it takes longer. What the hoots? I was not a fan of Contenders Draft Picks football this year. I felt like most of our hobby boxes were very, very, you know, you really had like one card in the box that was numbered, and like you were banking all your hopes on that one card being like super good. For the price, for Contenders Draft Picks hobby boxes being $300, getting 5 base autos and then another nobody auto numbered to 99 feels rough. If you can find retail blasters at retail, I'd just do it for fun. But the hobby boxes, I don't know. Hobby boxes this year on football been very, very rough. I really did like Legacy. I thought Legacy was very good again this year, but the draft products, I'm not sold on the draft products. Not sold on Prism, not sold on Contenders. Kurashev, Ultimate Victory. Rainbow Submarine says, find your product and sell similar. Yes, but when you're listing 100 autographs in a row, I'm not searching up somebody else's thing to list it, because then that's just more time. It's just, I don't like all these extra steps. And the fact that they keep changing things, it feels every couple months. Now it's like, you have different required categories. It's like, I didn't put PSA 10 in the title. It's not graded. Stop making me select whether it's graded or not. And then it's like, every couple weeks, it's like, you need to go edit all these listings because we have new required stuff. It's like, ugh, annoying. Yes, if you're listing like a couple cards, it's not a big deal. But when you're trying to list 500 cards in a day, because that I have so much stuff from, I still haven't even finished listing. I can look in my folder. I haven't finished listing Prism Racing. I still have Prism Racing in the queue to finish. I still have, yeah, there's a ton of Prism Racing I have to list. I still have all those WNBA Prism. I have Prism Draft Picks Basketball. I still have Phoenix Football to list. Leaf products, all this different kinds of stuff. Still never finished all the Series 2 hockey. Still have all the French, all the relics. Donruss Racing, a lot of Haley Deegan stuff. All the 2 cases of Artifacts Golf that Bossman opened. All the X-Men Metal. The rest of the 5 cases of Game of Thrones. So, it's a lot. Victor Soderstrom, SPX Finite, which is why we didn't do multi-case openings extended series, because it just adds stuff that's not going to get done for a while. There's no point. But this is 2045 out of 29.99. Soderstrom, SPX Finite. Like, once you get into the groove, it's fine. It's just, the little bit extra added time on each listing does add up when you're listing so much. Timothy says, I heard cloning is an option. Ooh, looks like we have a clear-cut Young Gun. Clear-cut Young Gun hype, Niv Face hype. We have Sasha Chmielewski here for the Sharks. Clear-cut Young Gun. We do have like 1 or 2 boxes of Artifacts Golf left. Bossman opened it, got a Bryson DeChambeau auto number to 5. And a bunch of really cool stuff. We have like I said, we have like 1 or 2 boxes I think left. Still have all of our SP Game Used Golf as well. But I have a ton of golf to list. And the thing is that Bossman prices all the sports cards. Sometimes I get to price out the non-sports. So then I'm also, I gotta take all the pictures, crop the pictures, then I gotta wait for Bossman to price it, and then I have to list it. Meanwhile, on Monday, I'll be doing mail for about 8 hours, opening up 8 hours worth of breaks, and then I have to pack up 8 hours worth of packages, all the recorded videos, the website, ordering the product. Like I said, TCG Player, listing all the stuff on all the 3 different platforms. I built the website. I maintain the website. I know Timmy will say the website on mobile looks like trash. It's on my to-do list to fix. So, then we have William Nylander, Pink Dazzlers, in our final pack here for Jerry. So, all right, let me straighten up these piles here, then get into our recap. Did have a couple Singleton inserts. Did have that one Reflections Jack Eichel. Number 6. Then the Blue Dazzlers Anderson. Number 141. Huge Dazzler set because of these extended series Dazzlers. And then we did get a lot of nice other cards. Fancy inserts. Nice parallels. Jerry says, Allie, thank you so much for the break. You're welcome, Jerry. But let's go ahead and take a look here at everything. Had that pink Nylander, clear-cut Chmielewski Young Gun, base SPX Finite Soderstrom out of $29.99, a gold holographics Liljegren, Scott Mayfield Variant Francais base parallel. Did have that Young Gun Tribute Dylan Cousins, the purple Reflections Laugh out of 300. The Stamkos SPX Finite, Suitor Gold, Holographics, the Hellebuck UD3 insert number 2 1000, and that first pack pull from box number 1, the French variant Connor McDavid. And then, of course, after I stack these all up, we'll go over our other Young Gun pulls from these 2 boxes. We'll pan through them all here. And Trim Boss says, we appreciate all that you do, Allie. Thank you. And then, of course, this week I did have a lot to take care of. I had my afternoon dentist appointment on Tuesday. I had the NIV appointment on Wednesday. I was able to come in a little bit Thursday night. But I had, like, multiple, only 3-hour work days, and I still had, like, 43 hours. And it's like, I feel like I got nothing done. Is I like hand packing all of your guys' packages. I know how to pack everything. I know whose stuff is whose, which is the most important. So I like being able to take care of everything. No, it's not like just hire somebody to do mail. It's like I want, the personal breaks. I touch your stuff and that's it. Like, who's dealing with it. You know how I pack stuff. We've only ever had one thing get a little bit iffy in transit, but that was because it was left outside and it heat warped. So, I do try, to keep through everything. I like having control over stuff, which I feel like is a little bit of a problem, but hey. It is what it is. But thank you so much, Jerry, for letting me open up these 2 boxes for you. Hope that you feel like you had good beginner's luck. Very nice pull there. Hope you really enjoyed that Cousins tribute for your personal collection. At first, I wasn't sold on these tribute Young Guns just because I was like, all right, it's an insert. It's not a true Young Gun, but they do look really nice. And very cool purple laugh there as well. Let me go ahead and unsnap myself here. That was our last 2 extended series boxes of the night. We'll be back again on Monday with some more personal breaks of extended series. But we are headed back to Yu-Gi-Oh! Town when I come back We'll be getting into a King's Court booster box and a Modern Horizons 2 pre-release kit for Michael H. when I return. We'll be taking a short break. Do have to also take a couple trips just because there's so many cards here. And then, like I said, when I come back, break number 16, have a box of Yu-Gi-Oh! And Modern Horizons 2. So hang tight, everybody, and I will be back as soon as I can. Good night, Jerry. Take care. Was just taking a short break. Sorry about that. But alright, we're about to get into break number 16 of the night. Let me go ahead and update that queue number. It's not that I dislike it, it's just Acorn. I wish that a lot of the more kind of manual labory stuff, you know, packing up the packages, doing, you know, because it's, you know, you pack it up. Especially this week won't be that bad because, of course, extended series just is like series 2 is just like series 1. I know exactly which boxes I need to make, put together, assemble, you know, single personal breaks of extended series. You're going to go on a 300 count. You're going to put paper on the side. You're going to put your top loader on top. I've been using the styrofoam behind the cards. Fold that up. Make an 8x5x3 box, get some peanuts, put it around the 300 box in the box, tape it up, should be 1.5 pounds. Go ahead and print out that label. Those are very easy, but when it's a lot of different stuff, it gets more difficult finding out different package weights. Of course, it depends. Some boxes over 2 pounds, depending on where it goes in the US, I can put it in a priority, just regular, whatever. Some of them I do have to put in flat rate, so it's a lot of just keeping track of, you know, where people live and making sure that, of course, because we do cover shipping. Shipping is included with all personal breaks unless you live in Canada. Can't go that deep into the free shipping, but, you know, of course, so I got to maximize, make sure I'm not overpaying for shipping when there's a cheaper option. So it's a lot of that, and of course, handling those packages, but I'm the only person who knows whose personal break is what. I stack them up. It's not like I print out invoices for everything. Sometimes when people have multiple boxes throughout the night, I have to combine different piles of things, so I have to take care of stuff. So stuff like that, if I could do away with that, it would help me take care of more of, I guess, the important, like listing and stuff like that. But I'm the only person who can do it, and I like knowing exactly what happens to everything. That way people send emails and be like, I remember I packed it up on Tuesday night, so it should have went out on Wednesday morning, because I answer the website emails, I answer most of the actual shop emails. Bossman used to, but, you know, if someone just stops doing it, someone has to do it. So I take care of that stuff. So I like knowing where stuff is when people ask me about certain questions about cards, packages, things like that. I like knowing off the top of my head exactly what they're talking about. So stuff like that would help reduce time if I didn't have to do the mail, but somebody has to do the mail. I know whose mail is whose. It's easiest for me to do it. But anyways, let me go ahead. The queue number is updated. Michael is here. Michael, do you have a preference? Modern Horizons or Yu-Gi-Oh to start with? I'll grab some more water while I wait. Valkyrie says, Canada. Yes. Like, even just, so the 1.5 pounds to somewhere in Florida is a little over $7 for a box of extended series. Some parts of the country, like going to Ohio, like if I was sending an extended series to Charlie H, would be $8.55. A little bit further out, $10.69, and then, or 10 something, and then $11.69 if it's going to California. 1.5 pound box to Ontario, single box extended series, $40. That's why we do have to charge the shipping, because then we're covering about the $10 that we normally spend on the package, that we usually take on stuff like that, and then the $30 for the full base. So do need people to help with Canada shipping. And that's why it definitely would be difficult to set up other international shipping areas, just because it does need to be like flat rates. Michael says your choice, so we'll go ahead and start off with the Modern Horizons. Said I was going to drink water while I waited on that response, and I didn't, so. Pinky's out because I'm fancy. Let's go ahead and jump on into Modern Horizons 2 Prerelease kit, and then that King's Court from Michael by snapping us into the corner. We haven't seen any monkeys tonight. Let's see if we can find a Ragavan here in this pre-release kit for Michael. I feel like we haven't seen a Ragavan in a while in general, so let's see what we'll have here. 6 packs, the promo, the mini poster of the squirrels, and our divider. Let's see what we have here. We do have another white spin down with the Modern Horizons 2 logo. There it is. Another white spin down. And then we do have a stamped promo mythic, do have Subtlety. Nice. Love seeing stamp promo mythics. We have our mini poster featuring the squirrels of the multiverse. And our divider. So we'll set those off to the side. We'll leave the spin down in the box so I don't accidentally leave it on the table like I did with Steven's earlier. Just to double check, because we did have a wonky kit last week for Strixhaven that only had 4 draft boosters in it. So we do have all of our packs here for Michael. Let's get started on Modern Horizons 2. All right, here we go. Let's see what we'll find. Looking for some fetches, looking for a Ragavan. But let's just see if we can get nice pulls here from Michael. Kitchen Imp. You have a Retro Galvanic Relay. Profane Tutors, our first rare. And a Squirrel token. Jade Avenger. Timeless Dragon. And Sinister Starfish foil. The thing with shipping, too, is I try to be as fair as possible. Like, I know sometimes for the Canadian shipping option, if it's a small box and it ends up being under £1, even if you chose the full base option. Now, the website Wix is difficult. Wix changed about, like, last November. But Wix, when you give refunds, like if someone wants to cancel or something, they don't refund you the fees. So what I do in that, like, there's actually a situation, there's someone, I was like, hey, the shipping, didn't cost that much. So what I did is I gave them a coupon and be like, hey, so that way you don't pay as much next time you order something, save a little bit on shipping next time, because I didn't have to use that full amount for the shipping with this product. So I really try to not have to do refunds on the website, because like I said, we don't get the fees back. So like if people want to exchange a box or something else, it's easier for me to just make a coupon for the amount and then for them to check out otherwise. So that's what I try to do. Or if like I accidentally mispriced something, like one time MT bought a box of Elite Extra Edition, was the first person to buy it, and instead of listing it at $119.99, I listed it at $199.99. I was like, it wasn't supposed to cost that much. Here's an $80 coupon. You know, it's easier than giving the refunds. So I do try to be as good as I can about the international shipping to Canada, but it still gets ridiculously expensive. Goblin Bombardment, rare. Soul Talisman, double rare pack here, and a Thopter token. Ravenous Squirrel, Gaeadrone Dahada, and our Beast token. So Gaeadrone is our first mythic here. Eric says, Ali's Bossman thought of just taking all sales to the Titan website than using eBay. The thing with that is you have a max amount of storage space on the website for images. So we have like over 200,000 cards listed on eBay or something stupid. So we wouldn't be able to list everything like that. And of course, the channel is a moderate size, I think, for the genre of videos. Definitely not a moderate size for Pokemon or Magic people, but for like card breaking, we're on the like higher end of like moderate size for channels. But that doesn't mean people really actually care or know about us. So definitely eBay, you have a lot more visibility with people just looking for cards. So like, I've had the thought pass my mind is like eBay takes 15% versus Wix takes 3%. Yes, if you have to do a refund, you don't get that back, but it's like it would be more convenient to just be able to list stuff on the websites, but I don't think we're anywhere close to being established enough as a shop to just have like the shop website. You know how like Strictly Broken TCG has their website, you know, other, you know, Channel Fireball has their own website, thing like that. I don't think we're there, anywhere close to being there. With Liquid Metal Torque, Retro, Nevinral's Disc, and General Ferris Rokirik, combined Chrysalis foil. And last pack here, let's see if we can find a monkey or a fetch. Give us Monkey, please. Mind Collapse, Retro. Do have Priest of Fellrights for our last rare, and Orchard Strider foils. So 3 foils in this kit. None of them being foil rares or mythics, aside from our promo, of course. But 3 foils, 1 pack pulled mythic, a promo mythic, a couple of showcase, and a couple of retro borders. So we go ahead and tidy up these piles, and then of course we'll get into our recap of the Modern Horizons kit, Modern Horizons 2 rather. They have Sinister Starfish, Combined Chrysalis, and Orchard Strider. And we did have 3 retro borders, Galvanic Relay, Liquid Metal Torque, and Mind Collapse. Then did have 4 showcase cards, Kitchenip, Jade Avenger, Flametongue Yearling, and Ravenous Squirrel. Just that 1 pack pulled mythic, Goodnight Boonda, take care. Gaedrone Dahada. And for our rares, remember we did have 1 bonus rare pack with the Soul Talisman. We had Profane Tutor, Timeless Dragon, Goblin Bombardment, Soul Talisman, Nevinral's Disc, General Ferris Rokirik, and Priest of Fellrights. Then of course, can't forget to take a look at our promo once again. Did have that foil stamped Mythic Subtlety. So that does it for the Modern Horizons 2 opening. Let me go ahead and slide this back on in the kit. Keep it all together. That way, like I said, don't misplace that spin down. Let's go ahead and move on into the Yu-Gi-Oh! King's Court. Very excited to check this on out. There are those Pharaoh's Ultra Rares and Pharaoh's Secret Rares. Looking like all the Egyptian God card Pharaoh's Secret Rares are about $500 plus. So would love to see what those look like in person. Because when I did the preview box yesterday, TCG Player did not have a picture, so I don't know what the cards look like. I can only imagine they look super cool. I don't know what a Pharaoh's Secret Rare would look like. Maybe it would have hieroglyphics foiling. That would be dope. But anyways, pack number 1 here, King's Court for Michael. Also, I don't understand. The actual, like, box art image doesn't actually look like the box. Like, the box art image has some of the pack art, like Queen's Knight and King's Knight, but it just has this Joker on it. Makes no sense. So, whatever. I might try and find a new picture for the website, but I'm like, you guys know what King's Court is. I don't know if that was, like, the initial release for what they thought, Konami thought the boxes were going to look like, and then they changed it, but it's not even close. Acorn says, Pharaoh's Rares sound like they should be awesome. I know! Like, how can you be called, like, Secret Pharaoh's Rare and not be super cool? And anyways, here we go. Pack number 1. So this is a product similar to Ancient Guardians. There's also Collector's Rares in King's Court. And then those Pharaoh's Rares. Hyper Galaxy is our first super. Eric says, eBay traffic is the lure that brings almost all sellers back. Like, I've been thinking about it. If we ever get, like, to a point where it's, like, a big deal, which I don't know that... I still, every time we get to, like, some milestone, I'm like, that's it, we peaked. And, like, we're gonna never get past 25K. And it's like, we're almost at 26K. You know, a Masterwork comes out, we'll have a bunch of people here again for Star Wars and stuff like that. So, I'm always feeling like I've already passed my prime with the channel. But I've been thinking a lot recently, if we ever get large, it might be a good idea to, like, upgrade the website again. We've upgraded, like, 3 times for different features. But, so that way you can have more listings on the website. But, I don't know. Ooh, Captain America here says, so they both have hieroglyphics. I was just guessing. That's amazing. Ultra Rare has gold lettering, and Secret Rares have rainbow lettering. They're awesome. Oh, man. Now I want them. Why am I keep trying to get expensive Yu-Gi-Oh cards? We have Crystal Girl. I was guessing. I was like, Pharaoh's Rare is probably related to Tem and whatnot. Probably has hieroglyphics. That's actually super cool, Captain America. Night, Timmy. Take care. Timmy, I will fix the website for mobile eventually. It's on my list. It's on my list. I promise. No timetable, but I promise it will be done eventually. World Legacy Guard Dragon. Trim bosses definitely will need more help if you expand. It's weird. It's weird. But I know some people are thinking, like, the card market's going to crash and box prices are going to come back down to, like, barely over cost and stuff like that. And I was thinking, actually, like, a week or 2 ago when this was, like, a lot of discussion. Probably even longer than that. I feel like time blends together. I'm like, oh, last week. And it's like, meanwhile, that was, like, a month and a half ago. But Like, I wouldn't actually mind. Like, if, you know, we couldn't do breaks at a price that, you know, we wouldn't lose money to just not do them anymore and just have, like, openings and go back to doing. Because before the channel, before, you know, sports got super, super hot and everyone and their mom was, like, looking for, like, Joe Burrow rookies and stuff, we used to get a ton of stuff. We used to do, like, 5-6 cases, top series 1, top series 2, make master sets for people, sell a bunch of inserts. We used to just, Bossman and I used to open a lot of stuff, list a lot of stuff. Like, if it goes back to, like, that being the way for shops to survive, I'm fine with it. You know, less personal breaks, but still opening videos on the channel for new products. Like, it would help the time get balanced, but then that's, like, not as fun. Then it's not like, oh my god, look, Thomas, we pulled you this dinosaur card that I can't pronounce. It's a collector rare. That's sick, you know? I'd miss out on some stuff, but I'm definitely very flexible to go back to, like, mass, like, streams, like, release day, multi-case openings, just opening all of it. Things like that. Like, when we opened up all of the Black Diamond and listed it, that was fun. Definitely felt bad, because I know a lot of you wanted personal breaks of Black Diamond, but we had planned on opening that much anyways. So, we are very flexible here. We just need to actually get product to, I guess, be flexible. But as long as distributors aren't hoarding it to then sell at market price, things should be fine. Thunder Speed Summon. Face Card Fusion. Unboxing Treasure says, I'm just hoping price of supplies comes back to normal. Us too. Us too. I'm so thankful. Like, I celebrated the day we got in 75 points. Because it's so annoying. It's like, you can put a Chrome card in a 75 and, like, it's a little loose, but it's not a big deal. But putting a Chrome card in a 100 point, it's like... It's horrendous. Or, like, 3 cards on TCG Player don't fit into a 35 point. They're too snug, but they fit fine into a 55. But we don't have 55s or 75, so I had to put them in 100 points, and they'd be, like, super loose. But now you put them in a 75, and they're pretty much fine. But... So I don't get to pack stuff the way I usually like to, but having 75 points is like a blessing. I got... You know when... I always hear like memes about this, like if when you're a kid you get socks for Christmas, you hate it. When you're 30s you get socks for Christmas and they look cool, you're like, man, this is the best gift I've ever gotten. I feel like that's what happened when the 75 point showed up. I'm like, wow, this is great. And it's like, it's just supplies. But I was so thankful to get it. I mean, baseball has been calming down. The only problem with it is distributors still aren't actually giving product. However, they are learning that sitting on cases of certain baseball products isn't just infinite money like they expected. So, hopefully if we actually get, when we put in for 10 cases and get cut to 1 or 0 boxes, hopefully we can at least get like half of it. You know, as long as we get like sealed cases of stuff, it's fine either way. I mean, football's not really slowing down. Basketball's not really slowing down. Baseball is kind of adjusting. Acorn says, maybe Chilling Rain sucks as a set, but I can find plenty up here. We got cut to 2 cases on Chilling Rain. We've been able to get restocks on Elite Trainer boxes, but we can't get in booster boxes. Oh, Southern Hobby was like, hey, you want to buy boxes of Cosmic Eclipse at $6.50 a piece? Because that's the thing, is they send out these lists, be like, look what we have, it's a restock. It's like, you guys have been sitting on this. They're like, you want to buy Evolution booster boxes for $900? You want Cosmic Eclipse? You want Ultra Prism? You want Steam Siege? You want different stuff? Like, that's the thing, is distributors will allocate, saying they don't have it, and then, oh, look what magically popped up 2 weeks later for market price. You want some? If you don't buy it, then your numbers are just going to keep going down, because we allocate based on how much you spent, but we don't give you any, so if you don't buy off this list, your numbers just keep getting worse, and you'll keep getting 0. So... Face Card Fusion. Like, actually, you know what we got in from All Sports this week? We got in first partner Pikachu binders. Because when they first came out, we got allocated to 0. But then they sat around so long, they're like, oh, we just had some appear, and our our rep was like, oh, well, you know, I know you guys got allocated to 0 when you first put in for it, so I figured you want it. Like, we don't want this. This is like 7 months late. Would have been cool to have it on release. Why are you sticking it to us now? Also, we had pre-ordered UEFA Champions League Finest. And we didn't get what we ordered, or what we put in for with All Sports. So, what the guy did, the guy who owns All Sports likes to actually mess with allocations. So, since we didn't get what we ordered, but there was a box on the in-stock list, they did give us a box of UEFA Champions League Finest, but they charged us $365 for it. The boss man was like, I wouldn't have taken it this much. This is like almost what we'd sell it for. Why would you do that? And our rep is like, oh, well, you know, we thought you'd still want it. Whatever. Boss man just rage ripped it, pulled like a $400 Robert Lewandowski auto or something. But like, that's the thing. It's like, oh, we have a box, but it's going to cost you over $300. It's like, yeah, but that. So I got real frustrated with All Sports this week. Real frustrated. So that's the thing that gets annoying too, because if you don't buy off these lists, you don't have numbers to show for it when it's like, oh, how much we're going to allocate you football based on how much you spent on football. We don't allocate you regular numbers on football, so you got to buy off this list. Otherwise, it's just going to forever be allocated to 0. So then it's, you know, I know it's easy to get mad at stores, be like, why is my local shop charging this much? I can get it cheaper on eBay. It's like, well, unfortunately, they have to buy stuff like this to keep their doors open. Otherwise, they'll just get no product. So yes, it is cheaper to buy on eBay, but still. The Pokemon was, I think it was $75 for the case of the Pikachus. But I was like, how much? I was like, John, how much comes in a case? He's like, 12? I'm like, I don't know. That seems kind of high. Aren't those things supposed to be like 10, 15 bucks? But whatever. Whatever. We're just gonna have it just to have Pokemon, but it's like, you don't even ask us if we want something that came out so long ago. Hey, we have a collector rare. I'ma be a jerk and make y'all wait. But we'll check the first letter. First letter is A, and it is an effect monster. But yeah, so actually the box was actually value of the finest. But we would not have taken that box if they knew they would get charged that much for it. So. But that's the thing, is distributors like to play games too. So. Lightning Storm, this box is lit, dude! Big T says, one card store where I live only uses eBay's last sold per box, changes every transaction. Interesting. Well, they don't... See, the thing is, All Sports doesn't tell you. You just find out when it shows up, because they don't have a website. They don't have a website. So you call on the phone, talk to your rep, say, we'd like this. And then it shows up when it comes out, sometimes on release day, sometimes 3 days late. And then you check your invoice in the package. That's how Bossman found out that we got charged the $345, $365 for the finest. That's the thing, is we didn't even know we got any. We just assumed, it's like, okay, haven't heard anything about Champions League finest, guess we're not getting any. One box shows up, Bossman's like looking at, oh, how much did it cost? Oh my god. So. But in this case, it ended up being a really good box, but still. Scrap Twin Dragon Super. You guys are investigating the collector rare. Tubelay says about 55 bucks on the collector rare. That's cool. Number 49, Fortune Tune. Lightning Storm is the most expensive regular card in the set. I think it's about 40 bucks for just this regular Ultra. Barry says this is a waifu. I like waifus. Tindangle Dells. Interesting sounding card. Acorn says, if I were Bossman, I had to put up with this, I'd hit the roof. That's why sometimes I feel like Bossman just kind of checked out. I feel like Bossman just beat down to the point where it's like, whatever, you deal with it. Arcana Triumph Joker. Wait, that's not Queen's Knight. She looks similar. Oh, wait, maybe that's her, Arcana. Starts with an A. I swear we saw Queen's Knight in here. There's Jack's Knight. Jack's Knight again. Queen's Knight. Different outfit. Different outfit. Alright, 2 packs left, and then we can check out this collector rare that you guys already know what it is, because apparently only one starts with the letter A. I should have thought about that, but hey, it's okay. Pacer is now falling. Thank you, Pacer. Tiblay says market's like 55, but lowest is like 75. So that means that the ones all sold out at 55, and now people aren't budging less than 75. Ah, so it is Arcana Triumph Joker on our collector rare. But I'll still make you all wait. Maybe it's like a misinserted card. Maybe it's a different collector rare that starts with an A from a different set. Who knows? Save that till the end. We've seen weirder. Last card here is Crystal Girl. I think she was our first card, too. No, that was Hyper Galaxy. Second super was Crystal Girl. Alright, let's move this box out of the way and then check out the collector rare. We've been 2 for 2 with collector rares and products that offer collector rares tonight, so that's pretty sweet. Go ahead and check it out. Do have Arcana Triumph Joker Textured Waifu. Very nice. Collector rare. Let me go ahead and get her sleeved on up. Paired with that ultra rare Lightning Storm. This was a very, very nice box here for Michael. So let's go ahead and do our recap. Arcana Triumph Joker and Lightning Storm Ultra. Speaking of other Ultras, we did have that regular Arcana Triumph Joker and number F0 Utopic Draco Future. Then for our other supers, just pan through them all. Captain America says, man, these collector rares look so, so good. Definitely agree. Love it. They remind me of ultra rares, but I like them better because it's across the whole card. That does it here for these 2 boxes for Michael. Thank you so much, Michael, for letting me open up some Yu-Gi-Oh! For you here. And, of course, more Magic on the channel. Hope you enjoyed both boxes and love these new additions to your collection. Would have loved to see one of those God Card Super Duper Ultra Special Awesome Rares. But did have very nice pulls here regardless. Arcana Triumph Joker and the Lightning Storm. Let me go ahead and unsnap myself here. Michael says, thanks, Allie. You're welcome, Michael. Like I said, really hope you enjoyed it. We'll take a couple trips to get these products and the boxes moved out of the way. When I come back, we'll be getting into our second and final box of King's Court. Final Yu-Gi-Oh! Opening of the night. That will be for Jorge R. Remember, Jorge opened up a lot of Ghosts with the Past with us. Hopefully, find some sick cards in that next King's Court box as well. So hang tight, everyone. I'll be right back. Acorns is a very good box. Tiblay says, did you hear about that error last year? Pokemon having a McDonald's promo in a normal set. I remember seeing it on Facebook. I think it was like super damaged, but it wasn't like a regular pack. Someone found one of the anniversary, either McDonald's promos or something else. And I remember discussion about it because PSA doesn't grade like early sneaky cards like that. And I don't believe BGS does either, but CGC doesn't care. So I think they got a grade at CGC. It's a super low grade, but encapsulated, you know, that it was an error release, not supposed to exist kind of thing. So that does stick out in my brain, Tiblay. Captain America, is this your box? Let's go ahead and update the queue number to 17. If so, Captain America, I've somehow never connected you to Jorge. That does make sense. I feel like I saw you talking about having a King Score box. I don't know. Maybe I'm just losing my mind. Maybe I'm misinterpreting text. Who knows? But break number 17 of the night. Oh, we just broke the 7-hour mark. Honestly, didn't think tonight would be as long, but we did have that full case. And I was taking it pretty easy through all those extended series boxes. Definitely checking out the inserts way too many times. They look so nice. But anyways, Captain America says, no, it's not mine. All right, I saw the I'm having hope. There's still a chance. And I was like, oh, is this your box? All right, Captain America. All right, all right. So, Jorge, if you're here, make some noise. Hey, Juan with the $10 super chat says, thanks for the signed B-Boy and sleeving the monkey, plus all care when shipped. I love it. Hey, glad to hear everything arrived safely, Juan. I really do appreciate that super chat. Very kind of you. Ryan says, I'll help you look for your mind. It's gone. We can't find it. It's gone. But anyways, break number 17 here for Jorge R. Let's snap ourselves into the corner. Let's get started. King's Courts. Let's see if we can find another collector rare. Perhaps one of those Pharaoh's rares. Chapstick says, I'm staying for the Game of Thrones. Just trying to learn more. Game of Thrones, 2 boxes back-to-back up next. Hey, welcome, Merfolk Bear. Coming in with a song and a dance. All right, here we go. Pack number 1. Big Tease says, I really enjoy the Game of Thrones openings. We have Magnet Induction. I believe I only ever found 3 packs of the McDonald's. Most of the time when I pulled up to McDonald's, be like, we don't have it. Be like, okay. World Legacy Guard Dragon. I don't know if I actually ever found a 3rd pack. I know I have the 2. I remember I opened the 2 on video when I was looking for that cereal promo, but it wasn't the right cereal box. But... oh, I didn't get a 3rd one. I did actually trade. Someone wanted to complete their set. They needed a non-foil for a non-foil set, and I got a Chikorita foil. So I didn't actually get a 3rd pack, but I do have 3 foils. Hapless Victim says, gosh, it's 3 a.m. for Allie. It is. It is true. 2:48. That means no Taco Bell for me tonight. However, it's good because I ate way too many Hershey's Kisses, which qualifies as a meal. We have Guilty Gearfried, the Magical Steel Knight. Rose Princess. Good night, Kenny. Take care. We'll catch you next time. We have Chow Fang, Phantom of the Yang Zing. Tindangle Doles. Joker's Wild. Rose Princess. Night Andin, take care. Number 49, Fortune Tune. Court of Cards. Yeah, but then Hapless wouldn't be able to say that they gave me a kiss, right? Because it's not Dove Kisses, it's Hershey's Kisses. Arcana Triumph Joker for our next Ultra. Hyper Galaxy. Magnet Induction. Crystal Girl. Thunder Speed Summon. Yep, Low Roller. Do have White Rose Cloister. I believe, Tiffany, there was some merch with the BTS meal. I don't know if you had to buy it from the website, but I have seen employees wearing like a special shirt. I think that's probably what Eric's talking about. Number 49, Fortune Tune. Acorn asks, what are the odds of Pharaoh Rares? I have no idea. That is a very good question. Tibble says, when I hear about Hershey products now, all I can think about is Herschel Squirts. Herschel Squirts memes are a blessing and very much a curse. You have Joker Straight for Ultra number 3 of the box. Joker's Wild Super. I think someone was mentioning that a bit earlier, Low Roller, something to do with violating giveaway rules or something. I don't remember if it was that channel or the auction channel, I don't know. Talking about some channels several hours ago. Scrap Twin Dragon. Xyz Hyper Cannon. Pharaoh Rares are 1 in 1 to 2 cases. Then you have to hit either Ultra or Secret, says Captain America. Alright. And last pack here, the box for Jorge. Do have Chow Fang, Phantom of the Yang Zing for our final super of the box. So, unfortunately, no collector rare or Pharaoh's rare here in this box for Jorge. But let's go ahead and take a look here. Go through our recap. Did, of course, have 3 Ultras. Guilty Gear Free, the Magical Steel Knight, Arcana Triumph Joker, and Joker Straight. Then for our super rares, we'll pan through all of them here. That does it here for this box of King's Court for Jorge. Thank you so much, Jorge, for letting me open up more Yu-Gi-Oh! For you here on the channel. Hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Would have loved to see one of those Pharaoh's rares here tonight. Did not, but we did see a cool collector's rare earlier. But still, would love to see what those Pharaoh's rares look like in person. Let me go ahead and unsnap myself here again. Big shout out to Jorge for letting me open this on up for him. And that was our final box of Yu-Gi-Oh! Of the night. Now, when I come back, we'll be getting into back-to-back personal breaks of more Game of Thrones Iron Anniversary Series 1. First one for Bricetin. Now, it's been a while since Bricetin's grabbed a box with us, so welcome back, Bricetin. Hope you're doing all right, and I hope to find some awesome cards up next. So let me move this on out of the way, and I will be back with that Iron Anniversary box up next. Wrong bottle. All right. Let me go ahead and update that queue number to 18. We have another box here of Game of Thrones Iron Anniversary, this time for Bricetin M. So, this box in particular, as each individual Rittenhouse box is numbered, 13361 out of the total print run of 18,000. We still haven't seen a sketch here out of any of our boxes of Game of Thrones, and we've had to open up almost 9 cases so far, so would love to find a sketch here tonight. Was really hoping to find one in Sinvicta's case earlier, but we do still have these 2 other boxes. This one for Bricetin and up next for Geriatric Geek. So curious to see what we find here in this 13361 box for Bricetin, break number 18. Let's snap ourselves into the corner and get started. All right, here we go. Pack number 1. Alright, 8 packs per box, 2 autographs per box guaranteed. You have at least 1 inscription auto per box. Most boxes per case do have 2 inscription autos, but you can get single autos and dual autos as well for your second auto. But here we go. Hey, 7 is here. Hey, Bricetin, welcome. Just in time for your box. Hapless Victim thinks this is the Amelia box. Merfolk Bear says, Playmat Lizard says she wants a drink. Here you go, Niv. Take some water. But alright, here we go. Pack 1. Starting off with an Inflections, Melisandre reaffirms Arya's destiny. As number 167. Do you have a red Melisandre? Nice red there. Very relevant. 26 out of 50 there. Card number 57. Go ahead and get that parallel sleeved on up. We do have our first auto here. It is James Cosmo. Full bleed style auto as Lord Commander Mormont. Non-inscription autograph. Go ahead and get you sleeved on up, Mr. Cosmo. And get that in a top loader. Looks like we do have our inscription auto here. It is James Faulkner. See that sword? Inscription as Randall Tarley. James Faulkner inscription as Randall. That is our second auto of the box here for Bricetin. Get that sleeved on up. Acorn with the checklist reference. Only 10 to 25 of this specific inscription exist. Pretty cool. Low numbered. It's not numbered, but low print. Unique inscription autograph. Do like that Rittenhouse lets you know approximately how much of each inscription are out there. Some are definitely harder to pull than others. I did finish off this pack of top loaders, so let me grab another one. And then we'll proceed here with the rest of our box. Just 1 parallel so far. We find 1 parallel and then either a second parallel, an SP insert, or something else. So very curious to see what we'll find here in these remaining packs. Here we go. Next one. These are just collectible cards, bought Zerker. You can't do anything with them, but they do look really cool. We have Lisa. Laser cut insert, number 47. Hey, Windy City, welcome. Do have a second parallel here. Bronze Samwell centerpiece of that 9-card puzzle. So it does have the body shot here. Number 191 out of 199. You have our battles insert. Battle of Castle Black. number 9. Hey, Pater, welcome. And last pack here, this one's heavy, should have our Expressions metal insert. Do have Joffrey, Kneel Before Your King, Expressions, number 29. And that does it here for this box for Bricetin. Let me go on ahead and tidy up our piles, not too many piles. And then we'll get into our recap. Did have that 10/25 inscription autograph, James Faulkner, See That Sword, as Randall Tarley. And then that single full bleed auto of James Cosmo as Lord Commander Mormont. Also found 2 parallels, the Bronze Samwell, numbered out of 199, in that red Melisandre, numbered to 50. Usually only seeing 2 or 3 cards numbered to 50 per case. A very nice pull here out of one box for Bricetin. But that does it here for this box here for Bricetin. Thank you so much. Where is the username again? 7 for letting me open this on up for you. Great to see you again. Great to hear from you again. Hope you're doing well. And I hope you love the opening and these new additions to your collection. That does it here for this box. 7 says, thank you. Got to buy more boxes now. Hope that you do find more cards that you love in those other boxes to add to your collection. But let me go ahead and unsnap myself here. When I come back, we'll be getting into another Game of Thrones box. That will be for Geriatric Geek. Geriatric Geek did very well with his one box at the end of last week's stream. Did find that cut auto of Sean Bean. So that was really nice. So hopefully you have some repeat luck here for Geriatric Geek. But let me go ahead and move these on out of the way. And when I come back, we'll see more Game of Thrones. And it will be our final Game of Thrones opening of the night for Geriatric Geek. So hang tight, everybody, and I'll be back shortly. All right, let me go ahead and update that queue number 219. Do have one of our last few boxes of the night here for Geriatric Geek. Break number 19, another Iron Anniversary Series 1. This box here is number 4,575 out of 18,000. And like I mentioned a little bit earlier, last week Geriatric Geek did have a very nice cut autograph in his box. So very excited to see what we find here. Let's just jump on into it by snapping us into the corner. And here we go. Let's get started. In case you missed that last opening, 2 autographs per box, at least 1 inscription auto guaranteed. Good night, Captain America. Take care. And all right, let's extract these packs. 8 packs per box. One last pack's kind of stuck in there. Didn't want to come out. Perhaps there's something incredible hiding in that last pack. But all right, here we go. Pack number 1. Let's get started. Starting off with a laser cut Euron as number 89. Hayes Bad says, how much does a box cost? We do have our boxes at $144.99. Shipping included in the United States. I believe retail on the Rittenhouse website was $149.99, so a little less. A little bit less. Looks like we have an Inflections insert here. Daenerys destroys King's Landing. This is number 185. Unfortunately, we don't ship to Australia, just to the US and Canada. Sorry about that, Tay's bad. Even to Alaska, but just US and Canada. Do have a gold Sansa, number 36 of 99. Sounds like my voice is starting to go a little bit. We do ship to the non-continental United States. Hawaii and Alaska included. Heavy pack here. Curious if we'll be getting an Expressions insert or perhaps a different metal card. Do have an Expressions in this pack. Robb Stark. Number 33. Our first auto of the box, Game of Thrones, Vladimir Furdik as the Night King. Inscription auto. There are some funny Night King inscription autos. You guys may have seen earlier in that case for Sinvicta, we did find a Richard Brake Night King auto. But there are, it's numbered to 10 or less, Vladimir Furdik as the Night King autos where the inscription says, "Who is Richard Brake?" It's hilarious. Bronson is now falling. Thank you, Bronson. Appreciate it. And Acorn says 25 to 50 on this Night King inscription. All right, on to the next pack here. Looks like we have our other auto, another inscription. Is Rosabelle Laurenti Sellers Sand Snakes as Tyene Sand. So Rosabelle Laurenti Sellers autograph. Sand Snakes inscription is our second auto of the box. Midi Moonstorm, just 21 breaks tonight. We did have a full case opening earlier, so that did take a good chunk of time. So just 21 different breaks tonight. We're on number 19 of 21. All right. Next pack here for Geriatric Geek. You have a Bronze Sansa. That is number 99 out of 199. So 2 Sansa parallels in this box. Hope Geriatric Geek is a Sansa fan. 1 gold, 1 bronze. And final pack here. Do have our Battles insert. This is Battle of the Green Fork. Average Gamer is now following. Thank you, Average Gamer. Battles number 1. That does it here for this box for Geriatric Geek. Thank you so much, Geriatric Geek, for letting me open up some more non-sports product for you here tonight. Hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Did end up with 2 inscription autos. That Game of Thrones Vladimir Furdik as the Night King. And Rosabelle Laurenti Sellers Sand Snakes as Tyene Sand. And of course, as I was mentioning, did have those 2 Sansa parallels, the gold out of 99 and the bronze out of 199. So you guys can kind of see how the pictures assemble here. It does have that 9-card puzzle on the back of each base card. 9 cards per character. But that does it here for our Game of Thrones openings tonight. Do still have 2 breaks remaining in SP Game Use Hockey. And then some WWE Women's Division and Magic the Gathering Strixhaven. But this is our last Game of Thrones of the night. But let me go on ahead and unsnap myself here. Again, big thanks to Geriatric Geek for letting me open this on up for him. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Wayne's Man is now following. Thank you, Wayne's. All right, so let me go ahead and move this on out of the way. And I'll be back with that SP Game Used Hockey for Andy S. All right, be right back. Good night, Chapstick. All right, let me go ahead and update that queue number 220. Not sure if Andy is still here, but Andy, if you are, go ahead and make some noise. Do have our second to last box of SP Game Used. I've been enjoying opening up this product. We had been out for a while, and then Bossman's like, oh, I actually have boxes in the shop no one's wanted, so then took them to put on the website instead. Just 6 cards per box, but you do find 4 hits per box. Usually we're seeing 3 relics and then either an autograph or some super fancy card. Did find a Sidney Crosby patch with a little shield, number to 25. Did find a dual net cords relic, but usually 3 regular jersey relics and then either an autograph, relic auto, patch auto, RPA, or some other crazy relic hit. So usually a premium relic or an autograph here in Game Used. But let's go ahead and jump on into this box. The queue is updated. I'm excited for our last hockey of the night. For Andy, let's snap ourselves into the corner and get started. SP Game Used hockey almost coming to a true end. Like I said, just 1 box remaining. That's why they do it. This one, they do have the little price sticker on them as well, because they did come from the shop. Bossman now uses sticky notes and stuff fluctuates. It's easier to take them off and put them on. But I used to have the little price gun, which always was a pain to take off. I don't like leaving the prices on boxes when I open them because I feel like I just don't want people knowing other people's business. Being like, oh, you paid that much for that? Why would you do that? It's like, because they like it. But anyways, let me go ahead and flatten up this box. If, of course, we do have anything damaged, do need that little UPC code there for Upper Deck for replacements or if anything is missing. But all right, 6 cards. Just 1 pack, 6 cards, 4 hits. Let's see what we find here for Andy. All right, so nothing particularly thick here. I wonder if we will be seeing an auto there. Usually our premium relic or auto is the 3rd card in the pack. Starting off with a Joanne, number 261 out of 265 for the Canadiens. An authentic rookies, Connor McMichael, 258 out of 299 for the Capitals. A blue authentic rookies Dylan Cousins autograph. That's pretty cool here for the Sabres. Love the blue ink with that blue parallel auto. Authentic rookies Dylan Cousins. Number 185. And we do have an Austin Matthews jersey relic here for the Leafs. It's also another nice relic here. Quinn Hughes. Some nice names. Austin Matthews, Quinn Hughes. Card number 7. And then we have Material Distinctions, Claude Giroux for the Flyers, jersey relic. So 3 relics and an auto. Nice rookie auto. Nice names on the relics as well. Austin Matthews, Quinn Hughes. Then that's insert relic, Claude Giroux. Let me go ahead and get these sleeved on up top load, and then we'll do a quick recap here for Andy. These boxes of SP Game Used do definitely go by very quickly. Let me grab a different sleeve. This Quinn Hughes does not like that one sleeve. All right, Claude Giroux, get you sleeved on up. Do like the blue on blue Dylan Cousins. And of course, did have our 2 numbered base cards. The Vets are numbered out of 265 for the base, and the Rookies numbered out of 299 for the base. All right, let me sleeve up the Dylan Cousins, our autograph of the box, blue auto, authentic rookies for the Sabres. Card number 185. Then for our jersey relics, did have Austin Matthews, Quinn Hughes, and Material Distinctions, Claude Giroux. So give me 1 second, and I'll show those off one more time. There's the Matthews. There's the Hughes. And the Distinctions, Giroux. And of course, can't forget, take another look at our base cards, the Joanne and the McMichael. 265 and 299 is numbering on each of those respectively. That does it here for this box for Andy. Thank you so much, Andy, for letting me open up some SP Game Used for you here on the channel. Hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your hockey collection. Pretty cool auto if I do say so myself. And like I said, nice names there on those relics. So I hope you did enjoy it. Let me go ahead and unsnap ourselves here. That does it for our last hockey opening of the night. Definitely flew by very quickly, but I hope you all enjoyed it. When I come back, we'll be getting into break number 21, our final break of the night. We have a Strixhaven Silverquill pre-release kit, a Strixhaven Lorehold pre-release kit, and a 2020 Topps Women's Division WWE box, all for Tom up next. So let me go ahead and move these out of the way, and I'll be back with our final opening of the night. All right, I've returned, everybody. About to get into our final break of the night. I'm thinking we'll go ahead and start off with that women's division box, then do our magic at the end. First of all, do need to go ahead and update that queue number to 21. Tripboss says, I love looking at Niv. Niv is great to just watch. Niv, unfortunately, I was going to say is one of those people, but is one of those lizards, I guess, that, like, if she notices you staring at her, she'll, like, go hide. She's like, don't look at me. I'm not your free entertainment. And she, like, goes, But, like, it's weird. Niv doesn't like to be seen drinking water. And then there's also, like, a skateboard just for decoration in the back of the enclosure. Sometimes I'll hear her and I'll go look and she's, like, crawling on it. And then she sees me looking at her and she gets off, like, immediately. She's like, I wasn't touching that. And it's like, Niv, you're not doing anything suspicious. It's fine. You could do it in my presence, but she doesn't want to. She's like, I don't drink water. Why is she like this? I have no idea, but she has personality. I love it. Pan just subscribed. Thank you, Pan. But anyways, queue number is updated. Ready to go ahead and jump on into this women division. Then those two Magic Strixhaven kits. Let's get started by snapping us into the corner. Let's get on into it. Sue Ann says, I'm perplexed by why Australians call butternut squash pumpkin and what they call pumpkin if butternut squash is pumpkin. Yo, scorecard, we need assistance. What's up with that? Sue Ann says, and yes, I've been watching too much MasterChef Australia. Tibley and scorecard, we need assistance. What's going on there? We need our oceanic viewers to help get to the bottom of this. That is very odd, Sue Ann. And all right, let's crack to the women's division. 2 hits per box, 1 auto, 1 relic. Let's see what we find. Andrew says, how do you do this late? Normally asleep, but the thunder woke me up. I've conditioned my body to accept it, Andrew. Definitely was much more difficult the first couple weeks. I don't know if you guys remember almost falling asleep on stream the first couple weeks. But now, like tonight, I'm very tired, so you might notice my energy levels are a little... But, I don't know, my body's like, we're at work right now, you should be awake. Even if you're tired, you're awake. So, I don't know. I'm used to it now. A little bit over a year of doing the stream, so. This feels oddly heavy. Did we find a booklet? No, it's just a really thick relic in there. For a second, I was like, is there a booklet in here? That is a very thick relic, though. Curious as to what that is. It's been some time. None of our restock of women's division has had any of the belt relics. So maybe that was just throwing me off there. But that's a thick card. But all right, let's see what we find here. Make sure there's no pack dust to get stuck. And let's continue here. Check out our base cards, then our parallel, our hits, and then those inserts. 60 cards per box of women's division. All come in one giant jumbo pack, as Topps, I guess, can't be bothered to make multiple packs. Could make a small product, like a small pack per box product for women's division. Have a couple inserts per pack. Maybe something like artifacts, similar, like 6 packs per box. So, interesting as to why Topps just puts it in one jumbo pack. But hey, less packaging to have to recycle. But alright, we do have a green parallel. Shayna Baszler escapes Rhea Ripley. Is it green? That That is number 56 of 75. And then for autograph, do have a pink Io Shirai from NXT. Io Auto, number 143 out of 150. Pink parallel, authentic roster autograph. Like the colors there on the combo, the gold for the NXT and then the pink for the parallel. And then it is another belt relic. So we do have a pink Charlotte Flair with that WWE Women's Champions belt. That there is number 82 out of 150. So this is a manufactured patch card. However, I do actually really like the looks of these. The NXT characters do have NXT belts and so on and so forth. Do like the way they look. Little foil manufactured belt patch. And that is also pink, numbered out of 150. So for our hits, did have pink parallels, pink auto, pink belt. And of course, at least one numbered parallel per box as well. Did have that green Shayna. Acorn says, those are so well done. The belts are so nice looking. Like, I've never liked a manufactured patch more. We do have our boxes of women's division at $79.99. Acorn says, rather have a matte relic, but that's not bad. Like, they're not disappointing. Like, usually when you open a box of Star Wars and you get a manufactured hit, it looks like garbage. But I actually really, really like these. And then let's check out our inserts here. We have roster inserts, superstar transformations, and then breaking barriers. I love her hair. I'm jealous of how nice she can get her hair. Like, obviously there's some frizz. But I don't understand how she does it. That's ridiculous. Like, you guys can probably see my hair just from the stream. It's like there's one light, let alone a whole stadium full of sweaty people wrestling. And you still have hair that nice. Makes no sense. I'm jealous. I'm just jealous. Superstar transformations here. Then our breaking barriers inserts. And that does it here for this box of women's division for Tom. Now, of course, this break isn't finished just quite yet, but I will stack up these cards and do our recap prior to moving into those two Magic pre-release kits. So going over our hits here, we did have that green Shayna Escapes Rhea. Number 56 of 75, card number 81 in the set. I like that these are date stamped as well. So this is from the NXT episode on 9/11/2019. Don't mind me, just a little bit of a dry throat here tonight at this very nice and bright and early 3:30 a.m. Also had a pink Io Shirai Auto NXT, number 143 out of 150. Signature move Moonsault. She is 5'1" and is from Tokyo. Like these stats on the back of these cards. And then pink Relic as well. But a theme of our women's division boxes tonight, matching numbering color schemes on the autos and the relics. Gonna have that belt relic Charlotte Flair, number 82 of 150. So that does it for the women's division. Let me move these over to the side and we'll get into our kits. We'll start with the Silverquill because it's in front. Strixhaven kits do have color-themed packs based on which kit you grab. So Silverquill is the College of Strixhaven. That is black and white colored. And the Lorehold is red and white. So joined color of white here between the kits. But in this kit should be having a theme pack with cards that are all black and white. And then 5 regular draft boosters. Same thing over here except that theme pack will be red and white. Now as I mentioned, did have a Prismari kit last weekend. For Brandon, that was missing a draft booster pack. I did have to walk all the way over to the shop and grab one as a replacement. So hopefully I don't have to do that. Because like I said, it is 3:30 in the morning. Would rather not go outside and walk. But Warbot says, haha, I found you through a WWE card opening video like 30 minutes ago. Very cool, Warbot. Just in time. That was our last WWE of the night. But very cool Io Shirai Auto. Let's go ahead and extract out of the kit here. Make sure, all right, we do have our 5 draft boosters. Do also have that theme pack. And our promo of this kit is Silverquill Command. Now, the promos, you can get any promo in any kit. They're not actually tied. But very relevant promo for this kit, Silverquill Command, for our pre-release promo. And, of course, the spin downs are color-themed as well, having the specific college logo. So if you're like Steven, you need to have them all. You do have to get one of each kit. It does have the Silverquill logo. It is, of course, black and white, marble colored. All right, close up that kit. And let's start off with our theme. You know, I'll put this on top of Dakota there. Dakota, hold our Silverquill command. Thank you. And here we go. Let's get started with that theme pack. Acorn says if this was an actual pre-release, that would be a god tier promo. But alright, let's check out our color pack. Hey David, we're actually on our last break of the night, but I'm definitely feeling it. Glad that you can join us though for at least a little bit. We have Elite Spellbinder for our first rare. Then our assorted tokens. Alright, draft booster pack number 1. Pestilent Cauldron, Eliminate from the Mystical Archives, and Luca Emblem. Sparring Regimen, and Defiant Strike. Fractal Summoning, foil common. Bod Zerker says, Allie, when breaking online, do you ever offer your opinion on when a card is possibly a high PSA rating? I've never sent stuff off for grading myself. That's all stuff that Bossman does. We actually recently sent off some ancient minis, like from like the late 1800s, I think, minis to SGC. I think Bossman's expecting him to come back like a 2 max, but we'll do an unboxing video of those when they come back. But I'm not particularly well versed. I do have a small PSA 10 collection of Pokemon, but I don't mess with that. I don't mess with that kind of stuff. Silent Mooper is now following. Thank you, Silent. Harmonize from the Mystical Archives. I do say if it looks very nice and centered, very clean surface, if people ask me how's it look, you know, check the corners and whatnot. But I don't ever put a number to it because I just don't know. And of course, grader to grader, it does change as well. We had actually, when those White Sparkle Donruss packs, Donruss Optic White Sparkle, when those came out for 2019-20, so for Zion, we did actually, Bossman got a couple off the Panini website, was going to open them, decided against it, and then actually sold them. A friend of Bossman and a customer to the shop is Frank Viola Jr. He actually did pull a Zion White Sparkle out of the packs, and it wasn't like the most pristine thing you've ever seen. However, you know, someone with a name like that sending it off to PSA, he did get a PSA 10. So that actually was pulled out of the shop. Bossman immediately regretted not opening it up. But, you know, was definitely cool to see that card. So, like I said, it depends. You know, if I sent off a Pokemon card to PSA versus Logan Paul sent off a Pokemon card, there's going to be a little bit of difference, you know. But that's the thing with grading. It is, of course, a little bit subjective. But, like I said, if someone asks me for an opinion, I'll talk about centering, talk about surface, talk about corners. But I don't ever put a number to it. Culmination of Studies and Village Rites. Tibbleace actually went to a Taco Bell for the first time ever a few weeks ago. Didn't even know my state had Taco Bell. What'd you get, Tibbleace? What was your introduction to Taco Bell? Flame Scroll Celebrant, Gift of Estates, and Arcane Subtraction foil. The thing is with these cards at Tramposs, like even in a 2 would be like $4,000. Like that's the thing is like the card ancient, like not in the 80s, 1800s. Like almost 1900, like I think like 1890 something, like super early. Or like super early night. There's some stuff, I don't know what he sent. I know there's a couple things he was debating on sending off, didn't send off all of it, so I'm not sure what's actually going. But this is some crazy stuff that Bossman sent off. Like I said, he's hoping for a 2. At the highest, might be like a 1.5. But well, these had to be sent express. Like I said, they're going to SGC, I believe. So they should be back. I don't know how fast, but they weren't going to PSA. Then we do have our strawberry spin down here in the Lorehold kits with the Lorehold symbol. Our promo here also happens to be color themed. Like I said, it's not tied to the kit, but this one also happens to be appropriate. Radiant Scroll Wielder. Trimpaw says, how is your PSA 10 Wooper collection coming along? I have not added anything since that video. I have not added anything, so. Nothing new has popped up that I, one, will purchase. Yes, there's a different reverse hollow Aquapolis Wooper up on eBay for like $1,000. No, I'm not buying it. So, nothing new has popped up that I needed, aside from that overpriced card. Which, I mean, if someone else buys it, good for them. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I love Woopers, but, like, that's a lot. It's not Pop 1 either, so it's like, I'll just keep waiting. Alright, good night, Sue-Ann. Take care. It's in my watch list, though, so anytime they lower the price, I do get notifications. Do have Blade Historian out of our theme pack. Valkyrie says, Umbreon is my favorite. You excited for Eevee Heroes coming to English in Evolving Skies, I think? We have Retriever Phoenix and Divine Gambit. Stonebinder's Familiar Foil. As David says, it all depends on what the card is. If you had a Babe Ruth that looked like a dog had been using as a chew toy, would grade well and be worth a ton. That's the thing. Some cards in low number grades is just as long as they're authentic, it doesn't matter. That's why, worst case scenario, the cards that Bossman sent off come back as inauthentic. But that would be a good video. Be very unfortunate. Would be a good unboxing. Blade Historian. And Agonizing Remorse. Bossman's not going to tell me what the grades are. He's claiming he won't look, because they do send you an email with your grades. He's claiming he won't look at the grades. I don't know if he will. But he's not going to tell me what they are, and I'm just going to open it up and be like, wow, look what we got. So. Yes, but like I said, Acorn, if the cards come back like a 2, they're like $4,000 a piece. So. It's crazy to think that something in that horrible condition would come back so high. It did cost a couple $100 because you got to pay for shipping there with insurance and all the different kinds of stuff. And then they also charge you for shipping back. And just, it was expensive. So like I said, worst case scenarios, they come back, the cards aren't real. But in that case, it is definitely worth the send off. Tanzanir, Quandrix, and Urza's Rage. They're like ancient, I think, Gaudies or something. I think they sent off 3 of them. Like I said, I think late 1800s or like 1904. Not older than 1904, I don't think. I know there was some stuff that Bossman was considering sending. I don't know. I don't know. You have Augmenter Pugilist for a rare, and Infuriate from the archives. And last pack here for Tom. Dramatic Finale, Negate, and Ageless Guardian. That does it here for these pre-release kits. Let me straighten up these piles and we'll get into a recap. Moochie in-store, Bossman does give a military discount. We don't do anything online because, of course, anybody can say anything on the internet. I actually even get addressed to the shop email. I'll get emails saying, Allie, I'm a big fan. Please send me free cards. So, you know, we can't really, you know, even talking to somebody via email is hard to figure things out. But in-store Bossman does give military, and I think military family discount as well. Because we do have the big MacDill base over in Tampa, it's just across the bridge, so we do actually get a lot of military people stop by. But anyways, let's go ahead and do our recap here. Do have 4 foils out of the 2 kits: Ageless Guardian, Stonebinder's Familiar, Arcane Subtraction, and Fractal Summoning. Also did find a mythic in kit number 2, Tezzanir Quandrix. For our Mystical Archives, did have 3 rares: Harmonize, Gift of Estates, and Urza's Rage. Alright, and all of our rares, we'll go through those. Dramatic Finale, Augmenter Pugilist, Blade Historian, which I believe we actually got 2 of, yes. Retriever Phoenix, that second Historian, Flame Scroll Celebrant, Culmination of Studies, Draconic Intervention, Sparring Regimen, Pestilent Cauldron, and Elite Spellbinder. Then, of course, for our promos, did have Silverquill Command from the Silverquill kit, very on theme, and Radiant Scroll Wielder from the Lorehold. Proper colors on theme, but like I said, the promos aren't actually attached to the kit. You can get any promo in any kit. Just happened to work out this time. Like the perfect Silverquill promo with that Silverquill command in the kits, and the Boros colored, Lorehold colored card out of the Lorehold kit. But with these cards, that actually does wrap off all of our openings tonight. Hey, welcome back, Mini Disc. Welcome back, Mini Disc. We just finished up our final break here. Let me go on ahead and unsnap ourselves here. But before I do so, thank you so much, Tom, for letting me open up these boxes for you. Really hope you enjoyed the openings and love these new additions to your collection, Magic and WWE. Pretty cool EO auto there. Did get thrown off by the thickness of that relic at first, but was just a belt relic. Still, they look super cool. But I hope you enjoyed all 3 of your boxes tonight and love these new additions to your collections. Now, go ahead and unsnap ourselves. But yes, was a longer stream than I anticipated. Was thinking we might be out of here about 6 hours because I capped at 21, but we did get to a full 8 hours tonight. Hope you all had a great time. I know some of you have dropped in and then come back. Surprised to see, as always on YouTube, a little over 100 viewers still here at almost 4 a.m. Eastern. And I hope you all have been enjoying it. If you're on YouTube, don't forget, go ahead and smack that like button before you head on out if you've not done so already. And on Twitch, I wish there was a similar feature, but appreciate all of you guys interacting with me tonight. Hope you all had a great time. Mini Disc says, y'all have a good one. Take care. Acorn says, thanks again for the stream, Allie. Have a good Sunday. You as well, Acorn. I see some Texas chat going on over on YouTube. Steven says, night, everyone. Have a safe trip home, Allie. Thank you, Steven. Scorecard says, good night, Allie. Thank you for another wonderful stream. Take care and have a great Sunday. Thank you. You as well, Scorecard. Spider's Fury says, be well. Ryan says, take care, everyone. Always a pleasure. Fallen Dragoon says, hope you had a fun night, Allie, and stream. Good night, says Fallen Dragoon. Good night, take care, says Elser. Bubba's here, says hi. Bubba, we're just about to jump on out of here, but thank you for dropping by. David says, see y'all next stream. Good night, all. Valkyrie says, late night, Allie. Have a good day off tomorrow. Thank you, thank you. Very excited to sleep. I was ranting about it earlier. We'll try and find that Naruto movie because I was salty about the end of Shippuden. I was like, how can y'all get married? But there's literally no context to your relationship in the entire show. I was waiting for like the big setup, big thing, and then just it ended. So I'll try and find that one Naruto movie you guys recommended to watch later tonight. Hopefully catch up on Loki and get a lot of sleep. Excited for that. Good night, Massive. Good night, Trimp Boss, Mini Disc, Bubba, Ryan, Tiffany, Shortman, Ryan R, Ryan L, Moochie, Scorecard, Michael, Tiffany, Juan, Surfer. And if I missed anybody, do apologize. But take care, everyone. Of course, we'll be back on Monday, as I mentioned. Do have extended series hockey already on the schedule. Of course, I'm sure new things will pop up. Got some baseball coming out this week. Museum Collection, Archives Retired Player Edition, Chronicles Racing, new Cardfight Vanguards. We got some nice openings coming up. Pretty sure we'll have another big old stream next weekend. But that's it for me here tonight. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. Hope you all had a great time. Take care, stay safe, and hope to catch you back here again on Monday or next weekend live as well. Of course, Saturday night starting at 7:45 p.m. But take care, everybody. See you, Sinvicta. I see you sneaking in right back here at the end. Take care, everybody. Hope you all had a great time, and I'll catch you next week. Bye. Hello, Twitch. It's awkward chat time. Let's see how far YouTube actually is behind. For me, it doesn't seem like YouTube's that behind. It looks about like 10 seconds. No, actually, that's just me doing a lot of pointing. Looks like it's closer to 15 to 20 to 30 seconds, actually.